Hello and welcome to day 2 of Minecon 2016. Are you guys excited down there? That was not excited enough. Let's hear a little more. Are you excited down there? That's better. My name's Julia Hardy, and I'm going to be taking you through today all of the amazing, amazing guests that we've got for day 2, and I'm joined by my wingman for this weekend. My wingman weekend, as you shall now be known.
The weekend wingman, I like it.
The weekend wingman is Josh Klein. How you doing, man?
Fantastic. Day 1 was really awesome. Ready for day 2. I kind of wanted day 3.
Yeah, is 2 days enough?
No.
I don't think it's enough.
No. But I'm excited. We have some pretty cool guests today.
Yeah, we do.
We're going to talk to some pretty awesome people.
I mean, how did you find, because this is obviously first Minecon, first proper day yesterday. What did you, when you went home and went to bed, how did you feel inside? Do you feel good, after kind of experiencing it all?
Yes, absolutely. Had the warm fuzzies going to bed and all the happy memories. Was able to, think about the day. It's been pretty cool. Overall, some pretty awesome people I've met and got to stand up here and host with you.
Which is obviously the best thing about it. I'm just kidding. It's not at all. It's a very small percentage. Like we're saying, we've got some fantastic guests lined up for you today. We are trying to give you the full Minecon experience from the comfort of your own home. As you can see, everyone's kind of queuing in. Everyone's going mad for merch today.
Yes.
I have to say, the Minecraft merchandise store run by Jinx, there is a queue. It's the longest queue, and I'm English, so I know about queues. This is the longest queue I've ever seen. It's all the way around the entire show floor, all the way down to the end.
Through the entrance.
It's crazy.
Yep.
I mean,
people don't mess around when it comes to things like sheep or backpacks or anything like that.
Well, yeah, because there's a lot of limited edition stuff that they've got purely just for Minecon 2016, like a limited t-shirt and sheep, which I actually believe is sold out. Sadly, yes. They have been told, but there is more merchandise that they want. But yeah, that's some serious queuing. I'm impressed. As an English person, I am impressed, and it's very organised as well, I have to say.
Yes. I know you guys are professional queuers.
Yes.
So I've seen you eyeing the line, making sure everyone was keeping orderly and fashion and quiet.
Amazing. Well, we are going to bring on our very, very first guest of today. That is none other than the inimitable Lydia Winters. Come to the stage. Yay! Hi. How are you doing, babe?
I hear
for
cheering.
having me.
How's it going?
Great.
How's your Minecon?
Yes, welcome.
Yeah.
How's it been going for you two?
It's been fantastic up here, getting everybody up here and talking to them. You saw the kickoff, by the way. That was amazing yesterday.
That was pretty spectacular. I mean, do
awesome.
you still kind of get a bit nervous when you just before you walk out on stage for the opening?
I get completely nervous, actually.
Yeah.
I'm
really?
and then I walk on stage and then I love it. But I have to be on the stage before I feel okay. Prior to that, I'm just panicking.
Because it's quite a lot of people, really. Let's be honest.
A lot of people.
I have to say, I'm really impressed they all fit in one area, too. Because that's rare. When you go to cons, it's usually very sectioned off. This one is just everybody in one room with a giant, big, huge kickoff.
Yeah, we feel like that's a really important thing for us because we want to be able to give an opening, a Saturday night, and a closing where everyone can be together, and then you kind of feel like the large scale of the conference where, for the rest of the convention, you're kind of all spread out in different places, and everyone's experience is very different because depending on what I want to do, it's, my own journey. But when we're all in the same room, we can go on that journey together. So that's why it's always been really important to us, get all the Minecrafters in one place.
It's like bringing together the whole community in one place, which is really nice. And I mean, it must just be wonderful to kind of look out and just see. I mean, we've been talking about this for the whole of yesterday, but vibrating children, children who are so excited, they are, vibrating. I mean, it must just be such a buzz for you.
It is. It's amazing to see sort of just such a diverse range of players. So you have people that came by themselves with their husband and wife, and you see people who come with their tiny kids and older kids and teenagers, and you see a mom and a teenage boy and a dad and his daughter, and you just see so many families and dynamics, and it's really amazing that one game could bring that many different people together.
Rarely
the
do you
Minecraft
see
families.
That. Yeah, rarely do you see that. Just their spectrum, it's all ages. There's literally no specific gap that it fits or specific role.
It really is. It's so wide.
Well, it's a lot about what we were talking about yesterday, about how Minecraft, whatever your passion is, there's a way to do something with it in Minecraft, and there aren't many games like that at all, where you can kind of interpret it to sort of suit your needs or suit what you want to take away from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what do I want to do? Okay, I can do that in Minecraft. And if I love this and I love Minecraft, then I can put those two things together. So it's really amazing to just have that opportunity. And so at Minecon, you can really see that in such an extreme way, because you'll see people going to a modding panel, and then you'll see people, you know, taking photos with real life Minecraft items, and it just gives such a diverse range of things.
Yeah, it's amazing. So we're going to talk a little bit about block by block.
Amazing.
Which is just, I mean, the first time I heard about this, I was like, this is the coolest thing
this is great.
I've ever heard of. I mean, and you've been out to obviously like visit. I mean, how many places in there? Something like about is it 18, 19 locations, or am I getting that wrong?
I cannot remember, but it's something around that. We'll ask Pontus when he comes out.
I think they said like over 28.
He knows exactly.
Oh, is it? It's gone up since I last checked with Vu at E3, I think. But maybe. But I mean, you've actually been to, you know, visit some of the places. What was that like?
It's amazing to see a workshop in progress when I was in Nepal, to actually watch how you have like a younger guy who's standing in front of a group of people and explaining his ideas, and that just doesn't happen in a process like this. Typically someone just decides what a space looks like. So with block by block, everyone has the chance to give their input. It really, I mean, it's the same with Minecraft, it's the same with being at Minecon. Like, what's your input into this world? And so with block by block, it's giving everyone a language in which to speak. That's very easy. Anyone can learn Minecraft really quickly, so all of a sudden you can show what you want something to look like.
Amazing. So I think we've actually got a VT for you now, so if you'd like to learn a little bit more, just check this out.
Everyone really needs to have a voice to decide on what's going to happen to an area that they're living and using more than anyone else.
Even the little kids like me could help out with, like, make the city a better place.
To be able to help the city while just playing.
We decided and we made a change.
They're building their spaces, they're investing in their communities, and it's really powerful.
Minecraft lowers the barrier so that anyone could actually have a say in their public space.
This is not just a game, right? This is something bigger.
You know, what we do is that we actually give youth a language.
Most of the youngsters here in Kenya, really, they don't have the place to expose what they are thinking.
A language which they understand better than the local authority.
And that becomes really powerful for them to actually have a seat at the table and have a voice with local leadership.
Ideally, when you're creating something, you want the people who are going to use it most to be involved in the process.
Something that I worked on is being made in real life.
Ultimately, public space is for the people.
Hey friends, I made this.
It all starts here.
The people who know the best what a certain part of the city needs are the ones who actually live there. I think the city should belong to the people, not one person.
Yes, we're now joined by Pontus, who works for UN Habitat, who obviously deals with block by block. So, Pontus, I mean, it's such an incredible idea. It must be great to really be part of it and actually see, you know, these people who would never normally get the opportunity to influence anything, actually really change and make these spaces their own.
Yeah, it's a fantastic project, fantastic opportunity. And I mean, I travel all over the world and I see projects all the time. And usually when we do these kind of processes, it's really, really difficult to get young people, to get kids, to get their opinions, to get their input. And with Minecraft, it's a great opportunity to do that, and I see it time and time and again.
Well, I mean, a lot of the sort of computer programs you would usually use for designing things like CAD software systems, things like that, are really complicated and very, very difficult. You've got to have like quite a high level of knowledge to do it. So it's taking that away. And if you're spending half your time trying to just teach someone how to use the software, you're never going to have time to actually talk about what you want to do. So like straight away, I imagine, you know, they can jump right in and say, oh, well, let's try this. And you can try things out without wasting too much time.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. I mean, I was in Madagascar, for example, about 2 months ago, working with people who had very limited experience of using computers. Some had not really used computers at all. And within, 1 to 2 hours, they're away, they're building. I mean, sometimes, people start building after, 10, 15 minutes, but really, within an hour or two, they are, really proficient in Minecraft. And as you're saying, there are other kind of designing tools out there, but the learning curve is, so steep. Yeah. Minecraft is just fantastic from that perspective.
I think it's also that thing as well, is because you're, you have that kind of first-person perspective, and one thing that you don't get from drawing things on paper is an idea of how you feel in a space. Because you can draw it and you can try and imagine it, but it's never quite the same as actually almost like in a game, physically walking in and feeling the height. And because you're so, I think as people, we're so fundamentally affected by how things are around us, where walls are, or what light comes from different places. It must be fantastic to see them kind of register that.
Exactly. And normally when we do these community participation processes without Minecraft, it is done in kind of in a two-dimensional space. You're drawing, or you're looking at maps or plans or whatever. And people who are not trained architects and have that kind of background often find it really, really difficult. But when we're using a three-dimensional tool like Minecraft, it's like people can really see the space immediately, and they can really get involved in it directly and start building themselves.
I think the universal language is really just impressive, that it's able to speak to so many people at different ages and different knowledge levels.
And it's the simplicity that really helps make it work. So you don't need to have, you're not taking over what an architect would do. You're actually just simplifying and like, here are my ideas. Here's a way that I can, show you what I want, but not, okay, well, how tall will this wall be? And getting into these details that really are way less necessary. How are you going to use the space? What ideas do you want? What's important for me and my family and me and my community? And then that, being able to bring that in is really sort of the power of Minecraft.
Can translate into what they can understand and then back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, do you guys have any kind of particular projects that you kind of feel especially close to, the examples maybe you could share with us?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we've done about 30 projects in total.
It keeps going up. Every time I hear it, the number goes up.
Yeah, I can't even. I'm starting to lose track a little bit. I can't keep track of all the projects that are starting. And I think this year we've started, something like 10 projects, and we've got many more coming up. But Nepal has been fantastic. We've done 3 projects there, we're on a third one now. We've done 2 in a town called Kirtipur. And actually one of my colleagues is in Nepal right now doing a project in a place called Bungamati, which was really badly affected by the earthquake of last year. So it's really, really nice that we can come in and we can support the people who've been affected by the earthquake and help rebuild these cities in Nepal. So that's really, really special for me. Another thing is that I really enjoy is working in kind of divided communities, where you might have some ethnic tensions or tensions between different people. So we have projects in Kosovo, for example, which has had a lot of history of conflict and so on. We have projects in Palestine, which are also big tensions, West Bank and Jerusalem, and so on. But being able to work with Minecraft is like a universal tool that can really bring people together.
It's that kind of collaboration where you can it sort of breaks down the walls of it being, I want this, I want that. You can all kind of work together. Exactly. I mean, Lydia, do you have a particular project that's quite close to you?
Well, Nepal for me, but also when we went to Kosovo, that was really amazing to see how excited everyone was with what their ideas were to share. Like, one of the boys, I believe he says in the video, like, I wanted a skate park to be here, and just like how to use the space. And basically that the particular space that we're working on, people had kind of said, let's just turn it into a parking lot, which is like such a bad use of space. And it's like right next to a community. There's this big space, it's very dilapidated, and the thought is like, let's just turn it into this. And
there's a huge opportunity though.
Then you take the community and you add them to it, give them Minecraft, and like, what would you create? And all of a sudden there are so many ideas, like we can have a beautiful mural wall, and we can have a skate park, and we can have an area, a playground for kids, and like everyone can come here together instead of, just a place for cars, which, can be useful, but that's not a public space.
No, not at all.
A really nice thing about using Minecraft is that people actually start thinking about the space, and they have to think about it. So sometimes when you do processes, when you ask people what they want, it can become a wish list of different things, which might not be feasible from the spatial layout of the site, but when the people that we work with actually are building them themselves, they have to really start thinking about this spatial layout, like what fits, what does not fit, is this feasible, is this not feasible. It's a really nice thing to see people really having to think about the space from that perspective.
I mean, it's just got so many wonderful applications, and actually what we're going to be looking at just right now, I think we actually have a VT for you, a little bit about Minecraft in education.
Minecraft is changing the way people learn already. It's already having a major effect.
I've described it this weekend as an awakening. I was truly learning with and from my students.
These teachers see the excitement with the students, the level of engagement. I think it makes them realize that this is what I got into teaching for.
If the kids are so incredibly passionate about this game, there's obviously value in it to them.
It's not that it helps kids learn different. They've been learning that way. They've been learning through gaming. It helps us see the way that they learn different. And I think that is the biggest game changer.
Minecraft is the one tool I found where the collaboration is incredible.
There is a lot of potential where we have students and teachers can come into the same space and interact together.
Hey, wait, is this part right here, this part right here?
When we give them the license and just give them the challenge, we want you to do project X, Y, or Z. Teach us what you know about biomes. Show us a sustainable build. Show us what you know about volume. They're very comfortable in that environment, and it's really powerful to watch that happen.
I've never seen a more empowering tool for kids to use to create.
The students have a lot of ownership. They have a lot of autonomy, a lot of agency in that space.
You talk about the same experiences that computer programming gives, where you're allowed to fail and you're allowed to do things. Minecraft provides that same experience. My favorite line is build a house, and the magic happens when you do that. To walk into the world that a child has created and to see their excitement, to watch their eyes light up. It is something that you honestly have to experience at least once in your life.
They are able to connect what they're doing, their actions, in this seemingly play game environment, but they begin to make connections to their learning. And when they're doing that, and you're only bounded by your imagination, the sky's really the limit.
It's so often, I guess, these times in education when we feel like we can't take a leap and do something that isn't planned, that isn't tested, that isn't something that fits into the confines of a textbook. But when you look at kids loving learning and learning that we didn't define, nothing speaks louder than that.
My feeling is let's tap into the way kids learn, let's embrace that and let's bring that into the classroom. And when we can do that, we've really, made something happen.
The dynamic of the classroom has really changed.
It's refreshing to see that kids want to be creative. Kids want to have this just clean, open slate to do whatever they can or want or dream.
That doesn't happen in classrooms normally. But I think more and more Minecraft is going to be able to help people figure out a collaborative digital future that they would have never imagined otherwise.
Some amazing stuff there. I mean, we all know the potential of Minecraft, otherwise you probably wouldn't be tuning in to this stream right here. So I'm joined by Deirdre, Refrans, and Steve, and we're going to be talking a little bit about Minecraft in education. So talk us through a little bit about the video, or like some of the applications and things that you've seen, using Minecraft.
Yes, we launched Minecraft Education Edition earlier this year, and we see teachers using it in history classes for language, physics, math, storytelling. So it's used pretty broadly across all grade levels.
I mean, I've always found that being someone who's been involved in video games for quite a long time, there was always quite a big stigma attached to gaming, and it's a waste of time, and children are all going to end up being a bit stupid if they play games all the time.
Something you did after school.
Yeah, and there was always, like people who game can truly see the potential of what it is to be engaged. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but it'd be fair to say that Minecraft's probably the game that's shifted educators' minds about that, even before we had the education edition.
Definitely. We see teachers like Steve and Refrans bringing it into their classrooms, and they see something there. When they bring it in, the students are engaged the entire class period. They're exploring well beyond whatever the assignment was. They want to do more, and when they don't get it the first time, they want to keep coming back, just like we do when we play games.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not bemoaning books. Books are brilliant and 100% great, and I am a fan of books. But there's only so much, depending on, everyone has a different way of learning. I'm not someone who can read and take in information. I'm much more like kinesthetic, like I have to do things to retain that. And, at least with gaming, it's that extra level of engagement where, everyone can kind of take something on board. I mean,
yeah, I like the idea that it takes something static like books, to something very malleable, very on the cuff that you can take, something that you can. So I have two myself, and they just love Minecraft. And the idea that they can use that, you guys can use that as tools to teach them, I think it's fascinating.
It's a unifier. It's a unifier. It's kids who haven't had a voice in other areas of the class find a voice through Minecraft. They find each other through Minecraft. And for me, it actually changed the way I thought about learning entirely. And that became when I started playing the game. It was mind-blowing.
You had a similar experience in terms of it transforming my approach to teaching. I no longer had to be the expert. I was at first a little tentative about bringing Minecraft in because I knew the kids knew so much more. And when I actually embraced that instead of fearing that, it was like I was learning with and from the kids all the time. And I teach game design, so for me, I teach the design process. That's what my strength. If the kids can come in with expertise in a tool they're going to use, it just
better equips both you and the tools to be able to teach even more.
Absolutely.
See, and I just think that's fascinating, the idea that it can just change and evolve, and not only can it change and evolve the way we teach our children, but it can change and evolve the way we teach in general.
Yeah, it's one of the only programs that we use that I can use it with our pre-K kids, honestly. We do counting with our first graders and even our high school kids. I mean, I did not even know until last year that our high school networking class actually used Minecraft as a major part of their curriculum. Absolutely. Okay. The kids ran their own server. They ran their own world, servered, monitored everything. They coded and hacked some things. So it was amazing to see that gap of how it's used in such a wide variety for our students.
Yeah, and I'd absolutely see, I have a first and a second grader, and it's just exactly the same thing.
Yeah. You know what's neat about that too? So you have a first and a second grader, and they're playing the game, on one level, right?
Correct.
The game is so scalable for education that your kids are doing one thing with it. Then what happens is they start seeing other people do things. Like they start seeing people make like these, roller coasters with redstone, and now like, ooh, I've got to learn that. And then it goes on, and like where Franz was saying, you get into the server side stuff and the programming within it. So my 8th graders are doing, so much, but they've grown with the game, and that's all been an organic process, which I don't think you see that with too many tools that are that
I can't think of a teaching tool that a first grader is using, and then someone who's like 17, senior, might be also using in the same way.
Right.
That's true. I mean, could you give us some fun examples of how you've used Minecraft in the classroom, like different projects and stuff?
Yeah. Well, so my kids create games in Minecraft.
Right.
So I use a number of different tools in my classroom. One of the cool things about Minecraft that I found is because of the multiplayer, capabilities, it's the first tool I've found that's truly collaborative in terms of them creating games together at the same time. And also it's been neat because I originally thought I was going to have them all kind of, create this kind of game. And then when I let go of that, and it was like create a game, and the kids are creating any kind of game they can imagine. So it's learning-wise, I mean, I'm learning all the time. Also when we first started, there were different thoughts about how are we going to have these games set up, and I had a kid who was willing to set up a server for us, and little things would happen, like I'd say to him one day, hey, can the server that you're making, can it do this, and it was just something I'm hoping it could do.
Right.
He'd go home, figure it out, come back the next day, and then he'd teach me enough to manage the server on a very small level. But I had to maybe give kids a space on the server, or do this or this, and working with him in that regard changed the learning outcomes. Like his role became so different than maybe anybody else in the class, and that's something else that I think happens quite often.
So I think we have a video of Franz going out and talking to people at the event about what they've been building in Minecraft.
I'm Franz Davis, and I'm here hanging out at Minecon in the exhibit hall at the Minecraft Education Edition section. And here in one room, we have the actual collaboration between Minecraft and Breakout EDU, where there are actually puzzles built, and people are coming in to practice solving a couple of those puzzles and maybe get to exit out of the room, sort of like an escape room with Minecraft, which is pretty amazing. We also have students, I keep saying students because they are anyway, but kids and parents that are actually playing the brand new Minecraft Education Edition, which I'm really excited to play because I've only played it on my computer, so I'm really looking forward to playing with the kids here in attendance. All right, what's your name?
My name's Miranda.
Miranda, what are you playing right now?
Minecraft Education.
Have you played this in school yet?
No, sadly.
Not sadly. All right, so once you play this, what are you going to do when you get back to school?
I'm probably going to tell my teacher about it.
Probably going to tell your teacher about it.
Yeah.
All right, good. Well, you're getting started. I'm going to go talk to someone else for just a second. Hey there. What is your name?
Matthew.
Hi, Matthew. What are you building over here?
I was trying to build trying to do a camera.
A camera? Oh, so that's like one of the new features. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, kinda.
Can you tell them what the camera does?
The camera when control clicked on, it sets off a slow timer that after the timer is done, it snaps a photo.
Oh wow, that's going to be so much easier whenever you need to do portfolios, won't it be?
Yeah.
All right, well I'm going to let you get back to that. I can't wait to see you get this done. No? Okay, cool. All right, what's your name?
Eliana.
Hi, Eliana. What are you building?
I'm trying to build a house.
That's like my favorite thing is to build a house. Oh, and you're playing on survival mode too. So what is your big concern right now? What's your challenge?
Well, the place that I chose, it's a cave, so I kind of have to close it off or the monsters will come.
Do you get to play this in school?
No.
No. So when you get back to school, what are you going to do?
I would like to play this at school.
Well, whoever your teachers are, I hope you're watching this and listening so that we can get this in school and you can show them how you're building, and probably doing a lot of math and science right now too, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you. I'm going to let you keep playing.
Wow, it's just amazing. I mean, honestly, okay, so my best friend has kids, and growing up, you try and sort of engage them in something like, you go and buy like a DVD or something, you'd be like, right, sit in the other room so mummy and I can have a nice little chat and a cup of tea. And honestly, they'd sit down for about 4 minutes.
Right.
And then it would be like, can I have a, you just couldn't get them to, you can't get them to sit still. But suddenly, with Minecon, they've been sitting there for hours.
Yeah, they just keep going. You almost have to tell them, okay, now we're done. Now, no, talk. No, come on. Same thing with mine.
Yeah.
They'll just disappear. I'll be like, wait a minute, it's too quiet. Something is wrong.
Either someone's injured or something's broken.
Yes, something is either broken and being hidden in somewhere, or something is really wrong. And then I go and then they're just creating things. I mean, there's something ironic about it. That's just how it's changed.
I don't know, I feel really excited that there's been this shift in gaming.
And this is just the kickoff for Minecraft and education. That's the best part. All these thoughts, all these things, all these ideas that are being done and created and fostered right now is literally just the kickoff, just the tipping point. I mean, 2 years from now, it's gonna revamp the whole thing.
I mean, think about what a school and what schooling will be like in 7 years' time.
We're gonna be jealous.
I think we will be very jealous.
Very jealous.
Very jealous. I'm like, they don't even use books anymore.
I want to go back to school.
Yeah.
Ugh, that feels weird to say.
What, you want to go back to school?
I mean, maybe in 5 years, school might be fun again.
I mean, maybe if it's more like video game focused. I mean, there's this amazing school in New York that actually uses video game design to teach its lessons. So it's structure, and like you get like points, and if you want to do the boss level, you need so many points in geography or maths.
Is that a fancy way of saying pop quiz? The boss level?
We don't have pop quizzes. That's ridiculous. But yeah, so I mean, there's so many applications. I think we're going to be going off now to check out the main stage and seeing what's going on there. So you'll be seeing a little bit more from us a little bit later on. See you soon. Yeah.
So many people.
Hi. Welcome to the 1.11 changelog, where we will go through all the new features that will be in the next update of the Java edition. I'm Jens Bergensten. I'm known as Jeb. I'm the lead creative designer for Minecraft, and I'm here with most of the Java edition development team. So let's start with you, Eric.
I'm Eric Bruce, and also known as Grum, and I've been working for Mojang for almost 4 years now. And I've seen all Minecons, and it's a pleasure to be here.
I'm Thomas. I'm also known as Prof. Mobius, and I've been working on the Java edition for the last year. Nice to be here.
Yeah. And I'm Michael. You probably know me as such. I've been working for more than 2.5 years now, and you probably know me from most of the changelogs for snapshots and the command block features for map makers.
So the way this is going to work is that I'm going to show you each feature as a video clip, and the video clips will loop. So the first time I will show it without any commentary, so you can focus on the video, and when it loops, then I will explain what is happening. So I'm hoping you have your Snapchats ready and tweets. When you see your favorite feature, you will have plenty of time to, like, if you see it and miss the opportunity, it will come again. I will start with some kind of relatively minor updates, but still interesting, and then go on to the more interesting things towards the end. So yeah, let's get started. Let's see. Hope this works now. Yes, so this is a kind of a simple thing. These enchantments may appear on items you find in chests, but they are kind of uncommon. So I think they will mainly be used in adventure maps. And there are two curses. One is from the April Fool's joke this year. It's the curse of binding. It only applies to armor items, and essentially it means that in survival mode, if you equip it, you can't unequip it. So the only way of getting rid of it, like killing yourself, is not an option. So the only way of getting rid of it is to have its durability go to 0. So if you combine it with mending, you're stuck with it forever. The other enchantment is the Curse of Vanishing. It only means that if you're killed having the item, it will not be dropped. It just vanishes. And again, this may be most interesting to like custom maps where you actually want the items to disappear. Currently, we have the game rule keep inventory. That will override this curse, but I'm open to like popular opinion on that, because it may also make sense that they disappear when you die and you keep everything else. So I'm open to discuss that. So let's get on to the next one. So yes, you may know that the observer block was added to Pocket Edition by Daniel, who's sitting here. It was necessary because on Pocket Edition we don't have the bud updates we do in Java. But at the same time, it makes sense to have it in the Java edition as well, so that's why we're adding it now. I must say, though, that we haven't changed the redstone system in Java, so the buds still remain. I also must point out that although this mimics the behavior of the observer, I can't guarantee that the behavior is exactly the same because the redstone systems are completely different. So it will be interesting to see when you start playing around with it and see what quirks you will discover. So let's go on. Yes, so this is a very simple feature. It's essentially just on. Sometimes you will find these portals placed on the islands, and they are an easy way to get back to the central island. So they're essentially escape portals because it's very easy to get lost. And I know that the common solution is that you create an ender chest or find an ender chest in one of the end cities, put all your stuff in it, and then you just jump down in the void. And I feel that there should be more options, and it is fairly easy to make. So let's continue. Yes, this is a very, very short video. It simply added a drop to the shulkers. It took a very long time for me to make this video, though, because I wanted to actually have a proper fight. But I always got, I got stuck in the ceiling and had to wait for the levitation to wear off. And finally, I just keep the end, the final blow, and that's it. So, what would you use the shulker shell for? Yes, as you can see, this is essentially similar to like the backpack mods. It's a chest which keeps the items inside of it even when you knock it down. I mean, the immediate question is, can you put a shulker box inside a shulker box? No, you can't. There are, though, a couple of things I haven't shown you in this video, so you will figure that out really quickly when you try the snapshot. The second part about this video was actually a really cool idea by Thomas, that when you push a shulker box with a piston, it pops, which allows you to transport a shulker box containing all the items inside of it. And it's both like an item transportation system, but you can make some interesting contraptions with this. Thomas, do you want to add anything?
I'm just looking forward to see what people will make with it in redstone contraptions.
This will make a lot of new interesting builds possible, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, definitely. It's essentially like sending a data packet. All right, let's go on. Yes, so now the librarian profession has a cartographer career, and it will buy and sell map-related items, where the two new items are the ocean exploration map and the woodland exploration map. And I will show you what the woodland exploration map is a little bit later. But now, what I'm doing here essentially is that the map shows your relative position to the map. So I'm looking at the sun to figure out which way is north. So I know, because when I look at the map, my dot is in the lower right corner, so I know I need to go northwest to reach my destination. A warning though, if the dot is small, it means that on your world, the location is really far away. And you should see it more like an expedition. That's just a warning. But it will guarantee you to show you the location of, in this case, an ocean monument. And since we added this system, it made sense to add something else in relation to that. Yes, being a command is obviously a cheat, but it's super useful if you want to use, like in creative mode, wants to find one of the features and you don't know where it is. So it's a really time saver. This command was actually a suggestion that I got on Twitter, and since I was just like coding this system, I was like, oh, all right. So I added it, and it can locate the fortress, the end city, the stronghold, villages, mine shafts, and the temples. Although all the temples they are using the same system, so it can, for instance, if you it will give you the nearest one. So if you try to find a temple, it might be an igloo, it might be a jungle temple, it might be a desert temple. You can't really know. The command, I don't show it in the video. It takes first the name of the feature you want to find, and then you can give it a starting point to search from. And similar to other commands, it can be like @p or an actual coordinate for where you want to start the search from. So let's continue. Yes, we've added a new dungeon. So this woodland mansion is a procedurally generated house with treasures and monsters and a cool location to explore. And it's fairly uncommon. So the best way of finding it is to buy a woodland exploration map from the cartographer. And this dungeon is built with the help of the new template system we have with the structure blocks. And I was
I think it shows really well how much bigger we can now make structures and how much more interesting we can make them, because the structure blocks make it so much easier to just experiment with different styles and build them out. And it was really interesting to watch you build this step by step over time.
Yeah, exactly. And I was joking about that before all these features were hard-coded, so they were really time-consuming to make. So now we have this awesome system which should save a lot of time, but since it saves so much time, like my ambition has gone up, so it actually takes more time now to make this. But it's really worth it. So you may wonder who's living inside of this. Yes, let me introduce you to the illagers. Oh, okay. Yes, so the Woodland Mansion is inhabited by these ill-willing villagers. They are the outcasts of the villages, and they have acquired arms. And I'm really looking forward to expanding these characters, but for now we have the Vindicator, who is charging you with the axe, and the Evoker. And the Evoker, beyond doing its fangs attack, can summon these small imp-like creatures called the Vexes. And the name comes from that they are very vexing.
It will be very interesting to see, and we have snapshots out, because it's not really easy right now. I think I told you before, without high-end gear, it's probably not the best idea to go in the mansion unprepared.
No, this is also, since you need to find one of these exploration maps, and it's fairly far away. It's one of the end games challenges. It's not as I wouldn't say it's as hard as fighting one of the bosses, but if you're unlucky, you can get really swamped with monsters. Yes. So the Evoker drops an item. That is also fairly useful. Yes, the Totem of Undying, it's an item that activates if you're holding in either hand, so the offhand is probably the most convenient one, and you're being dealt a killing blow. That activates the item and consumes it. So in this case, I would have fallen to my demise, but the totem saves me and gives me a short period of absorption and regeneration. When I was testing this first, initially it would only give you regeneration, but I found out that we were walking around and you hear that boom, it activated when you were when the creeper exploded. You would fly up in the air, and then you would be killed by falling damage. So I gave it a boost. And then, the animation that is displayed, I had a lot of problem getting just the right feel for it. So
yeah, it was fun to watch you trying to figure out the best formula. He was reading Wikipedia for 3 days to figure out how to make it look cool. And you realized that you'd probably change the dynamics of the next UGC event.
Sorry?
The dynamics of the next UGC event, you probably changed it a bit.
Yes.
If people can now protect themselves from dying.
Yes. So we have one more thing. Yes, some of you may have seen this tweet. I'm also actually on the alpaca team for this. But it was kind of funny to just see what people would prefer. Obviously, like the alpacas and llamas, they're not identical animals. So we looked up what we would prefer. Like an alpaca would probably be more similar to a sheep in the sense that you get nice wool from it or fur. While the llama, they're more of a beast of burden. So they're more similar to donkeys in a sense. So they can have chests, and you can swag them out with carpets. And as a fun extra, if you lead one of them, they will automatically try to form a caravan to a limit. And the llamas, they were all developed by another developers, Agnes. She's still in Stockholm, but it was really fun to see her work on this. Yes, and obviously llamas are famous for their spitting, and and also they even have them in Sweden in sheep farms because they scare away the wolves. It's like the wolf sees a couple of sheep and then walks in and then, what is that? And then it gets down on it. Yes. Let's see. Yep. So, Eric and Agnes and Toman and Sarge, they prepared the snapshot. Everything's ready, like it's pressed the button. We just need to go back to Stockholm. So you can try out all of these features on Wednesday. And I'm really looking forward to get all of your bug reports, of course, but also since 1.11 is essentially finished, we don't think that it will take that much time before we have the full release, but it depends on how many bugs there are simply. But I'm also looking forward to see all your update videos. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yes, this is our presentation. I'm very happy that all of you came, and thank you for listening. Yes. So now head over to the arena and play some parkour. Okay? Thank you. Thank you.
Who's ready for Minecon 2016?
He is.
So Josh and I have come outside because you know what, everyone's getting a little bit excited about it kicking off.
Yes, I literally can see people buzzing in their little seats and they're sitting over here on the grass. It's kind of awesome.
There are a lot of small children vibrating, is what I've realised. Like just,
Yeah, it's
which is
either
great.
too much sugar, Minecraft, or both.
Or yeah, all of them.
Yes.
That's how I roll. Anyway, yeah. So we're going to chat and ask them a few little questions about what they think about the exciting future of Minecraft
And what it means to them. Yes, map making. Kind of curious about what are your thoughts kind of around Minecraft and map making, and kind of what does that mean to you?
I've done some command. I do modding myself actually. I work on the Chisel mod. If you've heard of that, I don't know. But I've done map making and command. I've done a lot of command block stuff and map making. I haven't released anything, but I've messed around quite a lot. I know a few people who have released maps and stuff. But so I definitely map making. I mean, I know about it. I know the community. Yeah. What did you ask? What does that mean to me? I mean, it means making, using command blocks and other in-game things to make a story, and using resource packs to help enhance that.
Kind of on a server called Mineverse. I've made some mini games and stuff like that because there's a game called Super Minecraft Maker where you make maps for other people. They're like these little mini maps, and I've made some of those.
I built a map for teaching Microsoft players how to play Minecraft.
And hello everyone, my name's CDF Demand. I'm a map maker out in the community, and we are here at Minecon. Now, with VR coming, it's like you're actually in the game. You put the Oculus or the Rift on and you are good. But before we have that version, we're here on the convention floor looking at what appears to be a full Minecon house. So what's really cool about this is that they have built out the different blocks to scale. You know, you really see that, wow, this is like 3 feet tall, which is in-game meters. And we've got all kinds of cool stuff in here. We've got bookcases. It actually feels like you're in the game right now. And oh, you can actually pull the books out. You can't read them just like the game. This is not a written book, this is a normal book. Oh, this is really cool. We have an enchantment table with the special Minecraft language in the enchantments. You never know what that actually says. A crafting bench. I wonder what we could actually make here. There's just so much, and there's not a lot of resources around, so I guess we'll have to come back later. But as you can see, you can put the different blocks down and you can build stuff. We'll have to find where that's stored. Oh, and look how nice the interior is in here. We got the jukebox with the paintings, and oh, are those the different record discs? I wonder what is over here. Oh, look at this. We've got like the different nether rack and roll. That's clever. And obviously the records go right into the jukebox, and it's just like you're being in-game. And oh, it looks like a broken potion bottle. I don't know who was here before us, but they were thirsty. Anyway, let's go around, and oh, you come home on your long day mining and you come relax on the bed. This is pretty good, you know. Might be a little short for me. I'm a pretty tall guy, but really comfy. You've got all the comforts of home inside the Minecraft house here at Minecon 2016 in Anaheim. Then you come around into the kitchen right here, and oh, wow, that is a very large cake. You know, to scale, it's a lot smaller in the game, but oh, it looks delicious, guys. Wow. So man, as a map maker, it'd be awesome to get this level of detail in the game and to experience it like you are, but we'll see a lot of that once VR comes into play. So there's a lot of fun things here at Minecon to do, and we hope that you continue watching the live stream throughout the day.
So, but first of all, let me ask a question. Like, well, you know, what's your name, and how far did you travel to come to Minecon?
We traveled from Seattle. My name's Ethan, or Lucklin for the win, known as Lucklin for the win, and this is
Mrs. Lucklin, and also Minecraft WB.
Exactly.
Yeah, so.
Yes.
Awesome. And then just kind of curious, what is Minecraft? How do you think it's kind of changed the world, and has it changed your world specifically and personally?
Beyond changed our world. Like ever since this game came out, like I went from being a marketing director at a software company to an entertainer who plays a game with blocks. Like, that blows my mind. It's insane.
Something you never would have thought of 10 years ago.
No, never would have thought of that at all. Yeah.
I think it's really brought our family closer together too, because we're able to play games together and we're able to just sit there and talk about the game and, you know, really spend time together. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So now it's 2016, and VR is like it's huge, right? It's become this magnificent, huge technological kind of thing.
Yeah.
But what does that mean with Minecraft? Like, what do you think about Minecraft and VR specifically?
Well, for me, specifically, I would say that with VR, I've been playing this game for probably about 5 years now, and now I actually get a chance to be actually inside the game and see what it feels like to be chased by a zombie or a skeleton or dodging and ducking behind things. Like, absolutely amazing.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely, like one of the most immersive and scary and awesome things, like all at once.
Oh, totally, because that's what actually got me hooked on Minecraft. The first day I played Minecraft, I got into it, and the sun started setting, and it was really dark back in those days, and the sun started setting, and all I heard was, and I was like, what is that? So now, like with the VR, beyond different, because it's all here, and you're just like, where's it at? You know, it's crazy.
So we've got a few questions to ask you. Okay, so first of all, are you excited about Minecraft VR?
Well, I mean, I mostly do the PC version, but I am definitely excited. Like, I very much like the idea of virtual reality in Minecraft. I mean, it is pretty much a game that is perfectly suited to it. I cannot think of pretty much any, well, I mean, it is one of the games that I can think of that is the best suited to VR and the best suited to that. So I'm very excited for, and one of the things I definitely, I mean, I know it's going to be its own version, but I definitely like VR. Yes, I guess. Sorry.
In conclusion, yes.
Sorry, yes. I am very excited. Yes.
That's all right.
If I were playing in virtual reality in Minecraft, the first thing I would do is find a zombie and freak the wig out. That's what I'd do.
If I was playing virtual reality, this is the first thing I would do. Blow up the whole entire world.
Hello everybody, we're here on the Minecon convention floor and we are in the water biome. My name is Chad Johnson.
And I am Good.
And we are here to see the Elder Guardian. This thing is hand constructed and there's so many people taking photos, and my favorite feature is the eye.
The eye moves. I didn't realize the eye moved until just now. That is creepy.
It's like a screen. It's amazing. So let's jump in and see what fun we can have with the Elder Guardian. We're gonna wait for this family to be done, and then we're gonna jump in. Have you ever fought the Elder Guardian?
I have done it once, and you know, it was really difficult to find him in the thing. Each of the little ones that are there, I thought was the actual Guardian.
Yeah. And you were like, oh yeah,
I found
done,
him. Right,
done.
And then there's another one, and
Right.
then when you finally find this guy, he's got all the gold and the sponges.
Right. And there's
Right.
3 of them. You have to kill 3.
Right, that was my other
per...
mistake. I thought I had killed them, and then there's another, and then another. I died so many times.
So now that we're here in front of the Elder Guardian, we both have mining fatigue. So that's the other
right.
thing.
So we're like
So now, you know, you can't punch anything.
That's
it's
absolutely
it's a
right.
bummer. It's really cool. I mean,
Is the sponge hidden behind him?
Does he have sponge back here?
He does have a giant tail, though.
Oh, he has a tail.
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. Is this life-size, do you think?
That's what I was wondering. I was wondering if this is so big. It's so terrifying.
These okay. So we got the blocks.
Right. That you know what?
Those are nice.
I think this is life size because it is 3.
That is 3 meters.
Yeah. So
that's terrifying.
Right.
That's what you have to fight in Minecraft.
I have a new respect for the Elder Guardian now that I've seen him up close and personal and his moving eye.
Now, the one thing that you do get is 3 foot by 3 foot gold blocks. So
that is true. That is true. And sponge for all your sponge needs.
Yeah, be a sponge guy. Sell sponge on the side. This is quite the amazing creation.
And it's just only one of the many things that that they brought to real life here at Minecon.
One of the many mesas, one of the many biomes inside the convention hall. Well, I've been Chad.
Jason.
And we'll see you around more on the live stream. We'll be back.
welcome back to the Minecon stage here at Minecon 2016. How you doing, Josh? All right?
Great. Having a good time. It's been pretty awesome already. We're not even halfway done through today.
Not at all. I was super excited actually about our chat this morning about Minecraft and education, and especially block by block. Honestly, block by block is one of my favorite things in the world. I think it's just incredible. It's my mission in life to actually go and visit these places because I just think there's nothing more cool than...
Yeah, I hear so much good stuff about it. It sounds so fascinating, and the idea that it's just they can take something so universal and just plug and play no matter what country, what language, ethnicity. Like, it's just multicultural and multilingual, and I think it's awesome.
I don't know. There's something more incredible than kind of bringing people together for a project like that. I mean, if you think about kind of the potential of like AR and VR just as a general concept and how that's going to make things more and more collaborative. So say you wanted to design a car, right?
Yeah.
And you're over here, or you're in Seattle, and your other designer's going to be over in Australia or wherever, and you can actually be working on the same project in real time at the same...
Yeah, it doesn't matter where we're at. We're not located in the same office. We're not working together, but we can build something together on completely opposite ends of the earth.
It's so cool. I just want it to be the future now. Hurry up, future. What I'd really like to do and actually chat about in this particular segment is something that is a huge part of the Minecraft world, which is, recording and live streaming of like making video content. Obviously, like, a huge chunk of all of our guests over the weekend have been people who've made names for us, who have a career making content.
It literally is what they do 24/7, 7 days a week.
I mean, that's pretty astounding. That career didn't exist 5 years ago.
No. And had you said, 10 years ago, like, you'll be doing this 24/7, and you're going to turn a camera on, you're going to take some blocks, you're going to put them together, and you're going to build something. It'll look cool, but that's going to be your professional career. But no, you're crazy. No.
I mean, I think like what I've seen kind of over my career, like doing presenting, is that you'd have a lot of presenters who were kind of like career presenters who would just kind of turn up. What am I doing today? Someone hands you a piece of paper. Oh, I'm talking about Minecraft. Let me talk about Minecraft. And you'd have people who weren't really particularly specialist in their subjects, but all of my favorite presenters have always been ones who were super nerdy. I mean, there's a guy in the UK called Ray Mears who loves going out, like building like bivouacs and cooking salmon by lakes and stuff. And like, to be perfectly frank, I'm not going to do any of those things because that seems like a massive hassle.
Right.
But his little face as he's cooking that salmon, he's whittled some stuff out of wood. You're like, dude, I could watch you all day because it's so infectious. And I think that's what I've kind of seen in the years is just suddenly, people don't want someone who's just reading from a script. They don't want someone who doesn't really care about the subjects they're passionate about. Yeah. And that's what's really happened with YouTube is you're finally finding these voices and these people from the community who are just as nerdy as you.
And I think it's always existed, in my opinion. I think there's always been those people out there across the world and in different countries, but with something like YouTube, Twitch, plus a tool like Minecraft, it gives that discoverability that just hasn't existed before.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's like all down to the technology. And really, the first thing obviously was YouTube. I mean, like some of the biggest YouTubers that are out there now, the ones who are now at like 10 million, 12 million subs. I've had this conversation a lot of the time because people do have this misconception about playing video games for a living where it's, you just play like a few games and then you just record some video and then that's what you
kill the boss and then you're done. No,
yeah, like
it's not.
It's so much time and effort. And, some of the YouTubers that I'd like hang out with or work with, one of them, Ali A, he's like a friend of mine, he would then leave wherever he was to go and finish his videos. And I'd be like, mate, you've just had a beer. Like,
you just came hanging out. Yeah,
come and chill out. But
no, there's a pre-production. There's a quality level there that they want, or a certain flavor depending on their character or what they bring in a personality way.
I mean, okay, imagine if I said to you right now, okay, right, I want you to work for the next 4 years. I want you to make a minimum of 3 videos a week, if not more. And at the end of it, there's no guarantee you're going to get a job or have a living.
Go.
I don't know many people who in their heart of hearts would actually agree to do that. And those original YouTubers who got into it, that's what there was no people before them who'd made a success of it. They were
there was I know the career path will go this way.
Yeah, they had no idea. absolutely no idea. I mean, now it's very, very different where, you know, you can see people sort of following that path. And actually, we were talking a little bit about this yesterday where we were saying about finding what you're really honestly into.
What you're deeply passionate about, when you peel away all the layers and you get to that core.
Yeah, because if it's just, you know, you want to make money from YouTube, that's not the motivational reason to do it.
Nor will that work.
No, exactly. You need to find the thing that you're passionate about. And obviously Minecraft being one of those things that people are incredibly passionate about because it lends itself to every type of person, all ages, all interests. It's quite astounding, really, I suppose, when you think about it.
Yeah, daunting even, just the variety that just exists there, when everybody bringing their flavors. As many people on this stage have said, it's a clean slate. It's got a base, it's got a core that it speaks universal, but then everybody can do their stuff. So someone can have an industry that they can create on their own, and it can be map making. And that is it. And then you can have someone way over here on the other side of the spectrum, nothing to do with map making, but just as successful in their own craft.
Do you think, like, do you remember Dungeons and Dragons? This was a little bit out of my time period, but I do remember that, like, my brothers were quite into that. And then you had, like, the Dungeon Master, who was the person who created the story, right? They created the story, and then everyone sort of did red and silly voices, and there are orcs behind the door.
Right, they'd get animated, and they'd be like, suddenly this... You've got a giant orc smashing in. What do? Roll for intellect.
Let me throw a really large dice, and we'll find out. I guess that's kind of... This is kind of the D&D, like Dungeon Master of its day, because it's people creating these elaborate stories, but in Minecraft.
Yeah, they're creating their own adventures, their own themes. Some of them like as simple as maps, but then some of them it's full adventures. We were talking about that yesterday, the adventure stories that people were creating. And I thought that was fascinating, where they just sit down and they just weave these stories and then put them out there, and then people experience them. And then I think the fascinating part there is then even people can experience them in different ways that they didn't even think of, but they're enjoying it just as much, if not more fun than they had before.
I mean, have you yourself, do you have like a YouTube channel? Do you upload content at all? Is it something you've ever thought about doing?
I've thought about doing it a little bit.
I think everyone's thought about doing it. I think I could totally do a YouTube channel. I'm not going to do it.
Well, right, because we all have that preconception that, oh, you know, just hit record, hey, and then stop and then upload it. But it's not quite that simple.
No.
I've met a lot of people like you and other YouTubers and other Twitch people who've done content before online.
Yeah.
I've dabbled a bit in the Twitch, and I've had a lot of fun there.
You've dabbled a bit in the Twitch.
I've dabbled a little bit in the Twitch. I enjoy that. I enjoy playing because at the core thing, my most favorite thing is not creation. I'm not good enough, or I haven't crafted it or found my flavor yet. But what I enjoy taking the content and enjoying it. So and you put on a show. You interact with your audience, and that's my favorite part because I come from the couch co-op days of gaming where me and 4 of my friends are all huddled around and we're just no screen peeking, going at it intense and just having fun. And so I like taking that experience and putting it on live. I've done it a little bit through work, and it's been fantastic, and it's fun because it creates a dialogue with your audience, and that's my favorite part, is just talking to them.
I mean, I think the thing I love most about Twitch is it's like a video radio show. And there's nothing more fun than live. I mean, I love doing jobs like this where you're not quite sure what's going to happen sometimes, and different things change, and you can react to things that are going on around you. But plus also, you don't have to edit, which is a huge, like when it comes to YouTube, that.
And I've tried editing. So I put a camera up, and I put it on my dash, and I recorded my drive to work one day.
Why did you do that?
Because I saw someone else do it, and I thought it was hilarious, and I thought, oh, this looks fun. So I did it. I put up a little dash cam, and I recorded it, and I thought it was hilarious. But oh my gosh, took 10 minutes to make, record, and then I think on that 10 minutes, it took me maybe 2 to 3 hours to edit that down to 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, can I just pick a few holes in this? What were you editing out? You're like, I don't like the look of that car, chop. What are you editing out? Why wouldn't you just straight run it or time
if I was changing songs on the radio, trying to find something good, you're just...
You thought that would be the error in your video, was you changing a song on the radio?
That would be boring. Nobody would enjoy me going...
As opposed to you just driving to work, because that's enthralling.
I was doing a commentary as I was driving.
Like what? I'm going to change into third now. I'm going to turn...
Hang on, everyone. We're buckling up. Here we go. No.
Actually, that would have been funnier.
Ironically, when I did it, when I hit live, my seatbelt locked, And so the first 20 seconds is me trying to get my seatbelt to buckle. It was a terrible idea. The long story here is that I certainly am not doing any kind of YouTube content.
You know, I'm teasing you, but
I know.
One of the best things though is just to, you know, if it's you do want to make content and things like that, it's just to shoot something. It's because I'm a way more procrastinator. I will go, oh no, everything has to be perfect. And actually, if you wait for things to be perfect, it never happens. You just need to kind of shoot it and be like, well, that was terrible, or that was great. I like this bit. You will never really know what works and what doesn't until you do it.
That's why I like live. I'm too picky, and I'll try to super dissect what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So instead of like, nope, it's live, it's done, I said it, it's gone, we're keep going, or oh, that was really boring, but we're gonna keep going. Oh, I died 30 times on that boss, and everybody just saw that, but let's just keep going.
Let's keep going, it's fine. Actually, we're gonna throw to someone who probably knows a little bit more about it than us, and that's Mini Mooka, and he's actually down on the floor chatting to some of the attendees about YouTube and streaming.
Hello everyone at Minecon. We are at the Minecraft Corral at the Mesa biome over here, where all the animals are, where you can sit on some of the animals, you can stroke them, they're really cool. And we're here to ask some questions about live streaming on YouTube, who watches who, what their favorite thing is about live streaming. Minecraft. Minecraft's a really fun game to live stream. I haven't done too much myself, but we're gonna go in and we're gonna get a chat to some people. As you can see, it's filling up. And it's very busy today, and everyone's enjoying everything. Everyone is enjoying. Hi, how are you? Do you like Minecraft?
Yeah, I do.
I like the shirt.
Thank you.
It's really cool.
I like yours.
I'm into this shirt. It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got it from Jinx over there.
Oh, cool.
So they're really cool. I've got a couple of questions, if you're okay with answering them.
Yeah.
Do you watch YouTubers at all?
Yes.
You watch YouTubers. Do you watch any YouTubers that live stream?
Sometimes.
Okay. So, if you don't watch too many YouTubers who live stream, what YouTuber would you like to see live stream? So, play some Minecraft live.
I do like to see Flabaliki.
Oh, okay. So does he not live stream?
He does live stream, but not that often.
Oh, okay. So you like to watch him and stuff. What kind of stuff does he do?
And most of the time he plays The Sims, but he also have a few videos of Minecraft that he has done earlier. So.
Oh, okay. So does he not stream too much Minecraft? So you'd like to see him stream some Minecraft? That'd be pretty cool. So is he your favorite YouTuber, would you say?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay, sweet. And how are you enjoying Minecon 2016?
It's great.
It's really cool, isn't it? Have you travelled far to get here?
I'm traveling from Norway.
Norway, okay. Well, I've travelled from England, so it's not too far away from each other, are they? Well, enjoy the rest of the event. We're going to go chat to more people. We're here. Look at these pigs. We've got donkeys. There's a chicken on the back of a horse. That is incredible. That's the best thing I've ever seen in my life. There's little rabbits. I think that's a rabbit. I think it might be. There's a baby pig right next to his mum, it looks like. We've got some more people ahead that we can go chat to here. It looks like there's some cactuses over here, which is really cool. Oh my gosh, them baby sheep are amazing. I like these. Hey guys, how are you? Are you enjoying Minecon so far? Do you like YouTubers by any chance? Do you ever watch YouTubers live stream? No. You don't. So, the big question then would be, what YouTubers would you like to see play some Minecraft live?
Stacy.
You like Stacy Plays? Oh, okay. So Stacy does roleplay and stuff, Minecraft roleplay. How cool would that be, watching that live? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe one day she'd be interested in doing that. That'd be really cool. Have you guys ever thought about doing YouTube yourselves?
Well, I used to have a YouTube channel, but I don't really use it anymore.
You don't really use it no more. So you don't. You just give up. Would you ever live stream?
Probably.
Don't you think it's really cool, live stream and stuff? Like, people can watch you live, you can get live feedback. I think it's the best thing in the world. Awesome. Well, we're going to crack on. We're going to go see some more people. Enjoy the rest of Minecon. Hopefully you're having a good time already. Thank you. We're going to
say I'm a really big fan.
Oh my gosh, hello. Nice to meet you. Give me a high five. Well, I'll see you in a minute. I'll see you in a minute. We'll chat. But we've got some more people. What is this? This is something. This is a thing. This is amazing. I like your bag. It's really cool. Do you watch YouTubers at all?
Yeah.
Do you watch any YouTubers live stream?
Not necessarily, no.
Not too many live streams. Do you watch Minecraft YouTubers at all?
Mm-hmm.
What Minecraft YouTubers do you watch?
I watched Seth Bling, Captain Sparkles, people like that.
So would you ever like to see them do a live stream?
Yeah, definitely. together, you mean?
Yeah, no, or even on their own, because they don't I don't know if they live stream too much, but if they live stream Minecraft, do the kind of content they already do on videos, but on a live stream, how cool would that be?
That'd be pretty cool.
Would you be interested in that? Would you be watching?
Yeah.
You'd be one of the watchers, commenting down below. Or some. So, are they one of your favourite YouTubers?
Yeah.
Seth Bling or Captain Sparkles? Is it close?
Yeah, they are pretty cool.
It's pretty close. Awesome. Well, it was nice to meet you. This guy, look at that. That is fantastic. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. Look at that. That's brilliant. We're going to carry on going round. We've got loads. We're going to go round here. We're going to go right round here. Look at this. Look at this sheep. Look at this sheep. This sheep's amazing. You can't. I can't touch that. I'll get shouted at if I touch that, so I'm not going to touch you. But yeah, we're enjoying Minecon. We're loving it so far. Hopefully you guys on the live stream are enjoying it.
Hey, thanks so much for that, Minimuka. So we're joined by Aurelian and MK the Worst and Bacon Donut here on the couch. How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you doing?
It's very cozy, right?
Yes.
We all just got done with a panel. We're best friends right now.
So there's no problem with personal space.
No.
As long as we're
We're just
cool.
solidifying that
Can we
friendship.
get closer? Actually, like all of us.
I mean,
2, 3 more people.
I don't want this stream to take a turn or anything. How's your Minecon going? All right.
Good.
This is the best Minecon I've had all year.
What? Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I see what you did.
See what I did
You're
there?
clever. It's been really good. I've had a chance to do a little bit of everything. I did the keynote yesterday. I got to walk around the floor. MK and I got to do a sneak peek before it opens. We did panels. I got to do like a 2-hour meet and greet yesterday. So I've hit all of my like main Minecon points.
And you guys just finished a panel now?
Yes.
What was that panel on?
About live streaming.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
That's the segment. Here, Josh. What were we talking about just before? Yeah. So,
Come on, Josh.
What do you think is like some of the biggest misconceptions about like what it is, that you do? Do you think people have like the wrong idea about it sometimes?
It is really hard to explain. Yeah, I think a lot of people, like, instead of saying like I'm a YouTuber or I play video games, content creator is like the most accurate way to talk about what we do, because we do production, we do planning, we do all kinds of stuff that's involved, and it's not just playing video games. We make all kinds of content across multiple platforms. So when I first started out being like, oh, I play video games for a job, I quickly realized that people were like, so you don't have a job then? And I was like, oh no, I do. I work a lot.
Do you notice a really difference though between like pre-record, because I know some of you do like pre-record and uploads versus live streaming?
That's what we just did our panel on, actually.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering, like, what are some of those stark differences that you have to kind of address and focus to your different audiences?
One of the biggest differences for me is the connection that you get with your audience. Right, because I mean, maybe it's different. I don't want to speak for all YouTubers, but for me, YouTube comments tend to be just this big, pile of stuff, and it's not personal, and I don't notice the names, and it's just kind of there, and I get a sense of if people are angry or not or whatever. But with a live stream, and you're talking to those people, right? Like you're
creating
to know.
a dialogue.
People come into the chat and I'm like, okay, so how's your classes going? Like, did you pass your chemistry test that you had? And like you make friends with people, and it's a lot more, and I get a lot more direct feedback about ways that I've helped people, right? Like people come in and will be like, man, I was so depressed last year, and watching your streams just really got me through that.
Wow.
And those sorts of comments happen on YouTube also, but they get buried.
We only get them in person more for YouTube than we do
It's about
live
it feels like it's about the closest thing to like being right here and someone saying it. Like it's an evolution of like YouTube comment to Twitch commentator back and forth to meeting them in person. It feels like it's that middle step.
One of the things too that we kind of talked about on the panel too is when you're live streaming, there's, people I think now understand that when you have a YouTube video, it takes, an hour to record the video, but then you have to edit it and then you condense it down. So a 10 or 20 minute video maybe takes you 4 hours to produce. Live streaming, you're live for, 4 to 8 hours almost every day. So you have a full work day, but then there's like the business emails, and you're still working with people who, want to do like sales activations. You have things that you have to take care of that are work related. So then you work the 8 hours, and then you work another 4 hours on top of that, handling all of the business stuff, because we're our own bosses when it comes to that stuff. And so, it takes a lot of time. And so coming to a convention, while amazing and worth it, we love meeting everybody, you're like, the whole time you're kind of like, I have so much work to do. I have so much work to do. Like, I have to get home. Like, it does kind of you always
Yeah,
feel like you're working.
I wish I could pre-record my live stream so I could be live here.
Yeah.
There's
That's
that
my
sense of I should be streaming right now. I should be streaming
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Like
Get like an
I'm gonna
itch.
come back and it's gonna be, it's gonna have been a week or more than since I've streamed last.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I think originally, like when YouTube first started, I think, you could grow your channel maybe producing like a video a week, and a video a week seemed like a lot, and now it's kind of, minimum 3, maybe 5, maybe more. In terms of live streaming, like, how much time do you think to really grow your channel do you need to be dedicating to do it? I mean, can you just do like one stream a week? I mean, would that be
I think if you're really like on top of, I stream this one day and I stream every day, like every Thursday at 7 p.m. and they know to expect it. But if you're just like randomly, like my one day is a Tuesday at 3 and my next day is like a Sunday at 8, like people don't know. So I think communication, and if you're gonna do it less, you have to be as regular as possible. Or if you're just doing it more, you can, I think like when people are like, if you're trying to do it full time, it's like business hours. Like you need to have 5 days where you're consistently doing it, 4 to 8 hours, and people know when to expect you so that they know when to show up.
Yeah, I think for most people, that sort of pressure isn't necessary because it's a hobby for most people.
Yeah.
It's a great hobby, and if it's your hobby, you don't need to be so worried about pushing the hours and whatever. The more you stream, the more you're likely to grow. That's true, but just have fun with it. You don't have to do it like.
I suppose that's the biggest thing as well we've been talking about, is actually having fun with it and doing like what you're passionate about, rather than looking at it as, I want to make money or a career through streaming. What do? I don't know.
People can tell if you're not having fun, and nobody wants to watch somebody who's not having fun.
Yeah, I think too, one of the analogies that I use a lot for people, for businesses, because like I work for Twitch, and so I get a lot of businesses that are like, well, what does a content creator really have to do? Like, how rare is it? And the analogy that I use with fans and people wanting to get into it in businesses is, it's like being a professional athlete, where you can be really good at basketball, and for whatever reason you don't become a professional NBA player, right?
Yeah.
And so if you love basketball and you're not in the NBA, don't stop playing basketball in your free time. Go to the gym after work, throw a couple hoops with your friends. It's the same way with streaming and YouTubing and whatever. Like, some people make it because of luck, some people make it because of hard work, some people make it because they've got, other people pushing them through. They have connections that can help them. You never know. And so go into it because you love it, because you're passionate about it, and then just see what happens. And if you don't become a professional YouTuber or live streamer, then, continue to have fun.
That seems like the core of it. It's the passions. What I'm noticing, the main theme here is like everyone has their own flavors. It's all one Twitch. It's all one YouTube. Just like we're here with Minecon. It's all one Minecraft, but there are so many different flavors. But what really sets people apart, or what really keeps them going, is that passion and that pump.
I think the key thing is as well is, if you set out to do it and to have fun, you're always a winner. If you set out to do it and be like, I want to make money from this, and then you don't make money, you're always going to look at that time as a waste of time.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So if you do it and you're like, I just want to have fun, play some games, chat to some people, well, you've done that.
Yeah.
You've succeeded at that.
Yeah. I think you'll hear from people who are successful in content creation. Very rarely does anyone ever say, I got into this to make money. Like, most of us are like, I don't know, I just thought I was better. Like, I've heard Jordan Captain Sparkle say a lot of times, like, I thought I was better at Call of Duty than, the people that I was watching, and I wanted to show how good I was. And, now he's, where he is now. And so I think most of us were just like, we just wanted to try it, and we liked having games, and we fumbled into it for whatever reason, or a friend encouraged us to start, and now we're here.
I've been doing this full time for 3 years now, and it started because I didn't like my job and I was relaxing after work.
That was my question. I was kind of curious how everyone kind of started.
Yeah. I was a web developer, and I loved development, but I didn't love that job.
Yeah,
that particular place, and it just kind of ate my soul up, and I started streaming as a way. I intentionally said I don't want this to make money or anything. I'm just trying to. I want to get through my day.
Something different, something to kind of be completely opposite.
And I learned really deeply that so many people that come to Twitch are doing the same thing that I was doing, and that is trying to escape. They want to not have to think about the real life crap for just a little while. And so we all kind of do that together. And advice to people that I give about live streaming is that if you ever lose that, if you lose the passion and the fun of it, even if it's your job, if you lose that, that will be a bigger problem than any other problem that you're also facing, right? Not that your other challenges aren't legitimate, but if you're not into it and it's just not fun anymore, that's always going to trump any other obstacle that's standing in your way. You have to hold on to it because that's what it's about, because everybody else is trying to escape too. And if you're all stressed out, they're like, that's reminding you of the stress you're trying to escape from. You're going to take off. That's when the people are like, you know what, I'm going to bed. But, you know, see you later.
Yeah. I got my start on YouTube. I had never played Minecraft before. This was back in 2012, and a friend of mine had discovered the Let's Play community on YouTube, and he was watching these guys play this game. He had never played Minecraft either, and then he got into it. And a few months later, after continuing to watch YouTube and stuff, he says to me, "You should start a YouTube channel and play Minecraft." And I, at that point, had not really played video games in about a decade.
Oh wow!
I had played. I was huge into Age of Empires and Civilization when I was a kid, and then high school and college I did music. And I was like, no, I could never talk and play video games at the same time. And he kept kind of harassing me about it until finally I uploaded a video, and it's the derpiest thing in the world. And then fast forward a year, and things were starting to take off, and I was falling in love with it. And I had this day job that I hated. So I would, I was getting up at 6:30 in the morning, working from 7 to 5:30, coming home, just making a quick dinner. And then I would sit down and make a YouTube video, and then I would start streaming for 4 hours and go to bed at 2 a.m. And I loved it.
I suppose it's that thing where just straight away you have that. It's suddenly you get that kind of feedback. You're kind of doing something
It's
you're really
exciting.
passionate about, and it is very, very exciting. And guys, thank you so much for being here and to chat with us. It's like a whole world, and I think the misconceptions are kind of coming down about what it is to do these jobs.
Absolutely.
And there's space out there for everybody to kind of have a go. So we're going to chuck over to the main stage now, where you've got the YouTubers versus 4J Studios. I actually knew you.
Good afternoon, Minecon! How's day 2 for you guys? Awesome. Well, I can tell you 4J are having the best time ever. Thank you so much for welcoming us to Anaheim. It's been amazing. Been absolutely amazing. So here we are for 4J versus the YouTubers. Those of you that have watched YouTube and watched the movies of us taking on the YouTubers before will probably know that they've beaten us. They've beaten us twice. But if you saw the opening ceremony, we're here to bring it on. We've been practicing, maybe not as much as we could have because we've been pretty busy on the new update. But we've been practicing we have been really getting it on. But we brought the A team this time. We might have had a bit of the B team the last time we were here. But let's welcome 4J, the 4J A team. Here they come. We got Ian, programmer. Vince, another programmer. 4J Steve, let's bring it up. Stuart, our lead programmer. Dave Kay, the head of art. Richard Reevy, our chief technology officer. The one and only Paddy Burns, the CEO. Michael, our artist, and the baby of the group, Scott. Let's hear it for 4J! That's what I want to hear. That's pretty good. Okay, we have to have somebody to play against. So let me hear you big it up for our YouTubers! Squishy! Toy Cat! Squid! Big B Stats! Well, it would be a little bit one-sided if I was the only one coaching. So let's have a big Anaheim Minecon welcome for my fellow coach, Stampy! Hello, everyone! Hey, Stampy.
Hi, Chris. You ready for this?
We're ready for it.
We've been building up to this for a long time. 4J against YouTubers, the makers of the game against the players of the game. This is it. This is where it's going to be decided on stage now.
This is it. So this team here, you think this is your A team?
Yeah, I couldn't think of a better team. I'm the coach. I assembled the team. We've been talking strategies a little bit backstage for like 20 seconds, and I think we're going to win.
Look at this bench. We're ready to go. We're ready to bring it on for you, Stampy.
More doesn't mean better, Chris. That isn't the way. Well, you can't just throw more players at the game and hope it's going to work. It's only a 4v4.
We'll have to see how it goes. But do you know what? I think we're going to do more than one today. I think we should start probably with battle.
Okay.
And then are you up for some tumble after that?
I'll have a tumble.
Always good for that. And then maybe we'll see how the scores are there, see what time we've got, maybe do something afterwards.
Okay, well let me just go and speak to my team and just see how they're feeling, if they're ready. So, okay. Big B, do we have a strategy? We kind of have a little bit of a one.
Okay. We have a little strategy. We'll keep it a secret.
Oh, you're not saying the strategy.
And
that's a good idea.
Stampy, I think we're going to go in the game in about 10 seconds, so why don't we bring the game up?
Okay, no time for strategy. Let's just hit them. Hit them harder than they hit you, and then we're going to end up
3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Here we come.
The game is beginning, so the way we're going to do it
Let's count it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so it's going to be the first team to win 2 rounds of battle. Looks like we're starting off here on the invasion map, and we can see this is Big B Stats you're watching on the big screen over here, and over there you're watching Stuart's screen.
So you can see 4J here starting to get set up. Good teamwork.
There's a fight. Oh, Big B's knocking them down the elevator. 2 tried to go up, and he just said no and pushed them straight back down. That was nice. He does seem to only have a wooden hoe. Oh no, he's found a nice iron enchanted pickaxe. That's definitely going to be handy. How are things going over here, Squid? I know you haven't played the mini games as much as other people. Do you think that's going to affect you, or are you going to win anyway?
I think I've got
So guys, you're pretty quiet. Let's have some
experience
for
with
4G.
PvP. I think we're good. I think we're going to do well.
Yeah, you sound confident.
I'm pretty confident, yeah.
Okay, well, Toy Cat, you do lots of videos doing guides about the battle mini game and secrets on the map, and I'm distracting you as you're playing. Oh, you knocked someone off then, didn't you?
I did. Well, the real tip you need to know is to use the power of friendship. That's how you win any game.
The power of friendship. That's the way to win. Did you agree with that, Squishy?
Definitely, I agree. I definitely agree with friendship.
Full
How
hour
are
action
things
here.
going for the
We're there,
YouTubers
we're
so
there,
far?
we're
You
there.
watching live?
Go get him! Yes! Toy Cat's out!
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, I
Toy
wasn't
Cat
meant
is
to be that
down. So
excited.
how many people have you got left on your side?
I think we're all in.
You
Oh, no!
Oh no! Stuart just fell off his side.
Stuart fell. Okay, Stuart's got to play it back
So
now.
we have a 3v4 at the
Let's see
moment.
some
then, by the looks of
spectating here.
things.
Okay, who we've got back in? We've got 3 still in.
Three.
The 18 are in.
Okay, we have a 3v3 then at the moment, all to play for.
Squishy, how are you feeling about your chances now?
I feel like I've got a good chance. I've got a few nice things. I'm hanging around with Big B, so I feel very safe actually.
So Big B's got your back.
But you
Yeah,
guys
I
are
feel
in
like
the
he
middle.
has. I hope he does.
How do you get out of this thing?
Oh.
I don't know this
You
map.
played against 4J earlier, didn't you, Squishy? How did that go?
Yeah, I played against them yesterday, and they cheated. Okay, they actually cheated. Oh, one of them just fell. Yeah, they cheated earlier, so I don't know how they're going to play this.
Can't imagine 4G would ever cheat. Oh, somebody's out. Squid, was that you?
I didn't know it was him. I couldn't see with the skins. Didn't see them.
Oh dear.
Thought it was one of our team.
So now we're down to 3v2.
Come on, Big B.
3v2, I think so. It looks like Squishy and Big B are sticking right by each other.
It's 2v1. 2v1 now. We're down to the last
oh,
man.
they're sneaking up.
I think it's 4G Steve.
Good luck.
Oh, it's in.
Go, go, go,
It's
go,
all
go,
happening.
go, 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 go,
Oh,
go,
come
go.
on.
Oh!
How close was that?
YouTubers won round one.
How close was that? One for the
Good job, buddy.
YouTubers.
Bring it in.
Well done,
1-0.
Big B. So close.
That was a really intense game.
Ninja.
To be fair
Ninja Big
though,
B.
last time we played against them, the only person on the YouTuber side that got taken out was Big B, and that was because he was accidentally killed by Toy Cat. So that was already a better start in the right direction. This next game is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I think, you know, and it was nice and balanced. It was nice to see it come back to a 2v1 at the end, then 1v1, and then top action, Big B pulled it off. So we've got about 30 seconds before the next battle commences. So we're just getting ready for that. Did you guys enjoy that first round?
Are the YouTubers going to win the next round?
We got this.
These poor guys from 4J need your support. Let's see some 4J support in the house. Oh, come on! They have feelings.
To be fair, you did make the game on consoles for us to play, so I will thank you for that. That doesn't mean we're going to go easy on you, though.
Okay, we're almost back in the game again. We can change the screens.
I thought we were playing someone.
Okay, so the
And
game
we're
is
down
starting
in
up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Different map this time, Stampy.
Pardon?
Different map.
Yeah, we're playing in a new map now. This is a ruin, this map's called, so a very different map. A very different layout to the last one. Hopefully things are going to go in a similar way.
Do you think there's different tactics this time?
This map you can't fall off as much, so I think that there's less chance of the 4J guys plummeting to their doom this time. So it might actually benefit you a little bit more. What do you think, Toy Cat? Are you kind of doing the same as last time?
It's entirely planned, yeah.
Oh, there's early action here. 4J Steve's taking somebody on.
It looks like we're having
It's
some very
Squishy.
fast-paced games. Squishy is getting very weak. You might need to go and help. It looks like Big B and Squid, you guys are sticking together at the moment.
Sticking together.
Yeah,
We're gonna
going
win.
as a-
Oh no!
Stuart's been quite cunning. He's
A
looking
deadly
around.
duo until one fell off the fall off the top there. Is everyone still in? Is everyone still alive?
Everyone's still alive on the 4J side.
Everyone's still going, which is impressive because there has been a lot of fighting going on already.
I'm being shot there.
Okay, looks like Big B's trying to regroup with Squid. I don't know who was taken out.
Vince is out. Vince is out. 4J are 1 down.
That was a nice kill there by Toysha. It seems a lot's going on over here for you, Squishy. Oh, Squishy's starving! What happened, Squishy?
I got really hungry. I got so hungry and I died.
Oh, Squishy's starved to death. This isn't good. Right, don't forget about food. It's all
Okay.
important getting weapons, but don't forget about your bellies as well.
So it was also Big B was the star of the first game. How you doing this round, Big B? All going well?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hopefully, I can do the same thing as last round.
And how are things in life anyway, Big B? You know, things going well for you at the moment?
They're going excellent.
Yeah, channel's doing well?
Yeah, it's doing well.
Yeah.
It's doing well.
You're actually really good at playing and having a full interview with me at the same time.
So for now,
pestering my team.
Well, it's just doing my job.
Hey guys! So how difficult it is to play while answering questions?
Straightforward.
So is this your screen there? Is this your screen there? Or which one are you?
Hey, get away! They're so focused. Oh no! Stuart's out.
Oh, is Stuart been taken out as well? So how many have we got? A
Toy Cat, what did you do to my guys? We got 2 left.
Looks like Bigby's
4J,
Steve, a lot of
and Ian are still in for us.
Bigby's got a lot of harming potions. How are things going with you, Squid? Are you well equipped, Squid? Are you set for
I'm
a fight?
hungry. I'm so hungry.
Oh
I need
no!
some food. Okay, fine.
Squid's hungry as well. He needs some food.
I got a bit of food.
Okay, looks like we're going to be able to share out food between each other.
Let's see some action
it's
here,
all
Stuart.
about friendship, as Toy Cat said. Sharing food and weapons and supplies. Oh, you can see there.
Oh, Bigby's after somebody. Bigby's after somebody.
Bigby's charging them down.
Run, 4J, run. Oh, 4J
Nicely
Steve's done by Toy Cat.
Toy Cat, that's a... That's it, so everyone on the 4J Studio side is taken out, which means it was a 2-0 streak and the YouTubers have defeated 4J Studios in the battle minigame.
Okay, Ian and Vince, I hate to say this, but it's time for you to leave. Well done, Ian and Vince. Okay, we'll bring in the heavy squad now. Here's Paddy Burns and Richard Reevy. So, Tumble, Stampy, do you think 4J may have a better chance at Tumble?
No. I don't think you have any chance at Tumble. See, Tumble is all about reflexes and parkour and jumping, and I just think the young thumbs of the YouTuber side are more ready to handle this kind of gameplay. But I don't know, have you been training leading up to this?
In a way, I mean, the guys obviously are incredibly busy with the new update, which we've trailed yesterday, which looks amazing, Chinese mythology pack. That's been keeping them pretty busy. It's been keeping them pretty busy, but in our spare time, we play Tumble non-stop, and we're great at Tumble.
Okay, well, we can talk as much as we want, but it's all going to be revealed when they actually start playing the game. So let's see, do we have a strategy for Tumble, or are you keeping it secret again?
No, this one's not a secret, but I think we need to just stay on the top level.
Yes,
Stay on the top level.
That's true, because we're playing the snowball version of Tumble as well, which is quite different to the shovel version. Do you think that's going to help us or be worse for us, Squid?
Well, I've never played it before, so hopefully it goes well, yeah.
Toy Cat, how are we going to do on the snowballs?
Okay, so snowballs, it's really easy. All you have to do is not break any blocks, they'll break it and they'll fall through themselves. Okay. It's easy.
Ah, okay. I mean, they can hear you. Like, do you kind of agree with that strategy, Squishy? I know Tumble's, I think, probably your favorite of the mini games that are out so far. Do you think you're better at Tumble than the battle?
I guess so. I mean, it depends if you're okay at parkour or not, I guess, with those Tumble games, because you can just outwit people by just jumping over all of the gaps and stuff, and then they just fall down. So we'll see how it goes.
You're a duck as well. You can, like, flap a little bit and just delay. You know, like the chickens in Minecraft just slowly flutter down. But the game is ready, so we are going to be starting just as soon as it's loaded up. And we've got a lovely mushroom level to start with. And we're going to be beginning right now.
Okay, we're on. Let's go.
The whistle is blown. Again. The hectic game of Tumble. If you don't know the way the game works, if you fall down, you are out. We're going to keep going until there's no one on the other team left. And it's going to be the first person to win 3 rounds will be the overall winner.
It's fast, it's furious. Oh no! Richard's out.
Gotta try and keep
4G down to 3 people.
Why are you crouching around, Bigby? You gotta run. Don't stop moving. You heard what Toy Cat said.
Come on, 4G.
There's another strategy you can do to hide in the tall grass. I'm not going to say your jobs depend on it, but your jobs depend on it. Oh, Stuart! I put too much pressure on him. So Stuart, it seems like you have a similar strategy for Tumble as you had with the battle mini game.
Oh, so I'm just tumbling as far down as fast as possible.
Yeah. As I said, just like you did in the battle mini game as well.
Oh, was that Squid out? No, it's Toy Cat was out. Toy Cat's out.
Yeah, Toy Cat has fallen down,
we're
but
down to
Bigby
3 on
is
his
still
side.
right near the top. And as I said that, he plummeted down. There's 4 players left in the game at the moment.
Oh, that's it.
And that's it.
Round 1 done.
Everyone on 4J is down.
You guys need to die so we can start the next round.
We got Bigby
so
and
round
Squishy
1
as the lone
to the
survivors.
YouTubers. Okay, let's get ready for round 2. Come on, let's hear you. 3, 2, 1,
Straight back in. No, wait. So remember, we've got to win 3 rounds to win. We're not there yet, but we're getting closer.
So, Squishy, you're quite handy with snowballs. Is that something you practice often?
Well, throwing snowballs is an art form. It's all in the wings. It's all in the wings.
Oh, Richard's out already. We've got one 4J down.
4J is falling down already, so it seems like the strategy didn't work, Toy Cat. Do we have a new strategy?
Okay, the trick is now that we're going to pretend the snowball is a shovel and just not fire it at all. Just use it as a close range weapon.
So instead of throwing the snowballs, just punch away the ground and playing that way. That is actually quite a good way to play, because sometimes if they're far away, it's really hard to hit them with the snowballs. So that might be able to work. It looks like we're all quite low down though. Actually all of the YouTubers are now on the bottom level. So if they fall down once more,
stay up.
they're in the pit of
YouTubers all
lava.
down below, guys. I don't know if you noticed that, but I'll just give you the information. Stay up.
Is that your strategy? Don't fall down.
Right.
The good thing about the snowballs is you can fire by. Oh, that's someone else from 4J falling down in the bottom level. It's just chaos.
Nice spot,
Snowballs everywhere.
Oh yes, Stuart. Yes!
No!
Hey!
Big B is down.
Squid's down.
We only have Toy Cat and Squishy left on the YouTube side. I think they need some support. They're struggling.
It's 2v2. Just Squishy again, guys.
We have a Squishy chance.
No pressure, Squishy. No pressure. It's going to be fine, Squishy.
We're doing well.
Come on, get her.
Just keep running, Squishy. Don't stop running. Whatever you do, don't stop running.
Stop running!
Keep going, Squishy. Squishy's our only hope. It's 2v1. Come on, Squishy.
No.
You can do it.
Oh, come on, Stuart.
No, keep running. She's still up. No! Squishy, what happened there?
I got trapped on an island. They targeted and they got me like on a little island, and I just, oh my god.
You guys better get ready because we're straight back in 3, 2, 1, round 3.
Okay, so this is the important one here because, you know, we're level right now. I know, but we're level at the moment. Whoever wins here is going to be one away from winning Tumble.
So, Stampy, how does it feel to be drawing with us at this point?
Pardon?
How does it feel to be on a level with us at this point? Your level is 1-1. How does that feel?
Well, not good. Not as good as the battle game because we didn't lose any of them.
You toasted us in battle. I told you we'd be good at Tumble.
I think my mention about older thumbs might have been. I think it might have lit a fire under some of the 4J guys.
You made Paddy angry, and you don't want to see Paddy when he's angry.
I've never seen Paddy concentrating so much.
He is concentrating, isn't he? Look at that face.
But Stuart's falling down again.
We lost 2 there. Stuart and Richard out. We're down to 2.
All of the YouTubers are safe and on high levels.
Versus all the... Oh no, Paddy's out too. 4J Steve, you're our only hope.
You only got one player
Come
left.
on, 4J Steve.
I think it's time to get some payback from what they did to Squishy.
Well done. 2-1 to the YouTubers.
2-1 to the YouTubers. We win the next one, then we have won. This is the big one. Come on, guys. Don't let us down now.
Okay, we're almost back in again.
Right, straight back into the next round.
3, 2, 1, let's tumble! Oh, actually, do what, Stampy? I always want to say this. Let's get ready to tumble!
So, Big B, it seems like, apart from now, you've been doing a pretty good job of staying at the top once everyone else is falling
it's a
down.
big fight.
How have you been doing that?
Come on.
It's just been the plan.
You can do it, Stuart. You can do it. You can do it.
I'm sorry for keep focusing. I'm sorry. Okay, it looks like Big B's falling down to the bottom layer, but the rest of the YouTubers have done a good job staying pretty high up. You got to be careful on this level though, because there's slime everywhere and it slows you down. So you want to kind of bounce your way through it to keep going quickly. How are things going on your side, Chris? How are the 4J guys doing?
The Squishy. You've got it from Mike. Go, go, go! Get that duck. We don't like ducks in 4J. No!
Stuart is down again. How many do you have left over there?
We've got 1 left.
1 left.
2 left.
2 left. So it's 4v2 right now. If you lose now, it's going to be really embarrassing, guys. So don't let us down.
Paddy and 4J Steve are still here.
Oh, Big B has fallen down. What happened to the plan?
It's okay, Big B, you'll get over it.
There's one of the 4J guys really at the top level. You have to get him down, otherwise you're not going to be able to win. You need to team up to try and get him down.
Yes, sir. That's okay, I can see him, Where is
okay,
he?
you got to get long range
He's being very
snowballs.
slippery, he's very slippery, this guy. Who's actually left? Is it Paddy?
I think it's Paddy.
Yeah,
we got Paddy and 4J Steve.
It's down to a 2v2. Don't let
2v2. Oh!
No, it's down to a 2v1.
Toy Cat, it all rests on you. The honor of the YouTubers take.
No!
Yes! Okay.
I fell in.
2-2.
2-2. We have a decider. Who thinks 4J Studios are going to win?
Yes!
I can hear your mum at the back there, Chris. She's really supporting the guys.
Thank you.
Who thinks the YouTubers are going to win? Come on, with that support, we can't fail.
And they're in. We are tumbling. Oh, Squishy versus Stuart again. Seems to be. Oh no. You're okay, Stuart.
It's okay. Try and be careful. Don't go crazy. Don't be jumping around like mad. Stay safe. And just don't fall, please. Just don't fall, whatever you do. Seems to be going more to plan. All of the YouTubers. Oh no! Big B is falling down!
Big B, how does it feel to go out so early in the round?
That hurt a lot.
It's okay.
It's okay, Big B. I still have faith in our 3 other players
Come on,
over
Team
here.
4J.
How are things going? We've got a 3v3 at the moment.
No,
it's all.
Oh, no, Stuart's out, you're right.
Yeah, 3v3.
Yeah, they're all at the
Very
bottom.
important. You seem to be right at the top level still, Space.
Look at those snowballs go.
You jinxed it, Stampy. You
Paddy,
jinxed
well done.
it.
Well done.
Okay, let's go get this guy. Ah, okay.
Oh, you're right next to him. Sneak up with him. Knock him down. Yes!
We got one left.
This is good. We have a 2v1 now. 2 YouTubers, 1 member of 4J Studios. It's in your hands.
Versus 4J Steve.
He's stuck down at the bottom. He's all down at the bottom level. Keep for his level. Yeah!
That was good. That was good.
Well done,
That was
guys. How does it feel to win, Squid?
Amazing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Congratulations, well done, Toy Cat. Woo! We were.
Okay, Stampy. Well done.
GG.
2-0. 2-0.
To be fair, is anyone surprised? I'm not surprised by that.
I'm a little bit surprised. We brought specialists in to coach them, to bring them, and that's what they did.
Weren't you the coach? Weren't you the specialist?
Well, I've kind of, a little bit. Maybe that was the problem. But hey, listen, 2v2, taking it to the last game of Tumble. I thought the guys both teams did amazingly well.
They did absolutely fantastic. It was so close the whole way through. Well done to 4J Studios and the YouTubers.
So,
it's a bit
of an anticlimax, though,
it would be 2-0. Will you give me a chance to win back honor for 4J? Would you do that for me, Stampy?
I'm listening.
Okay, here's the deal I'll offer you. All or nothing on one last building time.
Building time. You see, we did building time before, and that was the one thing you did win.
Well, we kind of technically did win.
I've done a lot of building since then, though. Let me speak to Squid. Squid, do you think if we did another 2v2 building time, would we win?
If it's anything like yesterday, I don't think we will, mate. Not with them builds. They wasn't good. But I think we will. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Your pride? Okay.
I'm not going early.
Right, we'll do.
Okay, it's fine. Good. So, how about this for a forfeit? Whoever loses a round of building time has to take a selfie on stage with all these people and tweet out on their main account, "I lost to 4J at building time."
Or YouTubers.
Well, or YouTubers, technically, if we
So if we lose this, we've lost everything, and we have to tweet out saying that we've lost.
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
It's a deal. Challenge accepted.
Let's do it then. We're going to do a building time. So who are you going to pick? Who are your star builders?
Well, at this point, my 2 most senior colleagues, Paddy and Richard, you've done a great job. 4J Steve, you've done a great job too. Stuart, you've also done a great job, but I'm sorry, I'm not picking any of you. Programmers, building time. Sorry, Ian and Vince, not you. I'm going to ask David, the head of art at 4J, to nominate who he would like, because he knows he's the guy who masterminded all the mythology packs, everything. Dave, you know who you're going to pick for this one.
I might use our two master builders, Michael and Scott.
The master builders.
The master builders.
Okay, please stand up. Master builder Michael and master builder Scott. Okay, let's swap two out for them.
Okay, so it's going to be
These
a
guys are
2v2. It's going to be Squid and me building together. So normally we're against each other in building time, Squid, but I guess we're going to be able to team up together this time. But as you know, with building time, the topics are always suggested by the audience, so we need to know what we're going to build.
Okay, so if anybody out there has great ideas for building time here, just stand up and wave your hands and I'll come and speak to you. Keep going.
Okay, Chris is going to go and pick one. We're going to get 3 suggestions, then we can all vote on which one we're going to end up building.
What's your idea?
Okay, Chris is out there talking to someone, getting a suggestion.
So,
have you got a suggestion, Chris?
I've got the first suggestion. Can you say your name first?
My name is Iris.
And what's your idea?
Cupcakes, Candyland, and cake.
Cupcakes, Candyland, and lots of cake.
That's a nice suggestion. You knew I'd like that suggestion,
okay,
didn't you?
next one. Oh, somebody
okay,
looks
Chris
really
is going to go and find someone else.
Way.
Make sure you've got your hand in the air. You have a suggestion ready. Chris is going to go and pick someone at random. We're going to get 3 suggestions, and we're all going to vote and then find out which one we're going to end up picking.
Your idea?
Chris is speaking to someone now. Going to be getting the suggestion. So let's find out. What is it, Chris?
Your name is?
Jassy.
And your idea is?
A tank.
A tank.
A tank.
Okay, tank.
Cupcakes or tank? Very different options.
One more idea.
Okay, we're going to get one more suggestion.
What's your idea?
Chris is speaking to them to find out.
What's your name?
My name's Lindsay, and I want you guys to build the cruise ship.
A cruise ship?
A cruise ship. So we've got 3 ideas, Stampy. We've got
a
tank.
A Candyland cupcake. We have a tank. And then we have a cruise ship. You realize we have 15 minutes. Can I build a cruise ship in 15? I don't know if I could build like a little yacht or like a little rowboat in 15 minutes.
So, here's what we're going to do. We're not going to choose it. You're going to choose it. So after 3, we're going to ask you to vote by screaming and going crazy. So the first one you're going to vote for is
Cupcake.
Cupcake Candyland. 1, 2, 3.
Cool. They sound like they like cupcakes as much as me.
Cake, it's good. That's got to be Stampy's vote, but that was a big shout.
I think they're cheering and they're going to get a cupcake. That's what it is. That's what I think it was.
Okay, the second vote's going to be for tank, and we're going to go for 3, 2, 1. Ooh, pretty good. Woo.
That's good. I think that was slightly under cupcake. I think cupcake's the leader so far.
Okay, the last one was cruise ship, and in 3, 2, 1.
I think cruise ship might have just got it. I think it was a similar volume, but it lasted longer.
It lasted longer. Okay, through longevity, cruise ships wins.
Okay.
So guys, is everybody ready to go on your side?
Steal your seat, Big B.
Stampy needs to get down, but we're really bringing the A-team in now. So if Stampy and Squid, are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, we were born ready.
Michael and Scott, are you ready? In which case, it's building time.
Right, 15 minutes. Right, I'll do the water. You start the.
I'm going to do the cruise ship.
Yeah.
Okay. What colour?
Blue. Oh, the cruise ship.
Yeah, blue and orange.
Okay. Right then, so I'm going to build a big area. I'm going to fill it in with water. Squid's going to get started with the cruise ship itself.
Yeah, and if you watch yesterday's panel, it's not going to be stickman form. It's just going to be like a proper cruise ship.
We have more time to do here.
Yeah, it's going to be really good.
So guys, I just want to say one thing to you. Please no looking at 4J's screen. We know you might be tempted, but just no looking at all. I don't need to tell 4J that. They're so focused, they're only looking at their own screen.
They wouldn't have any benefit of seeing what we're doing. They're not going to get any inspiration from what's going on our side of the wall. Right, so what's the... a bit of a short, fat one, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a new design that I've just come up with, so... Looks pretty good. It's a nice colour.
The floating pancake, we can call it.
Pretty
There
much.
we
That's
go.
what we'll call
We're
it.
building the floating pancake, the most luxurious cruise ship in all of building time.
It's not really symmetrical either, but that doesn't matter. That, you know, boats aren't normally symmetrical anyway, so it's fine, you know.
Yeah, we'll go with it. The
Yeah.
thing with building time is you have such a little time. Just keep building, just keep placing blocks, and then you're going to win.
Okay.
That's right. Okay, we have water. That's an important thing.
Okay.
Right, what do you want me to start building?
Right, so you can be in charge of the different rooms on board. We need some, like, some nice rooms, maybe a
Okay,
restaurant.
So a restaurant.
Yeah, that'd
we
be
have
good.
15 minutes.
Look
What
how
do
big
you
it is.
want?
Do we going to get a restaurant in there? I just think...
We're squeezing in. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll focus on the inside. I'll start adding in some floor. You make the outside look beautiful.
Okay, I'll try.
That's the plan. How do things look out on your side, Chris? How's the 4J guys going?
Listen, it already looks like the Carnival Princess. I think you could take 3,000 people to see in our build already.
See, it brings back memories of actually the last building time we did. We had to build a shipwreck, and we spent a long time building a shipwreck, and we were really happy with it. Then we burned down the wall, and we saw 4J shipwreck, and it was a lot better than ours, and it made us feel bad about our build. And I don't want that to happen again. I want to be proud of our floating pancake.
Yeah, I think we've got off to a bad start making it out of wool. I don't think that's the best type of material we could have picked.
It's a very absorbent material.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best.
But we've started with it, so we might as well carry on with it.
Yeah, we've come this far. It doesn't seem like, from what I've seen, it doesn't seem hugely boat-shaped. It seems
It
more...
doesn't matter. It's a new shape, okay?
Okay.
It's going to be fine. Just go with it,
Well,
all right?
I'm just going to mainly focus on the inside, because then if the outside looks bad, I can say I had nothing to do
Look
with
at the
it.
shape of it.
Oh, no.
This is terrible. Okay.
You are signed into Twitter, aren't you? You are ready for this.
Yeah.
No, we've got to think positive.
Okay, what should we do on it? What's going to be the main thing? What's going to stand out for our build? What's going to
we
bring
need
the crowds?
something on the roof. What about we'd add like a helipad on it and like a swimming pool on the roof? That could be a water slide. Thank you.
Water slide. Okay,
we're going to add a water slide onto the top then. That's going to look good. How about your side, Chris? How's
Well,
things over
I was
there?
just about to ask, we've got Artistic Director David in the middle here directing operations. What's the plan so far, David?
The plan so far is to build a cruise ship, Chris.
Do you think we could do
Okay,
like
what
a
kind of
toy
features
boat?
are you looking for in this cruise
Like
ship?
a remote control. We're going to make it like
We like icebergs.
Yeah.
So we're thinking Titanic.
This
Getting
is going
close,
to be the
yeah.
helipad
Okay.
here, Stamps. This really weird sort of canopy. Do you
Let's
like
make sure
it?
let's make sure we get this done in time. See,
I mean,
the
this
problem
is
with
more
building-
important, you know.
Okay. It's not sunk yet. And that is the good thing.
I think we're in the shallows though, so.
It does look like a little toy boat though, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what they suggested, wasn't it? The toy boat. Or was it a cruise ship?
No, it's a cruise ship. Halfway through the build, Squid works out what the topic is that we're trying to build. I turn around and you built a lovely cupcake.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. You're going to love it.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
here we go.
enjoying this. So I'm just doing like the rooms. So
Yeah.
I'm doing like a corridor down the middle.
Okay.
We need to work out a way to get into the boat, and then I'm going to do like the rooms. I'll do a room for both of us.
Okay.
On either side. This will be like our personal floating pancake. that's the plan.
It doesn't really. If you just step back, I mean, it's not the nicest looking building.
No, it doesn't look like a cruise ship. Not yet.
No.
Don't laugh. We're trying our best. Come on. A bit of encouragement, please. Come on. We're not letting them down, Squid.
Okay,
Come on.
okay.
We're going to do this.
It's fine, it's fine.
We're going to do something.
It's going to be a really
beautiful.
weird shape, but I think it's going to be good.
Okay, this is the entrance onto the boat. And I'll do...
After this, they are going to design cruise ships on this build. Trust me. This is going to be the new thing. Yeah.
really
People are going to
interesting,
use this
Sam.
as
This
a
is the
blueprint.
go-to build.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is how you get into the boat from the sea. This is how the squids. It could be a squid boat, isn't it?
Yeah,
They come
exactly.
up here.
Is that your gangplank? Is that what you built? A little gangplank?
Yeah.
okay.
That's how everyone gets it. It leads into the middle of the ocean though, so that's the only downside of that.
Don't look at theirs. Don't look at theirs. It's fine.
I think we should get the outside of the boat done and
Yeah?
then worry about the helipad. and
The
stuff.
helipad's already done.
Is it done?
I've already taken care of it.
Okay, make it airtight. Okay, make it.
Okay,
I
watertight.
don't want any leaks coming
Okay.
in here, apart from in the kitchen. Okay, so let's go down here. So this is my little walkway. Oh, I like this. I like this down here.
Really bad.
It's not ideal.
How can we
but-
improve this?
Well, maybe if we make the inside really good.
Okay, let's focus on the
Because then it's
inside.
a surprise. Because you go to the cruise and you're like, oh, is that the boat we're in? But inside, it's really nice.
It's
and it's like a
fabulous.
pleasant surprise.
Okay.
that all people saying disco as well? We can have a disco inside. Let's build a disco room then.
So, David, what's our choice of
got any
blocks for
rooms.
the
It's just a
hall- the nice hall
corridor.
here?
It's just one big corridor. A cake shop.
We've used quartz stone and we've also used nether brick at the
Nice.
Cake shop cruise ship.
And we've done anchors by creating handles, and you can see the little chain hold them on, which is just a lever.
Ah, okay.
And we've got Jack at the front from the Titanic movie.
Shh, don't give it away. Don't give it away.
So I'm not looking. That is painful. How long have we got left?
We
by
might
the way?
break
What's the
out a
time?
song at some point. Our boat has a theme song already, guys. Has your boat got a theme song?
Are we?
Our boat has a theme song.
The theme song?
Theme song for our boat. We've already
know.
planned
Oh, you got like a chant. Okay. How much
It's
time
not
do you
gonna
have
help
left,
the
by the
bill.
way, Chris? Do you?
I'm watching, but you're still okay. I'll shout 10 minutes.
Okay, right.
When it's 10 minutes to go.
I'm going to build my disco
You concentrate on
floor in
building,
here then.
Stampy. I'll do the clock.
Can we get some suggestions of what to put in the cruise ship? What do you think?
Yeah, well, what else should we build in the cruise ship? People are saying to add villages in, add a cake shop in.
I like the idea of a floating cake shop.
A floating cake shop.
Yeah.
Cakes that come to you over the sea. Right, let me get my disco room. This is the you have to come in here, you just have to keep switching it like this. That's the way you have a disco. There we go.
This build.
What song shall I put on? I put some chirp on for us to listen to. There we go. The disco is done.
Hey,
That
guys,
took longer than it
not
should,
to
but
be
the disco's
ambitious,
done.
not to be ambitious or anything, but I'm hearing calls from the audience for fully working
I'll put
redstone
some windows
in these builds. Do you think you can pull that one off?
Right, time to add
There's
in
a window.
the cake shop.
I'm putting windows in.
Good idea. Forgot about that.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
need like little portholes, don't we, around the outside? That'd be good. Oh. I think probably like it'd have been a good idea to discuss a little bit of what we were going to build before we started.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine.
There we go. If we had more cake in
We'll
our
come
boat
up to
than
the
them,
first
we
time
might
check.
win.
The first time check is 10 minutes to go.
Oh,
10
right.
minutes to go.
We gotta get a move on. Let's.
What should I build now? What should I build? I'm trying to think.
We need like the where they drive it, like the
Captain's quarters.
Yeah, that bit.
Okay.
Yeah, we need like the captain's quarters there.
Okay.
But then we need like where like the bridge. That's it. We need the bridge. as well
Where's
as
the front of the boat? Do we know?
Do you not know? Do you build it?
But
Do you
if
not
you
know where
look-
the front is?
If you look from the outside, you can't really tell which way it's
Right,
facing.
let's pick a front, and I'll do.
Okay.
Let's say it's going that way. It's
This
going
way.
into the wall. Into the wall. This is the front. I'm going to do like a figurehead thing, like a little mermaid thing at the front.
Oh,
again.
yeah, that sounds good.
That worked really well last time. So let me go and add her in here.
Do we have room?
Yeah. Yeah, we can. We'll squeeze her in. We'll squeeze her
It's
in.
going to block the view.
No, it's fine.
We're not going to know where we're going.
Boys, is this a boat?
Yeah, it's a
This
cruise
is
ship.
fine.
It's a cruise ship.
Yeah.
Can you explain to me?
So, it's called the Floating Pancake. It's for squids. It's a luxury cruise ship. There's our figurehead. They go up the little ladder, and inside
Yeah.
they've got cake shops, discos, everything they can need to have an amazing time.
I'm glad it works in your imagination, Snappy. Just keep going.
Ray says to me, are you doing the captain's
I'm putting a
quarters
captain
now?
in here right now, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to trap him in.
I'm going to add a little swimming pool on the roof.
There we go.
at the
That's where
top
he
up
lives.
here.
That's him done.
Is that the
okay?
captain
That's
there?
him done, right?
Right, do you want to fill some?
I think, Snappy, I think I can hear some ideas in the audience. I'm just going to go and ask somebody their idea.
Okay, looks like Chris is getting some suggestions for us.
What is this room? What is this room?
That's the cake shop.
What's your
For the
idea?
cake, of course.
What's your idea?
Where's the
What should you be doing?
I'll
Add
make
it
a bedroom on the roof.
downstairs, Stampy. That's the idea.
What's the idea?
I'd like you to add it
Amazing.
downstairs.
Okay.
Okay. Any other ideas? I'm going to ask this lady here.
You should
Right,
add
here's
a dessert bar.
Add a dessert bar. More cake, Stampy. I think they want more
More
cake.
cake. All right, more cakes.
Does anybody have any ideas for 4G?
Put a cake on.
Oh, here we go.
on her head.
Here we go.
There we go.
You should build a downstairs like.
Oh, 4G should build it downstairs too? Okay, this young man here. Do you have an idea for 4G?
A supply room.
A supply room. Very cool, very cool.
I'm going to build some rooms up here.
It's up here.
Blow it up.
Blow it up.
Blow it up.
Blow it up. That's, guys, if all else fails 4G, go and plant some
Oh, we got an empty
TNT.
room. This could be
just in
the
case.
These are the bedrooms. These are the luxury bedrooms, okay?
Okay. This lady here.
There we go.
You need to add a dog.
Add a dog.
Add a dog. I can add a
Squid,
dog.
could you put your dog in there?
Okay, I'm going to add in a dog in. I'm doing this can be like every bedroom comes with your own little pet dog. Oh no, what's it going? It's got angry.
It's going to attack the villager, the captain.
Why is it attacking the captain?
Don't let him attack him.
Bad boy, bad. Why is it so angry? What's it after? You cake? You hungry?
Oh, it's after the cake?
We have an angry dog in the case. It's the guard dog for the cakes. It's guarding the pantry.
Right, okay, these are the bedrooms, okay? There's only 2 available.
Okay.
So it's a very exclusive cruise ship.
Are they on the roof?
Yeah.
Is that safe?
Penthouse.
It feels quite top-heavy, this
No,
cruise
it's
ship.
fine, it's fine. Trust me.
Okay.
It's going to be good.
Stampy, I don't want to worry you, but our guys have started fitting out the cabins.
Oh, so are we.
We have 2 luxury bedrooms coming up.
You've got people on yours.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I'm going to tell our guys anything, but
How
they've
many
got people
angry
in
dogs
theirs.
are in their cruise ship? That's what I want to know. There we go. Let's go decorate the bedroom a little bit, shall we? Put just some things in here, some storage.
Water slide. Some people are saying water slide.
Water slide.
Water slide. Okay.
Water slide. There's a lot of shouts out for water slides. 4G, if you want to be popular, I think we need a water
from
slide.
the swimming pool. From the swimming pool. There we go.
We've got a swimming pool?
Yeah, there's a swimming pool.
Oh, wow.
I thought you were doing a diving board. You were doing bedrooms.
These are the bedrooms.
Oh, I thought it was a diver. Well, that's the way you can wake up. Because you know when you're tired and you take a while to wake up, you just get dropped into the swimming pool and it'll wake you up immediately.
Oh, this is beautiful.
It's looking good.
This is so good.
I'm very happy with this. So
how long have we got left? Oh.
Okay, here's the water slide. Let's get the water going down straight. So you can go for a little bit of a swim.
I'm gonna make another water slide here, okay?
Okay, and I'm gonna add a diving board because that's what I thought you were already adding over here.
Shall I make one? Shall I make one here?
That's okay. I'm making one.
Okay, this will be the second slide.
Are we just building up? We're just building higher and higher and
Sky High
higher.
Hotel.
So sorry guys to interrupt, but that is 5 minutes to go.
Oh.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes left. Right, there's the let me just step back and have a look at our cruise ship so far. Looking good, guys, isn't it? Looking
brilliant.
Looking pretty good. What are you doing now? This
is the water slide.
I've already done a water slide.
I'm doing another one.
A bigger one. All right, let's just cover it in water slides now. I want to do one leading from the bed. But there's no roof in the bedroom.
No, this is.
You haven't finished the bedrooms. Are these the bedrooms?
Do it. The water slide's gonna.
Oh no, we've had a
end
problem
in the
with our swimming
bedrooms.
pool.
Right, let me add some beds in the bedrooms.
No.
Okay. Just bear with me.
Okay. I'm adding
We
in
might
some beds.
have,
Can
we
I
might
add some
have a
windows
leaking
in as
boat.
well?
Yeah.
At this point.
Okay.
Oh dear.
This is great.
Stop.
Right, there we go. There's one bag. Am I allowed to add a roof, or are you having water coming
Can
through?
we
I'm gonna
drain
add
the water
water
out
at the
Okay.
slide here, okay?
I'll leave the roof as it is now then. I'll do another water slide coming off here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be like it's more of just a drop into the ocean. I'm going to add on this side here.
All right, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. How is the other team doing? I don't want to look actually.
Yeah.
It looks bad.
I've stopped looking at that. Right, here's another little water fluke. I'm going to add a roller coaster. Let's put a roller coaster on this thing.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this slide?
Yeah, go on. Let's go check out Squid Slide. Oh, look at this! That looks cool. I would ride that.
Yeah, straight into the bedrooms as well. Look.
Yeah, that's looking good. What sort of insurance do we have on this cruise ship for our visitors?
All the passengers have got aboard at their own sort of risk.
Okay. Okay. Thrill seekers.
Yeah,
cruise
exactly.
Ship. That's what we're building here. Right.
Here we go.
Here's our roller coaster. It's just going to kind of stick out the side here.
Can I place it down?
Loop around a little bit. See what we can do.
You ready for this?
Oh, Squid's going to go for a ride.
You ready?
Go on. Keep going. Over the edge. Go on. Little bit.
Yay!
Okay, that's 3 minutes. 3 minutes to go.
Help me with my roller coaster, Squid. It's the most important thing left.
Okay. Where are we going with it?
I don't know. We go around here somewhere. Loop around a little bit. Yeah. Up, down, left, right. This is going to be. I'll loop around.
Starts like here.
Yeah. Oh no, this isn't going to work actually, is it? The tracks aren't going to fill in. I gotta go up like this.
Okay, I'm gonna help you with tracks.
Okay. You fill in. Yeah. You fill in the tracks and do the power rails.
Okay.
And I'll get this built.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
Okay,
we got this.
Go
We got
like this, and then am I over the edge? No, just in the boundary. Gonna loop around like this.
Wait, you're trusting me with redstone?
I can trust you with a power. You can do a power rail, can't you?
Sometimes, yeah. On good days.
Right, you've got to be quick though, because time
Well, how long
is
we got?
really
How long we
ticking.
got?
What's the clock at the moment?
We are just coming up to 2 minutes, but we're not quite there yet.
Okay, are you feeling confident looking at 4J's side?
I'm very confident in 4J's side. I've actually got a question to ask David in a second. After I say 2 minutes to go. David, I'd like to know something.
This is so good.
You guys
look
build
at it there.
these
That's like
fantastic
the best
mashup
cruise ship
packs.
ever.
And it takes you months. I'm watching the speed of this. You normally do like 10 people for months. In 15 minutes, you're going to have something.
What else should we do? What else should we do? Come on, think.
Why don't you work faster normally?
It's quite stressful working this fast, believe it or not.
Well, why can't you do it every day?
Yes. Okay.
I had to ask that. Stampy, when we finally finish, I think what we should do is get each team to do a little tour of their ship before we ask their reactions.
We're just adding some cannons on the side. Do you think if we
got a
can't
minute and
beat
a
your
half.
cruise ship,
We'll blow
sink
it up.
That's the idea. What else? What else should we build?
A cruise ship.
Trees.
What are we building?
Trees. Add trees.
Okay,
I'm gonna add trees on the roof. You still haven't filled in the sea.
We don't need a room.
1 minute to go.
Right, I'm gonna add some trees in here. We need some
Jungle
light.
trees. Go big or go home.
Okay, right. I'm adding in some trees. I'm gonna add a jungle tree.
I'm gonna add a jungle tree too.
Okay, add a jungle tree on each side. We've got to be quick though. We're running out of time.
Oh, real big.
I don't want to have to tweet that I lost.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'm gonna build one over here.
Why is it not working?
Is it not working? Do any tree. Any tree will do.
About here?
Right, okay, let's see if we can get a big jungle tree. Whoa!
30 seconds. 30 seconds to go.
Come on.
Go.
Put your finishing touches on, guys.
We're just adding a couple more jungle trees.
Finishing touches.
Right, let's go fill it full of animals. We'll make it into an ark. Okay.
Guys, I'm going to ask you to help me count from 10 in a second.
Okay.
Get ready.
Let's go fill it full of things. We want a lively
10,
boat.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Put down the controllers right now. Put them down.
Oh.
Hey, big hand for the two building teams, guys. Amazing. Wow.
Wow.
Do you know, I couldn't do that if you gave me 3 months, never mind 15 minutes. That's amazing. So before we move on and ask you guys to tell us which ones you like, I'm going to ask the teams to do a little bit of a tour of their ship so we know what they've done. So, David, will you commentate while Michael controls? So, David, give us a quick tour through, please, of your ship. What do we see here?
So we started with the Titanic as a theme because we like cruise ships. And what we've got here is a realistic recreation of that with Jack at the front singing his song as he flies through the air.
Near, far, wherever you... Yep, I get it.
Inside, we've got all the traditional features.
Is that the iceberg at the front, by the way?
That's the iceberg at the front, yes.
Don't miss the iceberg. Okay.
Yep. We've got a ballroom, with a nice grand piano there.
Oh, cool.
So there's plenty of entertainment.
We like it.
And if we go downstairs, Michael, shall we go?
Was that a prophecy picture of a skeleton in a lifeboat?
So let's go downstairs and we'll go to the... Oh, you're going to...
Oh, we're going to jump off the...
Cannonball!
Oh, nice. Nice.
So we go down into the cabins. Michael, are there any beds in the cabins? Oh, look at that.
Very cool. This cruise ship is ready to go.
And let's go through the back.
Oh, we've got a switch.
And here's the boiler room.
Oh, nice detail. Only accessible to the crew.
Yes. So what else have we got, Michael? More cabins. Let's head upstairs. Michael likes to close all the doors.
Back on deck.
So back on deck, we've got our deck chairs. And we've got the bridge just up above. And we've got a nice little flag on top.
Very cool.
And a very out-of-time radar system on the back.
And a little roller coaster.
Oh, we also have our minecart water slide, which was requested.
But the minecart crashed into the pool. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Let's hear it for 4J. Okay, Stampy and Squid, let's have the tour.
Well, where to start, really? But can I burn? We haven't burned the wall. Can I burn the wall first?
You can burn the wall. Sorry.
I kind of peeked anyway, but I feel like it's not building time unless there's a giant wall burning down. So
burn that wall.
Hopefully, it doesn't set fire to the boat.
What's your ship?
It may burn the boat down as well, so I'm going to do this tour quickly. So, well, we have cannons on the outside.
Yeah.
This is where
Protection.
this is where you enter.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
There's a friendly person to greet us at the
He's
door,
to greet you.
which they don't have.
No,
okay.
they don't have it. And then you can break this and go like this.
Yeah.
Oh, he wouldn't let you in the door. Small design flaw.
What's happened here?
I think it's the wolf that you put in.
Oh no! Yeah. Who do you think did it? Who's the guilty party?
Sorry, Stampy, I have to point out, the brief was a cruise ship, not Noah's Ark.
These are our guests. You have offended her. So inside of here we have the disco room.
Yeah.
You have to switch the light yourself, but it's a disco room.
It's good.
Okay.
Yeah. The Ocelots love it. Yeah.
We don't have a boiler room either because our boat runs on hopes and dreams and just fun. So, you know, that's all that matters.
Here's our angry dog. He just roams around being
you get
angry.
used to him after a while. He's fine. It's quite good
He's a
company,
character. And then what's in this room? This is
That's the captain. You got to say hi to the captain.
Hi, Captain.
Hi, Captain.
Hi, Captain. Here's the cake shop.
Yeah.
With a couple angry dogs.
Yeah. They're fine.
Yeah.
This is quite a scary boat, guys.
What about the helipad? We've got so much to
I know.
show them.
We're not even halfway
Yeah,
through
this is-
the features and additions that we have to this boat. So, swimming pool with a sheep. Oh dear. Careful of this slide. That's a dangerous one. Oh, the pig loves it.
Yeah.
And then we have the diving board
Diving
up
board.
there.
Helipad. Nice helipad.
Then we have the beautiful water rooms up here.
Yeah.
For those that love that kind of thing. And then Squid's masterpiece of a water slide. Jungle trees. How many jungle trees were on the Forger? I can
I've
see.
never seen a boat cruise ship with a jungle tree on it before. I'd say it's original.
And then last but certainly not least, you can't have a cruise shop without it having its very own roller coaster, which everyone can enjoy riding together. So there we go. That was our cruise ship.
Yeah.
Well done, guys.
Woo. I think we did well.
So I don't want to influence anybody, but the one thing I'd just say is one build, I don't know which one, really looks like a cruise ship. The other one looks like a forest with a roller coaster on the water. I don't know which one. It's there. So Stampy, I think there's only one way to decide this, and I'm afraid, and this may not be to our advantage, but we may have to do it in the traditional way of asking for a vote. But would you mind going first for a change?
Yeah, sure. So everyone is going to vote for their favorite build, which one they think is the best one out of the two, and we're going to vote in the way we vote, by screaming and going crazy. So you're going to be voting for Squid and my build first. So if you think that is the one you want to win, vote now.
Come on! Woo! I think we did well.
Okay. Well, Chris.
I think we've won. I think we've won. I don't know.
Thank you, everyone. Okay, bring it down now, slowly. I can see all of the parents like this with their fingers in their ears. So what have we come to?
If you value the artistic integrity of these amazing builders, and also, here's the big one, if you really want those guys to keep building you more awesome features into Minecraft Consoles Edition,
We could take over Stamps.
forever, let's hear it for 4J! Do you know, we love all of our fans, and thank you so much for, even though we were up against the most popular guys on the planet, really cheering for us. But I know when I'm beaten. Awesome, Stampy, congratulations.
Congratulations, 4J Studios.
So we better do this selfie.
Yeah. Who wants to be in a picture?
Have you got your phone?
Everyone's got away.
On yours, 'cause you
This is
tweet
going to
it
be tweeted by 4J Studios.
Okay, so we're just going to do the selfie, so you guys get there. Be ready to be in it. Don't come on the stage.
Don't come on the stage. Stay back from the screens a little bit.
Face this way, because we're going to do the big selfie.
Wow.
Okay.
Are we going round? Okay. I've got the front. I'm gonna go at the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get in here, guys. On. I'll take a few. I'll take a few. So everybody stare at the camera. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Hey, thank you, guys. Stampy, so how did you enjoy that?
So this was all fun. 1 second, it's not quite over yet.
Just a second, please.
So that was all fun. Everyone knows we love building time, but wouldn't it be really cool if you added some sort of like building mini game into the console versions?
A building time in the console version. Now that is a good idea. Who knows? Maybe we'll have a rematch if there is a next Minecon at the next Minecon. This has been unbelievable. They've been the YouTubers. We've been 4J Studios. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of Minecon. Thank you.
Bye.
Let's go.
Let's head off quickly.
Hey, welcome back to the Minecon stage, and it's great to have you back. I was thoroughly enjoying what was going on with Stampy there. That was hilarious. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. We've been joined with Jason and Emily, who work for Microsoft on the brand, on the franchise, and we're going to start to ask them a few little questions about what it is they actually do. First of all, just so we can, you know, dive a little bit deep into kind of how things work. So, Jason, what is it exactly that you do on the brand?
Yeah. So I'm one of the developers on the Pocket and Win 10 version of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Been on it for almost 2 years now.
Yeah.
But I've been mostly on the bring features over from the Java version of the game and get them in. So things like squids and horses and baby
Rabbits.
Rabbits, one of
nice.
my favorites. Yeah, so I did a lot of stuff in there, and we try to, as we bring them across, sometimes we look at them and ways to make them more fun for our Pocket crowd. So like Rabbits was a good example of that, where we added a lot of like raiding garden behaviors and things like that, which is a lot of fun. But the last 6 months, I've still been doing a bit of that, but I've been more focused on bringing resource packs and add-ons to the Pocket code base.
I mean, how important is that, obviously? Because, you know, it's like we keep saying time and time again about, you know, Minecraft can be, it's not just like you can play in any way, but you can play on it in any, there's a lot of options there, really.
You can play it anyway, and you can play on it in any way.
Yeah,
almost,
yeah.
yes.
I mean, so it must be quite hard to kind of keep up and make sure everyone's getting kind of the same sort of experience in some ways.
Yeah, like the add-ons are pretty cool, because they're just kind of like the next level of, like everyone, like as you said, like everyone plays Minecraft differently. Like some people play creative, and some play survival, some do speed runs, and there's so many ways to play it. Now we're just giving like just another dimension to how you can play Minecraft. So if you actually want to go in and say, I want creepers to be my buddies and they follow me around, and earlier I did a demo and we had people shouting out suggestions from the crowd, and we ended up with a giant 20-foot bat with a zombie riding on the back of it, and it was flying around and stuff like that, and it's pretty cool.
It must be amazing though, because everyone's so engaged and so passionate. I bet they must all the time think of things you've never would even consider.
Yeah, Emily and I both worked with Seth Bling, one of the YouTubers, and he was building an add-on, and the stuff he came back was stuff that myself as one of the developers on it was just, I was like, oh, that works?
They just come up with these most ridiculous things, and then just throw them out.
He had a giant wolf that came in, and then it would come charging at you, and then when it got really close to you, a witch would appear on its back, and it would start lobbing potions at you and stuff like that. He had
just a normal day in Minecraft.
I think it was the husk zombie. It would come out, and every time, I think it was just every 10 seconds, if it was in the sunlight or something like that, it got bigger and taller. And so like the longer it was out there, the bigger this thing got and the scarier it got and stuff like that. And then he had this awesome moment where it looked like the good guys were all gonna lose, and all of a sudden this door broke down and all these like 5-foot tall rabbits came out, and they just mopped up everybody. It was hilarious. It was so funny.
And that's kind of the power of add-ons, is it lets you make Minecraft your own.
Yeah. So I mean, like, talk to us a little bit about what it is that you do, Emily.
So I work with Jason on kind of developing content around releases. So video, working with builders to create maps that support the new features that come out. So the map with Seth Bling we put together that, well, not we, actually. Seth concepted the whole thing and got it built, and then we came up with an alien invasion add-on, and we'll be releasing kind of both of those in a few weeks when .16 comes out.
You showed that on the big stage in the big opening,
Yes.
and the aliens.
Yeah.
I love the rabbit.
And
it's actually the alien invasion is playable on the show floor if people want to.
Oh, so people are actually getting their hands on it right now.
Pre-release version of it that's not out yet.
That's awesome.
And one of the cool things with the add-ons as well is that you can upload the add-on to your realm. So you can actually customize your realm and change it however you want, and then your friends, if they jump in, it'll just immediately download the whatever bits it needs. You don't have to worry about installing it in the right place or anything like that. It's just pretty seamless experience. So
yeah, I mean, that's always the terror I think people have with PC gaming, is that, the thing, where am I? I mean, like, it's fine, but who wants to like trail through like online forums to like find the answer to things on the time? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then one of the fun things too is like, so you can, I personally think building them on PC is going to be the easiest because there's more tools. It's basically just text files you're editing.
Yeah.
So PC is a convenient place to do it. We've actually edited them directly on an Android phone, but the add-ons that you build, we're actually like, we'll make them on our PC, try them on the PC, and then we'll just copy them directly to an iPad or an Android or Kindle or any of those platforms, and they just work, and you're sitting there playing like zombies flying on bats on your iPad and stuff like that. You can just do that as a user at home, which is super fun.
I mean, how did it sort of make you feel like when you sort of decide that you're going to get someone involved to kind of build these maps? How does that work? Do you put out, is there like a jobs board and you like pin a thing up and you're like, hey, we want some like really crazy this thing, can anyone do it? How does it work?
Well, we work a lot with Blockworks right now to create maps, but ideally it would be awesome to kind of find lots of different builds from the community and open that up even more.
That could be really fun.
It'd be really fun,
That would be amazing. And you'd have like the challenge of the month, like a Halloween themed, off you go.
I love that idea.
Just see what they come up with, yeah.
Yeah, because and Jason said this as well, people always come up with more creative and amazing things than we ever can.
Yeah, like one of the worst things we can do is go to somebody and say, we want exactly this.
Right. It almost defies the whole logic of Minecraft itself.
We'll never
putting
get
people in a box, quote unquote. You almost want to make sure they can think outside of that. Make sure you don't give them a wall, a door, and no, just go crazy.
Yeah. Like when we first talked with Seth, we're basically like, here's what add-ons are. Here's the list of all the things you can do with add-ons. Let's meet next week. Show us what you've done.
Yeah,
that was the direction we gave them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think also sometimes because it can be so wide-reaching, it can be a bit. Sometimes I think people feel a little bit overwhelmed if they haven't got like a dead set idea. So actually, if you give them kind of like really rough criteria or just like a jumping off point, then it's sort of like you have all this space, but it kind of inspires them to sort of go. Because for me, I'd be like, okay, I've got this blank page. No idea. I can't think of anything I've ever done before, but tell me, you want something a bit Halloween-y. I'm like, right, okay.
Yep.
Witches. Right, let's do something with that, so it must be quite fun.
Yeah, I think everyone's a little different. Some people like that blank canvas is their favorite thing. Just to be like the doors.
It terrifies me. I don't.
And other people are like, exactly like that. They're terrified. They're like, they need to be steered a certain way. And
yeah, I need some kind of constraint before I jump off. But there are creative individuals that definitely probably prefer that blank white piece of paper.
Yeah, I'm not that person.
I mean, with all your sort of working, in Minecraft, what's the craziest or coolest thing that you've seen in the time that you've worked there?
Craziest or coolest?
Yeah, is there something that kind of really sticks in your mind that was kind of quite outstanding, or that's been made that was quite cool?
After every release, we've been doing a little internal game jams on the team.
Yeah.
So we actually we're messing around, and I had all these ideas bouncing around in my head for like ages and stuff. So we ended up, I think I made 13 features over the course of 7 days.
Wow.
And there was a lot of, I don't want to get into details because I don't want to be bombarded on Twitter or people going, when's such and such a thing coming? I heard you made it.
Right.
But there's a lot of pretty funny things in there that I would love to eventually see in the game, but we always have to balance it with everything else.
I like the idea that you guys get together as a team after you've released something like that. And like you said, like jam it out and just see what you guys can come up in your own
Actually, I can mention, so three of the things did actually end up making it into the game, both Java and Pocket. So as part of the game jam, I had the Husk Desert Zombies and the Stray Frozen Skeletons, and we had the villages that had acacia wood in Savannah, and we had them in Arctic areas and stuff like that.
And that came out of those game jams?
And that was some of the game jams that I did over the course of that 1 week. And then Jeb actually pinged me like a couple weeks later going, hey, are you cool if I add that to Java? And I'm like, I'm ecstatic if you add it to Java. I'm like, that would be amazing.
Yes,
and
please.
Stuff like that. So they went through a bunch of iteration passes. They're definitely not just a direct what I initially did, but the initial idea of it was
the concept started in that.
That was like a super awesome moment for me.
That's got to be amazing.
Yeah.
Emily, do you have like any kind of standout moments, things that you've seen in the kind of Minecraft world that have really blown your mind?
Yeah, this is a funny one, but Jason will remember this when we created and released this map for the story mode skins, like a story mode themed kind of arena map. And we sent it overnight to the test team in Poland to kind of test the map. And I got a look at the footage, and the Polish test team was just destroying, like the best Minecraft players I've ever seen. It was so funny. We were like, wait, we've got to get a copy of that footage. And I was speaking in Polish, and it was really funny and awesome.
Yeah, that was the map that we had Tommaso and Shogi and Daniel and I all playing, and we were horrible. We were so bad. we were dying like crazy.
It was a tough map.
It was fun.
It was funny surprise.
I know. I think there's something when you sort of take the pressure off of work, because I mean, obviously, you know, this is your job, so this is your 9 to 5. You go and you have to think about these things, and it's funny kind of thinking of things in those environments. And then it's almost like once you've done the work, and you're like, all right, just for fun, right? Forget about everything else. Well, like, what can we do? And then all of a sudden, it's somehow like your brain switches, and you kind of create in like a different way. I mean, it's like with most things, like even like doing presenting, you'll do like, you know, you pre-record some links and you're like, well, we got it, but let's just do one for fun. And the one for fun one is always kind of the best one. Suddenly
kind of the best one that comes out of it.
Fun. Yeah, yeah.
I can see that happening in the same area, and then with something like Minecraft in the same ecosystem.
Yeah, we've had some pretty funny moments that aren't necessarily safe for public consumption.
I imagine you have like a WhatsApp group that kind of goes around with some like really weird.
A Skype group that just. Did you see this screenshot?
Like 3 a.m. Like, guys, okay, let me just tell you. I wanted to talk a little bit about actually about the Minecon itself. I mean, how do you sort of feel? Because obviously, you know, you're in your office, you're working on it, and then you come down here and you actually kind of get to see everybody face to face. These are the people who, you know, your job is solely for the purpose, you know, for. I mean, is it kind of rad?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, for me, it's because, like, I'm not going to deny we've definitely had a bunch of late nights leading up to Minecon and stuff like that. I'd be like, oh, I want to make sure add-ons look as good as possible and make sure everything's working great and stuff like that. And we do have our 16 release also just coming up very soon as well. So we kind of had multiple priorities we've been working on. But
it makes it tough when you got to look someone in the eye, and if it was really bad, you're like, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. Look at them, they're crying.
I did the challenge earlier. The whole time I'm like, please let it work. Please let it work.
Because you'll hear about it.
But yeah, but it's like coming here and you're just seeing all these kids who like their eyes just light up when they see these things, and like, and we've done all the press things and Twitter and saying like the Wither's coming in 16 for Pocket and stuff like that, and then but. A lot of these like 8-year-olds, they're not watching Twitter all the time and stuff. So like we see them, they sit down and one other kid will be like, oh, I'm gonna go build the Wither now, and someone's like, the Wither's not in Pocket, and they're like, oh, it is in this build, and they're like, the Wither's in Pocket now.
Oh,
man. The look of like sheer delight in their face is amazing, and then
it's gotta be like Christmas for that. But I have to imagine that you take that kind of fire home with you guys.
Yeah,
well,
like,
back to work.
So rejuvenating, and then you hear all these parents, and it's a real mixed bag. Like you get stories of parents who are like, yeah, I play with my kids all the time and it's so cool, but like they kind of got me into it and I'm now playing because of my kids. Or there's other people who are just like, I don't know anything about Minecraft, but they sure like it, so we came here. But it's really fun talking and just seeing all these diverse perspectives and like running into people. Like I've run into people from Australia, I've run into people from Europe, I've run into people from all over the place.
I will say it's one of the most impressive things is this the worldwide reach, even though it's all condensed in one location, in one area, and I know it moves around every year, it has been, but just the amount of people from all over. And then the same thing, the generational introduction seems to go both ways. I've heard parents introducing it to kids, and I've heard kids introducing it to parents, and there's like no wrong or right way that it goes.
Yeah, and there's so much to learn. I mean, even if you've been playing the game for a long time, you can still learn from other people who are here, figure out about new features, show mom or dad something, maybe they'll show you something.
Like map making, I had no idea how deep that rabbit hole went, and until we had some guys up here talking about map making and like that process and what it meant to them, and I had no idea. It's a whole huge sub-community that just exists within Minecraft.
Speaking of which, the thing that kind of escalated a little bit this year was, of course, like the cosplaying, which I don't know if you guys we actually got a little VT to show you of some of the costumes before we come back and have a chat.
Sure.
Dragon from Minecraft Pocket Edition, and he's a creeper. That was a creeper.
A creeper with?
With dynamite and a sword.
That's even more dangerous than a regular creeper.
Yep.
Yes.
We are the Diamond Danglers, wearing diamond casual wear. We also have 2 more members of our family also wearing this costume.
But Mum,
they're currently they're currently watching a panel.
Very nice. How you enjoying Minecon so far?
Pretty good. I would say my favorite thing is the expo hall.
Yes. We are having a lot. This is our second year.
And other than your costumes, what was your favorite costume over at the costume contest?
There were a lot of good Ender Dragon ones, a lot of good Wither ones. There was this awesome Magma Cube one.
Yes. We'll say that's the one.
Yeah.
Nice. What are you looking forward to after this most?
More expo hall and the evening show.
I am dressed up as the Ender Dragon.
And how dangerous is that Ender Dragon?
It is pretty dangerous.
Is it the most dangerous thing in the whole game?
No,
No. What is the most dangerous thing in the whole game?
the Wither.
The Wither? Okay. Other than your costume, what was your favorite costume during the costume contest?
The Magma Cream.
What is that? Tell us about it.
The Magma Cream is like the slime block, but inside the nether, and it's very dangerous.
So cool.
It was so amazing to see all of them again. I mean, first of all, just the sheer number, but also we were saying yesterday, just the scale and the quality of the costumes has just, it's like gone up to 11 now. This is like getting a little bit
It's getting
silly.
scary. I'm really concerned of what it's going to look like if it keeps just going and going and going.
It's going to be like full on, you know.
There's going to be like
automated.
professional grade like engines and pyrotechnics.
Huge
I think there
lights.
even was a pyrotechnic. One guy like had a bunch of confetti shoot out the top of his head.
Yeah, it's going to get to that point where like, people end up like going to work on like Game of Thrones afterwards because they're learning all these like really insane like, you know, prosthetic skills or something.
Yeah, there'll be a whole panel on Minecon cosplay.
Why not? I don't know. I mean, what do you think? Did you kind of see any of your favorite ones in there that you thought kind of cool?
Yeah, I was on a panel at the same time as the costume thing yesterday, so I missed it unfortunately. But the magma cube in that clip was super cool. And online, I saw pictures of the bat costume, and I love
The bat one was one of my favorite. He was all
Yeah,
furry and
that
just he was just up there flapping.
That was definitely my favorite, but oh, they're so cool.
It is. It's amazing. Did there any out there that kind of really spoke to you?
I think there were some amazing Ender Dragons.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I love the Wither that we just saw. It was super
Yeah.
cool too. It kind of just speaks to the creativity again. I mean, it's incredible what people come up with.
Have you guys ever cosplayed yourselves?
No.
No.
I can't say that I have.
I mean, not, you know, for any particular reason. I suppose Halloween sort of counts.
We should do a costume contest this
like an
Halloween at
employee
the office.
costume contest.
Oh my God, it'd
Thing
be
I ever
so
did that
fun.
was Halloween one year. My son absolutely loved Explosion Man at the time, which is an XBLA
yeah.
game.
Yeah.
So we hand built a Explosion Man costume for him, and I dressed up as one of the scientists with the lab coat, and I had the Everybody Loves Donuts on my phone playing from my pocket as we walked around trick or treating.
That's
awesome.
And then
That's cool.
That was a lot of fun.
So technically, I would call that cosplay. I'm just saying, you know.
Sure.
But I like your idea. Definitely. I mean, Halloween's super soon, so
We should do that,
we should
Jason.
do that.
Yeah.
And then
We'll bring
maybe
it
you can
back.
ask the Minecraft community to vote on their favorite.
How about
You can have your own
that?
internal community contest. I like it.
I mean, it's just kind of so mind blowing how, like, you know, like we're saying about the game itself, but actually the convention itself, there's so many different levels on how everyone kind of interacts. You know, if you're creative, there's an outlet for that. If you just want to come and play, if you want to punch some trees, you know, there's something.
I don't punch trees anymore.
No?
I had an incident earlier.
Oh dear.
Punch trees with caution.
Yeah, with caution. I mean, do you guys have any particular sort of favorite bits from the floor that you've seen out here? Have you been allowed to walk around? Have you been working the whole time?
I think they've been working nonstop.
I walked through the corral with my kids about an hour ago, and my youngest son's face just lit up whenever he saw the little rabbits, and he's like trying to reach over the fence, trying to pet the rabbit, and
The zoo's
so
amazing.
excited.
And you can actually get on top of one of the horses now, which I think is pretty.
They both did that.
I
I'd like to call out how impressive it was. They were, when it was being built, there was a whole team out there hand painting those squares.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
saw that. There was
Incredible.
like 7 or 5 like guys and gals out there just on their knees, just going and painting those squares.
Yeah, I did have to ask before getting on the horse. So I was like, if I ruin this,
How many
slightly
dreams are you gonna crush? Yeah, don't.
Yeah, no, just. I mean, have you guys seen anything out there that you think is kind of pretty cool? Have you seen Steve's house? The house over there.
I haven't seen Steve's house. I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Jason,
where have you been? If they just had you locked in a cupboard,
we've been working.
A lot of interviews, a lot of panels, working the Realms booth.
Do yourself a favor. When it's done, definitely go over to the Steve's house. They did a full replication. They even have records.
Oh, very
Yep,
cool.
wow.
I wonder what
Records
Steve's
full
playing
on.
in
It's
his
pretty
house.
impressive.
My kids must have missed that too, because they were taking me around this morning to try to show me everything that I hadn't seen.
Everybody's got to go over to Steve's. See
Apparently.
what records he's playing.
meet me at Steve's later. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Greg's really outdone himself. Bless him. I do hope he's having a nap somewhere because he looked like he needed
He
it.
looked, proud tired is how he
Yes.
looked.
The other things I've loved here is like the giant guardian statue and the giant wither statue.
Oh yeah.
Like all the people in our
The ones
team, they're
out
like,
there.
how do we get those back to our office and have them not notice?
That sounds a little alarming though. I don't want to turn around and see a wither. in the.
Yeah.
I saw that in the costume contest, Some of those costumes are pretty scary.
Yeah.
Gonna turn the corner in the
But
a
awesome.
little
Something
dark.
fun,
Yeah.
No, it's just amazing. It really, really is. I mean, would you offer some kind of? I mean, there must be some people out there who they're watching the stream. Maybe they've never been to a Minecon before. What would you give them some kind of like top tips or about what to do? Like, how do you for a Minecon noob? What would you say is the best way to your strategy for when you come to the con?
Oh. I have a very different experience because of I've never come not as staff.
Sure, yeah.
But if you're gonna buy something, try to get in the store line early.
That's good
Like
advice.
when the conference opened yesterday, the line was significantly shorter than it was in the middle of the day. I know I saw a lot of people camping out by the staff rooms to meet the YouTubers, so that seemed like a pretty clever trick.
That's I see that's a big thing out in the fountain area. I see a lot of the YouTubers just going out there where they're at.
Yeah,
so
well,
that way they can
there's a room upstairs where they can all sit and kind of relax between their sessions and stuff like that. And I saw a crowd of about 20 people waiting for them to come out of the room and hopefully sign autographs. And
It's a great place, too, to just meet other Minecraft players from around the world. I mean, you
Yep.
mentioned you've met people from Australia, and we're in the U.S. now, but there's lots of people around the globe, and I bet people are making connections right now that they'll keep and maintain in the game.
That was something I saw
Pretty
yesterday.
awesome.
I was over there in the whole demo area, and I was watching 2 kids. They sat down separately, and they started playing Pocket Edition, and then they started talking to each other about what they were building, and their moms were standing next to them, and their moms started talking, and then soon before I saw them both hop up, and they said, hey, you want to come along? And then they both ran off together.
It's so fun.
So I thought that was so cool.
I heard
to see that happen.
I heard a story. I don't remember who told it about last Minecon where there's the Make-A-Wish kids and they were sitting there, and one of the kids was sitting there and he just started going and he's making the villager noises, and then this other Make-A-Wish kid who was like a couple seats down just started responding back, and then for like half an hour I guess the two of them just kind of kept going.
They have an entire conversation in Villager?
Yeah, and they were just kind of talking in Villager with each other. They'd never met each other before, and I've heard that I think they've actually kept in touch and still kind of communicate.
They still
with each
Villager
other.
to this
I don't know if
day.
they communicate as villagers, but I think that's just super cool.
But
to
that's
meet.
fascinating to see something like that happen, and something that can only happen when you bring so many people. That's why we said this before. We love it. One of my favorite things about this con is it's not 70 different booths of 70 different things. Everyone's here for one reason and one reason only. So every person I see, I can go up and talk to them, and we can have the same conversation about Minecraft. Like we have something to.
You have something in common, something
Yes.
you guys both love.
Something in common with every single person here, and you don't have that at other conventions. It just doesn't exist.
Oh, well, look, this has been, we could carry on talking about how great it is for ages and ages, but we've got to chat about it. But thank you so much for coming in, chatting to us and explaining a little bit about what it is that you do. We're going to be chucking over now to a little bit of time with Jens.
Hi everyone, and welcome to this casual chat with Jens Bergensten, the lead creative designer on Minecraft. How are you doing, Jens?
I'm doing good, yeah.
Yeah? Have you had a good Minecon so far?
Absolutely. I'm starting to lose my voice, so I hope I will last the whole hour.
Okay, I'm sure we can work it out. How are you guys doing? Are you on a good Minecon so far? Great. That sounds positive, I think.
Yeah.
So I thought today we could talk about some stuff that maybe you haven't heard about Jens, like how he got into video games in the first place and developing games. And then maybe we can talk a bit more about the recent update and maybe some questions from the audience I've sourced beforehand. So how's that sound?
It sounds good. Absolutely.
Great. Okay, Jens, now can you remember all those years ago your first experience of playing video games?
It's a little bit of a blur, I guess. But when I grew up, both my dad and my mom, they had computers for work. So my dad, he had like this really old IBM with CGA graphics. So it was an amazing like color graphics adapter. That's what CGA stands for. And so it had like simple games like Qbert and Montezuma's Revenge and such. But yeah, and like I also got really had neighbors who had like a Commodore 64 and that era of computing.
You mentioned to me previously that you started playing. One of the first games you started playing was Shoot 'em Up Construction Kit. So I think we've got a picture of that somewhere. If we can get it up on the screen. There you go. So this, the interesting thing I think about this is that you, I mean, even early on, you liked the idea of making your own games. Fiddling and kind of working on development more than just playing a game.
Yeah, exactly. This was the Shoot 'em Up tool was for the C64, the Commodore, and I remember I went to a friend of a neighbor actually, and I saw this and it kind of it blew my mind. Like, wow, you can actually make your own ships and you can make your own bullets, and I thought that was amazing.
Cool.
So really early on, I really liked the idea of making my own games, or my own stuff. And another game that I played was on the Apple, the Load Runner, where it came with its own map editor. So I ended up spending more time making my own maps than actually playing the game. Like,
sounds like a lot of effort to me, but fair play to you. That's pretty impressive. But it wasn't just digital games you were playing back then. You used to play some tabletop stuff as well?
Yeah, definitely, and role-playing games, and also for like the pen and paper role-playing games. I like to make my own rules. So I was like designing my own rule books and playing them with my brother.
Yeah.
And I made like this is me. I'm 4.5, I think, and my brother is 1.5 or 2, and I'm playing a Game & Watch. And so I made role-playing games and played them with him, and I was the dungeon master, and he was the hero. And it was like I was maybe 9 or 10 or something. So obviously the rules were like over the top in all regards. Like you would have dual-handed swords that you would throw, and it would like slice to your enemies and come back to your hand, and then, like everything was really overpowered. And but it.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
That wasn't a planned sound effect, but yeah. You also used to play like tabletop miniature games, didn't you? I think we've got a rare vintage picture of you in your teens, I guess. This is you in a Games Workshop in London, I think.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I like in my teens I played a lot of Games Workshop games. Like this is a Warhammer 40k or 40,000. I played a lot of Blood Bowl and Fantasy Battle and Necromunda, and also in all those games, we always made our own house rules and like designed rules. And we had like in Blood Bowl, we made rules for our tournaments and like that. I just kept on like writing long documents on how to change the rules. Yeah.
It's interesting that you always wanted to tweak these things from the start, and then
always. Yeah.
Fast forward to now when you're kind of tweaking these new features for Minecraft. It's
yeah,
kinda
exactly.
Cool. Okay, but when did you actually start kind of learning like what programming was and how you could actually dabble? I know that you used shoot 'em up construction kit, but when did it actually, you started using code and that kind of thing?
Well, what happened was that I didn't really know how to make computer games. So there was a friend of my parents that said that like to make games, you have to learn computer programming. And he introduced me to BASIC, which it's a programming language. And then I got into QBasic, which was a tool for writing BASIC for the MS-DOS computers. And I was 11 years old, I think, when I started. And the way I learned to code was actually through modding, because the QBasic came with 2 games. One was called Nibbles, and the other was Gorillas, with all the source code. So, yeah, exactly. This is a screenshot of Gorillas. Oh, actually, sorry, but I never modded Gorillas.
Wasn't this the one where you made it multiple players? Or?
No, it was Nibbles.
Oh, Nibbles, okay.
But that's, yeah, so one thing was that Nibbles was for 2 players, and I added a 3rd player just by like essentially copy pasting code. I would say it's very similar to how people mod Minecraft today. Like you start with something, you copy first, make your own adaptations before you like try to create completely from scratch.
That's cool. Cool. And then there was later on there was a book, wasn't there? This revolutionary book, I think, which you told me about, and this really pushed you forward into actually making kind of bigger and better games.
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't have an internet to help me. So when I found a place where I could buy this book, it was really eye-opening. So I went. Like this explained how to draw an image and how to like optimize in detail. So this book really got me started. So with it, I made a shoot 'em up again, but this time it was from scratch. Unfortunately, I don't have anything of it left, like no screenshots, no assets, no code, nothing.
Oh.
So that if you do anything, make sure you save it in a safe place.
I think it's cool the way this book, it's about 3D game programming, but it's obviously aimed to look like really cool.
Definitely. Yeah. It's clear that the target audience was teenagers.
Yeah, that's awesome. But still, after that, then game development was still kind of like a hobby for you. It wasn't really something that you thought you could make into a career, or
no, exactly. So when I went to like higher studies, since I knew some programming and I knew that that was a safe career choice, I went into more engineering programming and studied that. I didn't really expect to end up actually making games, even though I never really left it. Like it was what I wanted to do.
But I mean, after that, after you went to study software engineering, then you actually ended up getting a job.
Yeah, exactly. What happened was that I dropped out of school because I thought it was so boring. And I didn't really have any plan, so I was just unemployed for a year, doing nothing really.
Don't try that at home, kids. It's not usually successful.
So I got finally I got a job in Stockholm. So I moved to Stockholm to work for a company called Korkiken to essentially help them finish a role-playing game called Valhalla Chronicles.
Yeah, I've got a picture of this role-playing game. If I was If I was kind of trying to find some tenuous link between this game, I could say it looks a bit like Minecraft from a distance, but it didn't play like Minecraft because, as we can see on the slide, it wasn't that well received.
No. I remember one reviewer said that some of the bugs were more interesting than the gameplay.
But I mean, onwards and upwards. What happened after Valhalla Chronicles?
Well, so essentially, when I didn't realize that when I started working there, but like they were in desperate help. So essentially, that is why they gave me a job, like to finish this game. But it didn't really help. So the company went bankrupt and was restructured to become a new company called Oblivion. And they didn't really have a good plan either what to do. So they ended up outsourcing us as consultants. So for a couple of months, I actually worked for Starbreeze on the game that would become Knights of the Temple. It's it's essentially an adventure fighting game. I would call it. But Oblivion that I worked for, they finally had to give up. So they sacked everyone. And during that time, well, essentially, I did two things. Like one was that I was also working on my own game, an online role-playing game in my spare time, and the second was I realized that I needed better I needed to learn better maths. Simply like get a better idea of vector math and 3D math and so. So I decided to study again, and also since I had been working on this spare time online role-playing game, I had learned to meet it's actually here, Daniel and Pontus, and when Daniel's we had never met. Like I was working on this online role-playing game, and they were helping with graphics.
So that was Whispers from Makara, wasn't it?
Yeah,
we
exactly.
got a picture of that actually. Let's have a look. So this is
so this is an online role-playing game with peaked with it had peaked at 112 concurrent players and 2,000 accounts or something like that, and it was really cute, but maybe a little bit too big project to take on.
It does look pretty ambitious from glancing at that for a first game that you made on your own.
So I went to study, and then Daniel also said that he was going to study in the same city. So we decided that we should join forces. So,
and you met those guys purely from them playing the game that you had created.
Exactly. So it was Pontus. He found this game online. He didn't know who I was, and I didn't know who he was, and he thought it looked cute. But it would be fun to have a before and after screenshot.
Okay.
But they really helped improving the sprites.
Is this the after or the before?
This is the after, but it's maybe not the most.
No offense, guys.
Yeah, but. It's a bit hard to see here, but they didn't have much to work with, but they really lifted the quality. Like the old characters, for instance, they were looking kind of like Simpsons, like yellow big heads, and I don't know. Anyway.
But I mean, this was the origins of you guys forming Oxide Game Studios.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
This is where you kind of came together and created this tangible development studio.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
that's really cool. So, what did you guys do then? Once you formed this thing and you had Whispers in the Car kind of slowed down?
Well, we did a number of projects, but obviously the idea was to become a commercial studio, so we could actually live on our game development. So we made a game called This Strategist, which didn't do really well, but I like it anyway. It's and then we kind of started working on a new online role-playing game, because why not? Called the Dawn of Daria, and we had really ambitious plans for that. So it would have faction and an interesting it was a trading system with resource gathering and a lot of that stuff. But then one day, I just had an idea about like a game where you would have towers that would collect minerals and transport energy. And it essentially became like a tower defense game, because you were collecting minerals and there were aliens coming and shooting. And so I just spent one day working on that, and I sent it to Daniel Pontus, and they liked it and started making graphics for it.
So this became Harvest. This was the
When here are some pictures of me and Daniel and the Oxide gang.
So you can see Daniel at the top with the long hair and Pontus in the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
And this was Harvest.
Exactly. So this tower defense game became Harvest, and we sent it to something called Swedish Game Awards, which essentially was a student competition, and we won a prize. So we thought, oh my, this is great. So let's do this game. So we stopped working on Donodaria and wanted to finish this game, and we worked like really long hours. I had a part-time job. So first I worked in the morning at part-time work, and then in the evening I worked on Harvest, and we did that like intensively for 10 months, and released it. And it didn't go very well.
No. we got a shot here of you at the Swedish Game Awards, actually, where you were.
Yeah.
That's beardless Jens from a forgotten time.
Yes.
But yeah.
So I had a presentation on how we. This was actually a presentation from. I was displaying the difference from when we won the award to when it was released, and all the improvements we had made. And it was really fun. But it was my first public appearance in a game development scene. Yeah.
And you've got a lot more comfortable with that now these days.
It's still scary, but
cool. And then after that, it wasn't that long until you actually joined Mojang. I mean, that was kind of the next stage in your.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit like, since Harvest didn't do enough for us to live on game development, I ended up as a consultant and did Java programming for Sony Ericsson. And I also ended up on a company that made a quiz game for Facebook. And all of that was very much Java back-end programming. And during these years when we were working on Oxeye, we also went to these game jams because it was a really nice way of meeting other game developers. I also met Notch that way. And I met Daniel Kaplan, who is now the Minecraft producer on Mojang, and we had been keeping in touch. So when Notch formed Mojang, they needed programmers for Scrolls, and Daniel knew me, and Notch had met me before, and they knew that I was doing Java backend programming, which was exactly what they wanted. But Daniel actually asked if I knew someone who would fit the position, and I said, I can do it.
Yeah. That's interesting. So when you first joined Mojang, it wasn't actually about Minecraft. It was about Scrolls. Yeah.
No, yeah. It was. I was hired to do the back-end development of Scrolls, the card game.
I think you joined. I've got a picture of you in the early days. You joined Mojang just before it kind of exploded. In the first year of, they sold 300,000 copies.
Yeah.
And then within, was it a couple of months?
Yeah.
Since you were there. It was like 700,000 in 2 months, I think, was the most recent stats. So anyway, how did you end up working on Minecraft at all if you were employed to work on Scrolls? What happened there?
Well, what happened was that I started working in December. So now, this December, it's my 6-year anniversary. And I just moved back to Stockholm, and I didn't really have anything to do for the Christmas break, but everybody else went to their families. So I decided, well, I'll do stuff in Minecraft then, essentially, because just the week before, I didn't have anything to do on Scrolls. It was just still an idea in Jacob's head. So I'd help Marcus with smaller things in Minecraft, like added the item tooltips. So I had all the source code and everything. So I had essentially one task, and that was to add the colored wool to the survival mode, because it existed in Minecraft Classic, but not in the survival mode. So during that Christmas break, I was hacking away happily. I added the colored wool, of course, and the squid and the lapis, and I made the flowers leave with dye, and I made the spiders climb the walls.
And you did all of that without it being, well, it wasn't really your job basically to do it.
No.
But then when the guys came back after the Christmas break, they dug your work, didn't they? So.
Yeah, exactly. So when everybody came back, I had this demonstration. I added this and this and this and this. And I know now that that could really have backfired. but to my, I not said to Carl, who was the CEO at the time, and said, oh, this guy, he gets it, which was extremely fortunate for me. So what happened was essentially that I became officially a Minecraft developer and worked together with Notch for a year until up to Minecon in Las Vegas when we released 1.0. And at that point, Notch wanted to work on new prototypes and new games like 10 to the Sea, and I became the lead developer of Minecraft.
How, like right back then, how did you guys kind of work out what to include into the game? Like, how did you make those first decisions about the direction the game was going to take?
It was more or less like we had lunch discussions and we just threw out ideas. It was extremely short cycles. We still did the Friday updates back then, and we didn't think many features or updates ahead. Like we did what we felt was right at the moment.
Yeah, I've heard you talk a little bit about how Dwarf Fortress was one of the inspirations for Minecraft.
Yeah, definitely. So the inspirations for Minecraft has been Dwarf Fortress and to some extent Roller Coaster Tycoon and Dungeon Keeper and that's why we've chosen this kind of fancy medieval style that we try to keep everything within.
Yeah. Cool. It's interesting when you think back to those games like Dwarf Fortress. That kind of creates. If you didn't know, Dwarf Fortress creates a kind of procedural narrative which is kind of locked in, and you kind of play alongside in that world. But in Minecraft, you've left that a bit more open, like the way players will interpret the lore and that kind of feel. How do you think those two things would? Did you make that conscious decision to let people interpret it themselves? Instead of giving them a kind of actual backstory that they're going to follow in detail?
Yeah, in a sense, yes. That we wanted to keep Minecraft slightly mysterious and to give players make their own story. It's also one of the decisions we made was that it's always up to the player to create the world. When we added villagers, which we did in the end of beta, just before Las Vegas, we were discussing intensively how the villagers should work. If you were essentially feeding the villagers with resources and they would expand. But in the end, we decided, no, let's just, if a village is to expand, it's up to the player to expand it. So that's why there's nothing, we put things into the world, but nothing really expands unless the player works it out. Which is also we also realized that regardless of what rules we put on the villager breathing, if you may call it that, players would always find the shortest route. So that's why we have just we only check a door if it's outside and inside, and that creates a room somehow. So that's we only count the doors, because counting if it's an actual house is really complicated. So we just said it doesn't really matter how complex we make it, because people will always make the minimal possible.
Yeah.
And so we're kind of hoping that people will still build a village that looked nice. Now I know people don't do that; they just make rows of doors. But you play the game the way you want to play it.
Yeah, of course. You're always going to get people who want to min-max it, and that's okay. That's cool. I mean, but you weren't too keen on survival back in the day, were you? Oh no.
No.
You weren't too keen on creative, was it?
No. Like when I started playing Minecraft, it was in 2009 when it was just Minecraft Classic, and it was only creative mode. And I remember I was playing with Pontus actually, and he had just imported the swine flu from California. Yeah. So we were both really sick. And we were playing Minecraft in creative mode, and I had these fever dreams about how my houses were falling apart.
Wow.
But anyway, so I played the creative mode intensively, and when I started reading about how Notch decided he wanted to make this survival mode where blocks take a while to knock down, and there were zombies, so I wasn't like, is that really the direction for Minecraft? Like, we're all skeptics. But now, when I worked so much with it, like survival is that's the game to me. Of course, creative is really important as well, but like survival feels more real in a sense.
Yeah, cool. Well, that's super interesting. I thought we could move on and maybe talk a little bit now about the most recent update.
Yeah.
Just some brief chats about it. So, it's called the. Oh, we got a slow fade there. It's called the Exploration Update.
Yeah. And and I read on Reddit, like people are, the exploration update, like, because what's the exploration? And to be honest, the name should have probably been more like expedition update now when I think about it, but it was one of our colleagues that suggested it. But anyway, the idea is that we added the cartographer that gives you these maps that you can explore, and that feature is something that I wanted to add, like, for many years. It's a really, really nice way of letting people find things in the world. Like this is a screenshot where you can find an ocean monument, and this is something that I've been discussing a lot. That when you play Minecraft, it's fun to find things, but it's extremely annoying searching for things. Like if you don't know where to look. Like I know this every update when we added like a new biome or a new temple or something, people get really frustrated because they want to find it as soon as possible. And if you just fly around and searching for it, it's not very rewarding. But finding things is fun.
Yeah, I think it's really cool, the idea that as you said, go on a big kind of expedition somewhere, kind of gear up. And it seems that a lot of the things in this update have been tailored towards that kind of gameplay. Like instead of just kind of settling down in your village and building that up over time, you kind of encourage to, pack up and kind of move on. Which is just kind of cool. Like we've got a picture here of the mansion. So what was the inspiration behind making the woodland mansion?
I wonder. actually, what
a spooky mansion is essentially what it is.
No, it actually just started with. I was thinking like, what can I build with like the dark oak planks, and I just started building something, and then kind of look to feel of it. So I decided like, maybe I can turn this into like a procedurally generated house. And so I just started working on it, and I actually started working on it already before 1.10 was released, because 1.10 we had already locked down what features to add, so I didn't want to add more stuff to it because then it would just get delayed. So I just started working on the next update immediately. But as I said during my presentation, like I'm using the templates for this, but because the templates save me so much time, I raised my ambition level, so now it actually took more time than it did with the other dungeons.
It does look pretty cool, though. The fight you were having in there earlier was pretty awesome. And then you also included llamas.
Yes.
People dig llamas.
Yes. Like one thing about Minecraft is that yeah, there's so much things to do and so many different aspects of the game. And some people really love the animals. And some people really love the redstone. And some people really love fighting zombies. So that's why it's so great with modding, because you can really focus on things. Like Mo Creatures adds like hundreds of animals, and Red Power adds really cool redstone power things. But so we want to grow the game in all directions slowly. So we try to like add new animals like all the time, like polar bears, and this time we wanted to add. We've been talking a long time actually about adding alpacas, because they look like sheep with long necks. But then I did the tweet where I asked like this kind of subtle tweet, and I let people vote for llamas and alpacas, and then llamas won. And then our colleague Agnes, she actually started working on the llamas, and I told her like, go on Wikipedia and try to read on what makes the llamas special compared to alpacas specifically. So because they're very different animals, and that's why like we went with the idea that they are beasts of burden, so they act more like mules than sheep. And then of course, like you want to be able to swag them out and put his clothes on and.
So can you? I mean, how many different types of regs can you put on them? Or you can make your own?
It's one for each Minecraft color, so it's 16 different ones.
Nice, that's cool. It's interesting that even the llamas kind of tie into that idea of exploring, because you can kind of, load them up with your belongings, then go on some epic journey with a train of llamas.
Yeah. The caravan thing is really cute.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then also, one of the other updates was the shulker box.
Yeah.
So explain a little bit about why you added this to the game.
Yes, so people have often been asking about, we add many new items all the time, and it's getting, your inventory is getting more and more like crowded. I know there are mods that add backpacks that essentially expand your inventory, and it just made sense in a way, like, because to me an object that expands your inventory, that's really late game. And shulkers, they are also really late game, so it just fit together, I think. And then of course, since it's based on the shulkers, you can put them in the ceiling, they will open down, and on the wall, and they will do this like this noise. You can stand on them and you'll go up slightly, and it was just neat. And then when the actual implementation was made by Thomas, Prof. Mobius, and when he was working on it, he realized that he had to make each block has a rule that says what should happen when it's pushed by a piston. And most of the time it's just get pushed, and for some blocks it's that like flowers, they will pop. And then he realized it would make sense that a shulker box would pop, because then you could use it, as we said on the presentation, that you can actually use it to transport data, because you can fill it and you can use the command blocks to test for different coordinate positions in the inventory and put it somewhere else. And we thought that it was really interesting to, we're looking forward to see what the map makers are going to make out of it.
I'm sure they're going to do some stuff which you could never even have comprehended.
Yeah,
even when
probably,
you were making the shulker box.
Probably, yeah.
For sure, that's very cool. I mean, this update, as we've mentioned, kind of ties in together. It feels like a kind of a cool little exploration package. But how do you think long-term about the long-term vision of Minecraft, or is it more kind of, you come up with an idea for one update and work on that, then a new idea, or is there some grand future plan?
Yeah, well, we have, of course, like things that we know. Like most of the time when we have things long term, they are often on a technical level. Like we know we have to fix certain things. Like we know we have to update the lightweight the graphics library to support modern features. But when it comes to features, like gameplay features, we are mostly thinking of maybe 1 or 2 updates ahead. So we already have ideas for 1.12, or like the theme for it, even though I'm not going to say. And then we try to brainstorm on what would fit into that theme. But as you know, like even when we have themes, there's always other features sneaking in as well. Yeah.
Of course. Cool. I think we can maybe delve into some of the questions that I've sourced from the internet.
Yeah.
So if you don't like any of these questions, then you can't blame me. Okay. Some simple ones. How much time do you spend polishing the features before big release, and how does that affect your ability to let players test? Say with today's update, I mean, we couldn't really get people testing that before.
Yeah, that's true. I really wanted to have something fun to present at Minecon. So for that reason, the last update was built under a lid, essentially. But normally, we try to do snapshot features as soon as possible because we want to have the community's feedback. And sometimes it's even better just to say that we're working on a feature and not releasing it, because people will speculate. Like, what if it probably works like this, or it probably works like that, and we read it. Oh, that makes so good sense. We're going to make it that way.
You're giving away your secrets here. No one's going to give you any feedback.
No, but it's really super useful, and it's to see the comments and feedback. And to answer the question, I would say like polish is like. For instance, when we make an animal, like it takes about 1 day to make it look and feel and the basic behaviors, and then we work at least 1 week on just polish to make the animal act. Like we want to give each animal its own unique identity, and that takes about a week.
I think that's really cool, the way that it's not just a reskinned.
No.
It's everything has its own little intricate parts to it, which makes it feel really fun. Very simple question. What kind of games do you play these days? They also add, how do you justify that kind of behavior? So, what have you been playing recently?
Recently, I've actually been trying to... I really love real-time strategy games. So I've been refreshing my memory of some of the old ones.
Cool.
So I've been playing Warcraft 3 and Dawn of War and Dawn of War 2 and Dune again. And I'm really looking forward to the real-time strategy games that come out next year.
Do you feel like you need to justify that behavior, or is it? I mean, I guess it's research. You can get away with saying it's research.
Yeah, exactly. It's research.
How has the Minecraft community changed since you first started working on the game?
That's a good question. I mean, there's always like new players coming in, being excited. And I think the game is very different for someone who starts playing today compared to someone who has been playing for 5 years. Because old players, when we do a new release, they only see the difference in a sense. That's the new thing. But to a new player, everything is new. So they have a slightly different approaches. But also, I think the community has matured. It's much more professional now, from YouTubers to server hosters to modders. It's its own industry within the industry, really. And it's really amazing.
Yeah. This slightly cheeky question. Did you remove the old PvP mechanics on purpose?
No, definitely not. No.
But you're not going to revert them.
No. Honestly, I have seriously considering reverting them because the new combat mechanics have not been ported to all platforms yet. And of course, before we do that, we want to make sure that it's actually what we want in the game. But when I was when I was playing the game, I feel I would be really sad to go back to how it was before, because I really like the more rhythm kind of fighting that we have now. But I know, for me, it's not a question about PvP. For me, it's more a question about will a player actually understand how it works? Because previously it was just click, 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 and you would survive. But now, if you do that, you will still survive, but it will take ages to defeat the monster. And if you get crowded, then it's very difficult. So that's more my concern.
I think over time people have, it was the initial shock of the change that people were most kind of upset about.
Yeah.
But over time they've kind of chilled out, I think.
Yeah, but also we've been, there have been discussions of actually trying to make a real, an official competitive setting for Minecraft that doesn't change over time. Because one of the problems is that if you want to play competitively, you want to really nail your skills, you want to be perfect. And that doesn't work if we change the rules every 3 months. So we are actually, we're thinking about what is the proper competitive setting for Minecraft. And I don't have the answer right now. It may be that, well, it's 1.8. That's the competitive setting, but we'll figure it out.
Okay. Easy question. Pancakes or waffles?
Pancakes.
Pancakes, okay. What kind of topping do you put on those? Hard-hitting questions here.
Cream and jam.
There you go. You should at a Minecon, cream and jam. How is the progress on the new launcher? We've actually got Mons working on the new launcher.
Yeah, Mons and Nathan, Dinnerbone have been working on that. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I think it's nearly finished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's exciting. Why have turtles been left out for so long, and what would it take for them to be added? It's quite a leading question that you are obviously going to put turtles in at one point. What's your attitude to turtles?
I think the reason why I'm hesitating with the turtles is that to figure out what they should drop. Because should they drop the turtle shell, and what should you do with it? I know mods do different things with it. It's also kind of funny because in the Whispers in Akara, the old role-playing game I had, there were loads of turtles in that, and they would drop the shell, and you would make shields and hats out of the shells.
Yeah.
It's kind of morbid, but yeah, I'm sure turtles will make it to vanilla eventually.
Okay, well, you've kind of laid it down now, so
yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite animal, and will you add it to vanilla Minecraft? You probably have already added your favorite animal, haven't you? I guess.
Yeah, the polar bear.
The polar bear, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, there you go. Simple. Why don't we have snakes and birds and other stuff? This was actually a response to the turtle question where someone said, why turtles? Why not snakes and birds? So
yeah,
what's your take on those?
Yeah, snakes would work a little bit weird with with boxes and the collision box of mobs, but we should really have birds. It's long overdue.
Yeah,
I would say.
Yeah. Okay. Can we change the villagers? I like how they say "we," like they're, Can we change the villagers' moans to something more cheerful? The villagers' moans.
Ah.
Yeah. They want a more cheerful sound effect. Is that cool?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. I really like this question. Can you add astrology, like building a telescope to see the stars and signs from the gods about the spawn rate of different mobs? And then they say, or something along those lines.
Honestly, you actually told me that question in advance, and we have actually been talking about it because currently the star field in Minecraft, we render each and every star, but the position of them, they are just based on a fixed random seed, so they're just randomized. But what it means is that instead of just putting them randomly, we could actually have constellations and have them a predictable pattern or similar. It's just that, yeah, it's been on the to-do list for actually several years, and there's never really been a point in time when someone has sat down and done anything with it. But it's an excellent question.
It'd be pretty cool using the constellations to work out the direction you're heading in and stuff, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
you know, that'd be
definitely.
awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I don't know what you're going to say, but will we see any more spin-off games for Minecraft since Telltale Minecraft Story Mode did well with some minor negative reviews? But what's your take on spin-off games?
Yeah, I would definitely like to see more of them. Yeah,
cool. Okay, I'm gonna. The last question, and it's a developer question. Maybe you can explain this for people who don't understand. Tabs or spaces?
Oh, yeah. Grum won't like this, but I'm a tab person. But all the source code in Java uses spaces because apparently that's superior according to Grum.
Okay, but there's some conflict in the team on this subject. Basically, it's how you format the code, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's it. That's all we've got time for now. But that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hope you guys enjoyed the casual chat.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you.
from Minecon 2016. We've got like a huge Enderman right here holding Endstone, and I am here with Brandon and Eric from Mattel. And Brandon designs the survival mode figures. Eric does the minifigures. I'm obsessed with these things on my channel, so I kind of wanted to see like what's new, what do you guys have, and maybe you can just give me all of them now. So, so is it all this stuff?
Yeah, so this is what we have on display here. If you guys want to come check it out.
Yes.
So these are actually some of our new survival modes.
Oh, little spider eye.
Yeah, so we got the spider eye, we got the pond spider.
And a cyan sheep.
Cyan sheep.
It's always so exciting to me to see like what from the game you guys end up designing and putting out there.
They make fun of me because I love all the colored sheep and I'm trying to sneak them into the line as much as I can. So
yeah.
We got green coming, we got purple.
And you got the little snow golem.
The snow golem's awesome. So he comes with 5 snowball discs that you can launch from his mouth. So you stack them in and you shoot them out and they come flying out just like the game.
That's so cute. And then what is this? You have an enchanted bow now with poison arrows?
Enchanted bow now, which is really, really cool. Pops right off the package. It looks awesome when you play with it. It actually has a shimmering effect on the poison tipped arrow.
That is so cool. Oh my gosh, and what are these then?
I'll take care of these.
Oh, hello Eric, hi. Did you design these?
I did, yes.
Awesome.
I know you're a fan of them, and we got a lot of great new stuff coming for you. The first thing is our chess series down here. Now, as you know, we've done 6 series so far, and so the chess series is a way to collect every single one from all 6 series. We are also doing special edition gold figures right here, which we are going to be voting on by the community to determine which ones get made into gold figures. In fact, we're going to have some winners today on our YouTube broadcast for Totally Cubicle this afternoon, and we might be giving away some prizes as well.
I love the pony with the hay bale. I love the skeleton horse and the zombie horse. I hadn't seen those yet.
Yeah, we have a bunch of really good ones, and then of course you need somewhere to play with these. And so if we come right up here, we have these new minifigure environment sets. Now the cool thing about this is that there's a modular system that allows you to basically put them together however you want for limitless type of possibilities of the biomes you want to create.
Okay. That's amazing. I love the little cobweb there and the redstone.
Yeah, each one has a feature, so like you can mine resources, activate pistons, collapse bridges, all sorts of fun stuff.
So fun. Okay, so show me the gold ones that you have here, because that's what I want to see.
Come right over here.
I want one.
You want to do a vote?
What do you mean?
So here's what it is.
Ooh!
We're going to give you some tickets. For each one of these, you're going to vote which one you want to be made into a gold minifigure. Okay?
Oh, okay.
So here we go.
I get just one vote?
You get 1 per.
1 per. Got it. Okay. We're going to go through this really, really fast, okay? Oh, this is hard because I love pigs and I love ocelots, but I have to go with the ocelot. Skeleton with diamond armor versus spider. I'm going to go spider. Obviously, I got to go magma cube. Don't want a witch. Oh, gosh. Fishing Steve. This is so cool. I need more tickets. Let's see here. Alex with the cake, obviously. Oh, the shulker. Look at that guy. This is impossible. A guardian versus a chicken jockey.
I want them both.
I want them both too. I think I'm going to go chicken jockey. And then teleporting Enderman versus sheared sheep. Sheared sheep. There, I did it. Those look amazing.
Awesome. So we have a bunch of other cool stuff. I think if we sneak around back, we can get you into the gas game as well.
Okay, let's go do the gas game. I'm really nervous about this. I actually have this gas drone and I tormented my cat with it
That's right.
on a YouTube video. So let's go see if I'm any better. Okay, let's do it. So everyone is standing in line to play with this ghast that is like an actual drone. I'm horrible at it. I hope that there's no one that I can actually injure. Hi guys! Hi! Okay, let's do this. I'm scared. There's no one that I can hurt, right? Okay.
All right, Stacy. So, this is our gas game. As you can see, we've built an entire world for the Nether here for your gas to fly around. The name of the game is to try and fly your gas into one of those 3 chests. You get prizes. You get 1 prize, 2 prize, 3 prize, depending on how far you get back.
I'll get prizes?
You'll get prizes. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Might be minifigures. Just saying.
Okay, I'm in.
So we're gonna give you 2 minutes on the clock. Take all the time you want.
Are you sure you want to be in here?
Oh yes, I'm going to be doing recovery because my guess is that it will crash a few times.
It will. It absolutely will.
But I will be there to pick it up, and you can crash as many times as
Okay.
you want and keep going.
I'm bad at this.
Do you remember how to do this?
Nope.
Okay, so there you go.
That'll help. That'll help.
This right here is your up-down. This makes them go left, right, away, towards
But
you.
how do I just hover?
Hover is just going up like that.
Oh my gosh, it's so fickle. Let me see. All right, it's probably not hard at all. I'm just terrible at this. Okay, ready?
You ready to start?
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay.
Ready? Go. Back a little bit.
Whoa! I did it! I can't believe I did it! Okay, so now where am I going to? Yes, okay. Oh, that lava thing is so cool. All right. Whoops. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Okay. Whoa, okay. Oh! So close! That was so close! You're gonna make me do it all again?
One more time.
You're kidding me. I did it! I can't believe I did it! Yes! Okay, so where's my prize? I want my prize now.
Okay, prize. You did so good, you get 2 prizes.
Yeah! Oh my gosh! Spider with the cave spider! I hadn't seen that one ever! Oh, well thank you, Eric. This is always so much fun. Thank you so much.
Come back again.
And yeah, that's the Mattel booth. Lots of fun stuff. Wait a minute. I think that they're giving me a better prize. What is this?
Stacey, not only do you have some new feature figures, we have Alex with the Spectral Arrow Bow, a zombie pigman, but we have the new feature figure survival mode.
Oh my gosh, look at the crafting
So we
table!
actually have a real working crafting table. It has a diamond recipe, or a recipe for a diamond pickaxe. You gotta find the diamond in the set, and if you find it, you can actually craft a diamond pickaxe.
That is so
There's
clever!
all kinds of other cool hidden features in
Okay,
here.
yeah,
So
thank
you're
you,
gonna love
thank
it.
you. All right, yep, bye. I'm out of here, bye.
Thomas?
Hi, welcome back to the Minecon stage here in the main hall. How are you doing? It's a pleasure to have you back. I'm joined again by Josh, my lovely co-host.
Hanging in here, we're having fun.
Yeah, still having fun. We have been joined on the sofa by Dan Tabber, who obviously is involved with Planetoid Pioneers. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. This is an awesome conference so far. I'm really enjoying it.
It's cool. It's quite fun being up here, don't you think?
Yeah.
And you can just look down on everything that's going on around.
It's a big view, yeah.
Realize how vast
really good.
it is.
Yeah, it's good stuff. I like it.
Yeah, so I mean, tell us a little bit about what it is that you do and what you're kind of showing off here.
Sure, so I run an independent game development team that is showing here in the show floor, and we make a game called Planetoid Pioneers. It's our second game that we've worked on. We worked on it for 7 years already. Our last game took us 12 years to make, so we're trying to make it a little faster this time, but it's a passion project for us, so we're happy.
Kind of quite long lead times there, a little bit.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you working 2 hours a week? Why is it taking so long?
Well, we do have this thing we call slow cooking games. We try to not stress out too much about it, so we do have other things that go on in our lives, but we're a team of 20 people in 10 countries on 4 continents, so we don't have a central office anywhere, but we all work and live wherever we want, and we work as much as we want, and try to make some time for this when we can, around our lives, basically. So.
I kind of like that idea. It's sort of, it's sort of like work-life balance. You're not kind of, you maybe don't have like other titles might have up, the sort of crunch time, tearing your hair out.
Right.
Like, angry, shouty phone calls.
Oh, yeah, really defined passion project,
Yeah.
Free time.
It is, and when we work on it, we are really jazzed to work on it because, we are doing it kind of on our own terms, and we don't have that crunch so much. We do sprint this summer. We actually got together, a bunch of us in Slovakia, of all places. A bunch of our team members are there, and it's very cheap to be there, so we rented a cabin to actually kind of really work hard for 5 weeks straight, and it was great because we got a lot done, and it was really fun. We're in a beautiful place, really.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah.
When you work like properly, you all go on a jolly to Slovakia.
Pretty much.
Where you go out and eat a lot and drink.
It's the tough indie life.
It's sounding like work to me.
Sounds like vacation.
Yeah.
It's the beauty of the indie lifestyles that you can do it, make it
I love it.
however you want, and we this is our idea of getting work done, but also having a good time, so.
I love it. I'm totally sold. I'm going to suddenly have to work out how to make video games, so I can have that.
I'm glad,
So I think actually we have some shots we can actually show you of the game itself, so maybe you can kind of talk us through some of that, Dan.
Sure. So what we're seeing on the screen right now is a versus player mode. Planetoid Pioneers itself plays out on a bunch of different planetoids, which are these smaller asteroids that you have adventures on. Right now they're playing at our booth here. You're seeing some video from these guys just doing a last man standing. They're basically trying to kill each other very quickly. Yeah, he's got a different weapon there. Yeah. So
what are the stats that are coming up?
The stats, those were weapons that came up to show that he was going to get another weapon after winning the round. So there's 4 players. It's completely pick up and play, and they can fight to the death essentially, and then the next round starts. Whoever wins get the next weapon, and he gets to play with the funner, toy basically. Then
it looks like there's different pickups around.
There are, and they're randomized and so on. But this is just like one mode of this game that's on one planetoid, so to speak.
Yeah.
There's plenty of different ones. There's like an adventure as well, where you're crash landing. It's like a Robinson Crusoe scenario, essentially. You have to find enough resources to build a rocket to fly off of that planetoid, and that's like the whole point of that one game mode, essentially. Then there's a racing one where you play against other people and you race around the planetoid as quickly as possible. So these circular worlds are all self-contained, and they have different modes, essentially. We also ship all the tools that we built the game with the game, and it's all integrated. This is part of why it took 7 years to build this, because we built our own engine, we built all the tools on top of it, and then we're building a game with it. The cool thing about that is that people can make their own planetoids.
You can then share the tools with them, so then they can create their own.
Exactly, and that's why we're happy to be here at Minecon, because that's what Minecraft is all about.
It promotes that self-creation.
User-generated content, and
you wanted to find some creative people to inspire them.
Exactly.
What better place to come than Minecraft?
So we had a couple of guys come to the booth, and they were so into not only playing the game, but also modifying and changing things. So when I showed them that the editor is there for them to do that and share with their friends very easily, they got excited. So I'm happy to see that.
I mean, so you've been pleased with sort of the reaction?
Absolutely. This is definitely our demographic. You know, Minecraft has been around for a bunch of years now, and I love the concept of Minecraft. It's the fact that it's about having experience in a world that you kind of shape to your own liking. And we liken Minecraft to Legos. Like it's big blocks you're doing. Our game, Planetoid Pioneers, we like to think of it as almost like technical Lego. It's a little more involved the way you put together things in the editors and so on. But even though it is only 2D, it has a bit of a depth to it that just Minecraft being blocks is amazing, and it's great to get into that way. But with Planetoid Pioneers, there's more depth to it. You can script and so on right away.
You're seeing a generation evolve almost from a Lego.
Yeah, and that's what we're seeing. A lot of the kids who come up and play the game, they get it because they're here for Minecraft.
They understand the basic concept.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they like the fact of having a game that they don't only get to play, but they actually get to shape into their own experience.
That's awesome.
So.
I think we actually have Thomas Vanderberg just waiting in the wings. Thomas, you want to come on in?
Come on in. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so we're going to start.
That's awesome. Yeah, Thomas is.
Hey, how you doing? Come and sit down. So you made Kingdom.
Hi, hey.
Welcome.
Yep, that's true.
Tell us a little bit about your game.
All right, so Kingdom is like a pixel art strategy game. I would say it's something in between a tower defense and a real RTS.
Okay.
It's very minimalist. The game only has one button, but still.
What, wait, one button?
One button.
You can only throw down gold. You have a big bag of gold, and you have one button that kind of dispenses gold to your subjects.
Okay.
And through those actions, you kind of have this whole complex world that you can interact with in different ways, but there's still only one button.
Okay, hold on. I know we have clips of this, so can we just quickly see? Because I'm trying to imagine how this is gonna look. So maybe you can talk us through. Okay, so here you are.
Here you are, the ruler.
On your horse, lovely.
In the green cape, running around. You collect those coins by picking them up from the ground, and then you go somewhere where you want to use them.
Yeah.
So, for example, you go up to this guy, you give him a coin, and he will do something. And the first time you do it, you don't know what he's going to do.
Okay.
But you figure out, oh, this is a merchant, he will trade goods, and then he'll bring me back more gold. And then you can
But the only way to find out is by giving the gold.
By doing it. The first time you just got to do it, like put some gold on the trees. What is that going to do? I don't know.
I love it.
It's kind of like, you're buying your way through life's problems.
Yeah.
You encounter lots of problems, you throw money at it,
there you go.
and then the problems go away or
yeah, but you
become different.
you might buy more problems for yourself too.
This is true. This is very true.
Or if you run out, like now, I only had one coin at this point. It's tricky, so. But this is a special steed, a special horse. It's a unicorn, and he poops coins. So there you go. This is a way to make some extra gold. This is like an unlock that you get later in the game.
You have an unlimited source of money.
You have an unlimited source of money, depending on how much grass you can eat.
Kind of like a pig finds truffles, the unicorn finds gold. I didn't know that was like a thing. Was that always been a thing? Unicorns finding gold?
I don't know. It was something with unicorns and rainbows and gold.
I mean, I thought that was rainbows out their butt.
Oh, maybe I confused those two.
That's great.
Definitely tweet us in. Is it rainbows out the butt or is it finding gold?
I heard rainbows. I've never heard gold.
No, but it's like rainbows.
Rainbows, but there's always a pot of end at the end of rainbows, so maybe.
I just took the rainbow out of the equation. I just put the gold in the unicorn.
We skipped the rainbow and went straight to the gold.
Kick the leprechaun off the pot. You're like,
and the leprechaun.
Get lost, right? But that would make sense though, because if unicorns like rainbows, and then pot of gold.
I can dig it.
Yeah, I'm loving the stuff. What made you decide to kind of go in that sort of like pixely style?
Well, I mean, if you're a small team, like a one-man team in this case, I think pixel art is one of the only styles that you can do by yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you would do 3D, you need like animating, texturing, rigging.
You need teams and teams to be able to manage
There's so many
that,
jobs before this, and concept art. Like, but whereas in pixel art, I can open up an editor, I can draw some random-looking dude, and then I can just drag him into the game, and he's there. There's no steps in between. It's just directly.
Well, the art direction looks great, though. Being able to,
yeah.
I mean, I understand the concept from an indie side, but it also looks gorgeous, and it's.
It is if you use it right.
Yep.
Yeah. I just hope people don't get tired of it because I don't know what other art style I could do as a one-man team. Seriously.
So, are there any problems that money can't solve?
In the game or in real life?
I mean, interpret it however you like. If you want to go existential, let's do it.
I don't know. I'll start with the game. You also have time. Time is the other problem, you know? You run out of time. So you need to be fast, spend your money in the right places before you get attacked at night.
Be strategic in where you put your money.
Yeah.
Sounds like life.
Yeah, I'm not very good at
It's
that.
a metaphor for life, the whole game. I think it's awesome.
Yeah. Well, the game is also about failing a lot. Like, you're this king, and he has a duty. Like, he has to build this kingdom because that's what he was born to do, because he has the crown on his head.
Right.
But every time he doesn't make it, and he starts over and over, and every time he tries to do a little bit better, none of it is like narrated in text, but it's kind of the subtext of the...
That's also another lesson for life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fail forward, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think we could all learn something from that game.
Right? Yeah.
Me especially. So actually we have another guest. We've got Andy Nugent, who's from Tooth and Tail. Do you want to come on in?
Can we squeeze?
We're gonna get comfy.
Hi, yeah, it's going to get super cozy.
We're all friends anyway, so we're indie peers.
Hey,
Yeah,
how
like
you
it.
doing? Look at you in the shirt. Looks all fancy.
I know.
You guys came in t-shirts.
Sharp
honestly.
dresser. I know.
You should have got the memo about
I know.
smart casual dress.
And he's trying to one-up everyone on stage.
Yeah,
we'll talk about this later.
Andy. How are you doing? How are you enjoying Minecon?
Great. This is really amazing.
Yeah?
Here at Minecon. Like, Minecon is one of those events that I've wanted to attend, but it's all over the world. And to have it here near where we're located in San Diego, it's like a 90-minute drive. It was a really nice opportunity.
I think that's one of the mantras of moving it around too.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
way people can get the opportunity where it's instead of it being way over in London.
Yeah.
Well, if you live in London, it's super close, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right?
That's both All right.
So, Andy, do you want to talk to us a little bit about your game?
Yeah, so the game that we're working on is called Tooth and Tail. It's a game by Pocket Watch Games. And Tooth and Tail is a real-time strategy game, very similar to games like Command & Conquer, Age of Empires, or the original Warcraft. Games of real-time strategy games of the 90s that we grew up playing and loving.
Yeah.
And it's set in a world of animal revolution where the animals are fighting over who is basically going to survive and who has to be served as meat at the end of the day.
Oh, okay.
So
wow, that's deep.
yeah.
Deep.
So the reason for why we wanted to make this game is we love real-time strategy games, but real-time strategy games have, over time, become more and more complex. They add more layers of mechanics to it, which make it harder for new people to come into and make it really hard to be competitive. If you don't practice real-time strategy games constantly, you might not even be able to have fun playing online.
Yeah.
And so we've built Tooth and Tail from the ground up to be playable on a controller. So it's really accessible for a lot of people to play, and the matches are extremely short, so you can learn your lessons really quickly and play
You
a
get
lot.
it in bite-size, basically.
Exactly, play a lot of games in a
That's
row.
awesome.
I think we've actually got some clips there that we can show, so maybe you could kind of talk over a little bit. That'd be great. Okay. First of all, looks gorgeous. Loving it.
Yeah, we have like a pixel art style. We are at Pocket Watch Games are the creators of Monaco, and we have the same core team working on Tooth and Tail.
Yeah.
So this is our artist, Adam DeGrandis, working here. And what you're seeing here is the blue commander. Because the game is controlled by a controller, every player is in control of a commander. And what's unique about this game is the commander doesn't attack at all. The commander is responsible for scouting out the terrain, making decisions like what to build and where to build it, and also ordering your troops around, so where to attack and when to attack, and also what kind of units they want to make. So in this case, the blue commander has a small little army and has discovered green space and is slowly taking it out with his small forces right here. And green is basically kind of screwed. Oh, but it looks like green has a flank attack over here with some snakes, and the snakes are a pretty cool unit. They actually like poison the units that they attack. So in that particular scene, the green was able to fend off the blue's attack.
Yeah, it looks really, really cool. I don't know, it's kind of nice. I'm loving the fact that, you know, indie's having like this huge resurgence, because it felt a bit like in gaming we got to this point where like the gulf between, you know, you as a gamer and the games maker was here, and it always seemed like if you ever wanted to make a game, it was this impossible thing.
Right.
Like just impossible. Like, how do you do it? I don't know the right people. Where do I go? What do I do? Who do I talk to? You know, it's this huge like big gulf between like, you know, the AAA and the kind of gamer. And now it's kind of going back to how I guess it was in the 80s, where, you know, you can look up the stuff online. You can anyone can kind of at least get their foot in the door. So it's started to create some, you know, like your games, you know, some really interesting experiences, different voices, different perspectives. You haven't got to take a big bunch of money from, you know, a publisher to make it actually work. And
Yeah, you can take something like your dreams and your passions and certain things, like how you feel about RTS games and your team, and you can create in that bite size. Like you address some of the issues of maybe of some popular big RTSs and how you would address those in your own game.
Right, and
That's awesome.
and knowing that, actually, we've actually made tooth and tail to be very easily moddable. So a lot of our community members that are playing now are taking their take on our game by modding it already and changing the numbers.
They're
around.
already working on that.
Yeah,
Wow.
because they want to make their own version. They want to add their own animations, and we like that idea because we all started off as gamers before we became game developers,
Right.
and letting people do that in turn is like passing the torch forward, you know?
I mean, that's what the beauty of Minecraft is as well. You know, it's, again, putting the power in the players' hands of making their own experience, and yeah, that happened with us both on this game that we're working on now and our previous game. We had people from the modding community emerge as superstar, talented people, and we literally hired them onto the team, and this is not a new thing. This happened back in the id Software days, with Quake and Doom and so on. The most talented modders became hires of the actual company, but some modders also made their own companies,
Yeah, I would
capture
argue
the flag and all that stuff.
Yeah, I would argue that a lot of success has been made out of people just championing their own version of it.
Exactly, yeah.
Of a game themselves.
Right,
And
right.
in
Team
a sense,
Fortress, all these.
Yep, Team Fortress is a great example.
Exactly.
Yep.
So we're hoping to actually not just have that happen accidentally with our current game. We're trying to deliberately build the tools and everything to make that more easy to happen, basically. So give the tools even easier, more polished, so people can get into it better, So.
Oh, fantastic. And we actually have one more guest. We have Andreas Etcher, who's just in the waiting. Sorry, you were mid-drink there. I apologise.
He's going to lay across us here?
Okay.
So tell us a little bit about your game, Future Unfolding.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I'm going to move my mug of drink out of the way there. It doesn't.
Great.
I'm not touching him, I swear.
Cool. So yeah, Future Unfolding is an exploration game. You're thrown into a dreamlike world. There's weird things going on, and you have basically discover everything yourself. We don't tell you anything. There's no one in the game that tells you what to do. You have to figure out everything yourself.
Oh God, it sounds like I'm going to be terrible at this. I think we've got some shots. Let's have a look, and you can kind of talk us through what we're doing. Ooh, it's pretty.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow. So what's happening? Tell us everything.
Sure. So you're basically running around. You're trying to figure out the different things that you can do in the game. So now I'm navigating through this forest. So you can the blue thing that tells you that how far or how fast you can run.
Yeah.
So now they have like a canyon area here. So you have like different levels of height. So you can, there's different areas where you can go up and down. Now this is kind of a puzzle area where you have to activate this.
Oh.
So now this activates this particles over there. So it sort of creates this path for you. So now you see the rocks that were blocking the way. Now we can go there. So you basically have to figure out all these things. Like you have to interact with these artifacts and interact with different animals to open up new areas and try to understand how everything fits together.
I mean, that's it's quite amazing because we get to a point with kind of larger titles where okay. There's like a visual cue. If you're going through a 3D world and there's like a bit of a flag or this bit over there's a bit yellow or a bit red, it means, you're climbing up there and you become more adept at learning the visual language and you learn to sort of spot it. In that, I didn't know what the cues were at all. So it's a completely new way of rereading space, right?
Yeah, definitely. So it can be a bit disorienting in the beginning, but like when you take like a few minutes, you sort of get into it, and then there are like a lot of different indicators, a lot of cues for you. They're just not the traditional cues you see from other games. So we have
picking them up as you slowly play it more and more.
Yeah, exactly.
Those little nuances and realize, I need to do this in order to navigate and unlock this next area.
Right. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's got a very kind of particular style. What was kind of the idea behind that?
So we had some inspiration from impressionistic art. So a certain art form, or like how you paint with a certain brush strokes.
Yeah.
And then the other inspiration we had, there's something called shadow art, where you have like a paper model and you hang it up in a room and you light it from two different angles. And then you see on the wall, you see like the motif that's projected, but you don't actually see it in the paper model. So that's how we use that's what we do for the shadows.
Wow.
So, because like the game is a bird's eye view. But you kind of need to have perspective in the game, otherwise it looks really flat. So we have like these shadows that we create to give this like a specific look.
Wow, it's amazing. Something about it reminds me of Studio Ghibli, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. I think it's because when he runs, he looks a bit like the dragon from
right.
Yeah, you get that little dragon tail, maybe.
Yeah, it's funny. Like we had a previous game called Spirits, and that people say, oh, it looks like Studio Ghibli. So I think it's kind of the style of our art director. I think he just take certain elements from that. I wouldn't even tell you. I can't even tell you what it is exactly, but yeah, like people keep saying that.
You see that a lot in independent developers. I feel like it's almost like a calling card or a flavor of ice cream, or if you would so would say, when you see different developers and you see these different art styles and mechanics, and although you guys move on, you'll make another game, you move into this game, you split teams and make another one.
Right.
There always seems to be a little bit of a calling card, and I love seeing those kind of.
Yeah, both in the art and the design, of the game, you can see like there's traits or kind of genetic material almost from game to game.
Yeah, like DNA.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So,
and that's very prominent in indie games when the team's really small, and like the influence of the creators is deeply embedded in the product.
Well, right, because versus on a big team, I would say like the line between maybe concept artist and like production and actually development might be very far, versus with your teams, I mean, there is no distance whatsoever.
But for example, for you guys, like the artist is not in your core team, right?
No, he's not.
So you kind of pick an art style that you kind of lay on top of the game for every game.
Right.
So for you guys, it's maybe a little bit more different. Like,
right, it's the same artist from Monaco.
It is. You did get the same artist, so that's nice. Yeah. Why don't you just
I suppose as well, it's like the bigger the team, the less the sort of individual personalities kind of get taken away. Like if you're like all into like RTS, or like you're like big like nerdy Studio Ghibli fans, suddenly that's gonna be in your game.
Course,
because you can't help it. But
I think that's another. You were talking about AAA versus indie. With the indie, you usually have the smaller teams. The AAA, you have the big teams, and it's less easy to see the soul of the creators in there, because it's so many more people. So yeah.
I know. I think it's super exciting, and I'm really glad you guys kind of came to sort of like talk to us and show us, because there is such a huge diversity of games out there, and as diverse as there are Minecraft players, it's pretty wide-reaching. So thank you so much for sharing us with that.
Thank you for having us.
That's all right, no problem. I'm going to come down when we've got a break and check out the games.
That'd be great.
Yeah, we're going to go now to a little bit of a VT where we've got CubeCraft who's been going around Minecon for us.
Hey, so it's Team CubeCraft. We're here at Minecon 2016. I'm John. We've got Zed.
Oh, hi, I'm Zed. I'm one of the developers here at CubeCraft.
I'm Minikloon. This is my first time at Minecon.
I'm Mac, or the T-Guns.
And I am Marco Slater. I am a system administrator at CubeCraft.
And it's great because we get to professionally play Minecraft. We're going to go around the show floor, we're going to have a look at what's going on, maybe meet some people and see what's on in the indie zone, rather than just focusing on Minecraft, which is like our core thing. So should we start walking over? Yeah. I can walk backwards because like I'm good at doing that, but I'm not going to because I'll fall over. So like Zed, so yesterday we did a panel. We've not been on the show floor, but what have you seen on the show floor that's like really interesting?
Well, I've really liked seeing some of the Minecraft education stuff. I think it's quite cool what they're doing with Minecraft education. I think impressiveness, I really liked going inside the Minecraft house, and I was very disappointed the cake wasn't edible, but I think that's a bit of a...
Yeah, because there's loads of cool shiny things that are all over, and like you can see the show floor is really busy. So if you're at home and you've got like a nice bottle of water, you're really lucky, because like here it's just busy. And it's really, really cool. So, like, you've been on the show floor. What have you seen that's like really cool?
I like the VR.
VR?
Yeah.
Is it really cool to play Minecraft like in VR?
Yeah, it's really, really, really cool.
Do you know what I find really freaky is when people are like this tall next to you. Do you find like anything really weird in VR?
Not really, except for like seeing how big things really are.
Yeah, because things are like 60 meters tall and they're huge.
Yeah. Whenever you normally see things small.
Yeah.
Turn around, look at this hair. Oh, that's so awesome.
Sweet. That is really cool. Awesome, nice to meet you. Let's go over to the indie zone. Carry on walking and talking and trying to cut through every line possible. But yeah, so Minecon's got like 12,000 people here, and then of course there's people over at the home watching as well, which is awesome, which is like as big as our community, and it's awesome to see this many people in one place. So this is Indie Zone. There's loads of little games. Minecraft, of course, started off as an indie game, so let's go around and have a look at some of them.
Yeah, so I've just found this really old school indie game called Creepy Castle. Hey, what game are you playing?
It's called Creepy Castle.
Alright, what do you have to do in it?
Basically, there's a bunch of chests in the world, and you look for them, and there's boss fights and enemy fights. Yeah.
Yeah. Would you recommend it to others?
Yes, I would definitely.
Yeah. Awesome. What's been your favorite bit of the game so far?
Probably the boss fights because some of them are very confusing and yeah, it's challenging, which I like a lot about it.
Awesome. All right. Let's move on over to.
Let's go see what disc jam is.
Disc jam is.
It sounds like it'd be CDs and driving at the same time, and it's like tape jam. Oh, it's completely something different. So what's this game?
This is disc jam, and basically what you do is there's a disc, as you can tell, and you pass it to your teammates and try to get it in the end zone. And when you get it in there, it explodes. Will knock out anyone who's in a certain radius, and you score. And it's the first anything over 50, you win.
Cool. So it's like American football meets volleyball meets Tron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's really cool. So you're all playing this at the same time?
And some tennis in there too.
Wow, that's really kind of cool. Who's winning so far?
You can see the score. So red team will have a little red aura down around them.
Yep.
Red is winning right now. And if they score one more time, then they will win the game. And they're usually 2 rounds.
You seem to know a lot about this game. That's surprising.
Whoever wins 2 out of 3. Yeah, 2 out of 3.
Awesome. So have you really enjoyed this? Is like one of your favorite games in the area?
Yeah, it's really fun.
Awesome. Awesome. Red one. Cool. Let's move on. Let's keep going around this way because it's quieter and there's not lots of people. Wow. So this looks kind of cool. This is like a top-down game. So what are you playing here?
I have no idea. I just picked up some controls and I'm trying to figure out how to get past this key.
Cool. So you've got to go find something so you can unlock the door?
Yeah.
Awesome. So how long have you been playing it?
5 minutes.
Okay, so you picked it up pretty quickly. That's really kind of cool. Well, good luck finding your key and I hope you get through the door. Hopefully. Creepy, that sound, alright, that's true. Oh no, we've seen that. See, it's such a good name, I want to see it twice.
Do we have anyone else to go?
Hopefully, cool. So that's been a really quick look at the Indie Zone. We've been Team CubeCraft. Thanks for sharing Minecon with us, and we hope to see you maybe at next year's Minecon, but bye for now.
Wow, I'm serious. Like next break, when we go back to the stage, let's go check out some of those indie games.
I say yes. I like the idea that they're embracing the Minecraft theory of casual and open and creative, so I'm absolutely ready to go check some out.
I just love the indie. I love it. I love everything about it. I love the fact that we're starting to see all these
It's just always different.
Yeah, because I mean the thing is, okay. I think, well, we're going to go off on one otherwise, and I think we've got to go back to the main stage now. We've got Hypixel are going to be doing their creeper carts. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon.
Minecon 2016. How are you guys doing? You okay? Awesome. Got any Hypixel players in the audience? Awesome, awesome. So, we are here for a game we made exclusively for Minecon called Creeper Carts. But what is Creeper Carts? We don't know. Let me explain. We have two teams. One team will be the miner. It's one person. Their job is to navigate the maze and pick up as many diamonds as they possibly can. Sounds easy, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. But chasing them down is the second team. They will be the creepers. It's their job to catch the miner. And they will get progressively faster and faster and faster and faster. So, the miner's going to need some help. That's where you guys come in, okay? Right? So, you're going to be able to tell the miner to go north, south, west, or east. Okay, so you got to make some noise, okay? So, without further ado, let's get our creeper guys in here. It's Team Mojang. It's Vu, Mark, Darn Geek, and Tomo. So Vu, my friend. Hello. Minecon 2016. A little nervous about this one?
Yes, stage is a scary place.
It's absolutely terrible. But these are lovely people. They love you, so we're all good. Guys, I'm going to ask you to have a little seat. Whee!
Just press escape for me?
Yeah. He's a better host.
Okay, and have play crew. So they're shouting which direction to go then?
Yeah, so they'll be...
Okay, but obviously we need the miner, okay? So please, I want you to raise the roof for our first YouTuber. Please welcome to the stage, Mambo Jumbo!
Hello everyone.
So my friend, you are going to be chased around the arena by these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm terrified.
And why wouldn't you be? I'm going to ask you to take a little seat. We're going to get things started.
Sure thing. So just press escape for me. Okay, escape. Okay.
Okay, guys. So these guys are going to get logged in now. And there we go. Okay, let's go to the observer cam. So this is what you guys are going to see in a little while. If we can go to the observer camera. There we go. So there's our guys, all lovely and friendly in the arena. Okay, so when we help, I need some help from you guys. So please, can you give me a big countdown from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the game. Whoa.
All right.
Sticky keys. Oh, it's live show, guys. So, this is our YouTuber here right in the center of the screen. Okay, so where should he go? The creepers have been released.
Okay,
where should he go?
Guys?
North, south, you gotta make some noise, guys!
They're chasing me, where am I meant to go? I need to, east? Alright, okay. Alright, okay, where are they? Where are the creepers? I need to be able to find the creepers. Whereabouts are they? No?
No. We got some guys coming out from the north.
Okay, guys coming in from the north. All right, okay, I'll try and dodge around here.
So when Mambo Jumbo picks up a diamond sword, he can attack the creepers. He's going for the creepers! He's going for the creepers! He's going to get it! He's going to get it!
Oh, that was so close! Oh. Yeah, all right, okay.
Right, he's got a creeper right on. He's got a creeper. He's got one coming from the north as well!
Oh, no! All right.
Where should he go, guys?
Where do I have to go? Okay, there's plenty of diamonds in front of me.
I think
this seems good.
I think it's relatively safe. We've still got one coming out from east.
Right,
he's got the sword. Now, where should he go? He can kill the creepers now. Where should he go?
West. I'm not. I'm all over the place.
North, shut north.
Oh, this is difficult. How am I doing?
At this stage, the creepers are going to start getting faster.
All right, are these guys catching up with me? We've got plenty of diamonds in front of me here, so this is all good. Just let me know if
We got a creeper coming in from the north. Oh no! What's happened? Where should he go? Where should he go? Yes, very good, guys. Good,
Thank you
excellent.
so much, guys.
But the creeper's right on his tail. Uh-oh.
Where should I go? Left?
He's got to get a sword. He's getting the sword. No, they're closing in. They're closing in.
No.
There's the sword. Get the sword. Get the sword. No, go the other way.
No, go the wrong way. I am awful at this, aren't I? I am terrible.
You're still alive. You've been. Right. So the creepers are now the same speed as the miner.
Oh, I just saw one. I'm not going to go towards it. That seems like a bad idea, I would
Right.
say.
We still got creepers south of you,
All right.
so you look relatively safe. So let's get back up. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
West? Do I meant to
West. No.
Whoa! No! All right, okay, there's a diamond there. There's a diamond there.
danger!
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I thought I did okay.
Who got him? Who was it?
Oh,
Mark?
no!
What? 1 point for Mark. Fantastic. I'm so sorry. You did really well there. You did really well.
Right. I thought I was doing okay, but that was tough.
Do you want? You know what? Let's play another round, okay?
Can we play another round?
We're going to play another round. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So you log back in game for me.
Okay, no problem.
I think it's only fair.
All right. Okay. And I'll go straight in. So do I?
Yep.
All right.
Okay, we're back at the observer cam again, and let's get a smaller countdown this time, okay? You guys ready? Are you guys ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the game. So Mumbo is going to be released first. There he goes.
All right. West. Okay, west. I'll follow you guys. Right, a bit of north, a bit of west again, I guess. All right, this way seems good. East. All right, we got a sword.
You got the sword. Now you can get them.
Whereabouts are the creepers? Let me know where the creepers are.
South.
All right, I'm on the hunt.
Yes!
Come on!
Yes!
Come on!
Yes!
Woo! And another! Woo! That's embarrassing, isn't it? Right in front of all of you guys as well.
Oh no! Just log out there. that was so unfortunate.
There I was thinking I had plenty of power up left, and then straight in. Oh.
I know. Okay, we'll have one more round.
All right,
okay,
one more round. Best of three.
One more round with Mumbo Jumbo. No, that you're doing so well there, too. You're doing really well.
I thought I was on a rampage. But
okay,
no.
you guys are ready. Awesome. You locked in yet?
No. Okay. There we go.
Okay, right, we're back again. So let's start again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right. So where should I go first? East. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of east, and then north. All right. Okay, I think I should get as far away from the creepers as I possibly can at the start.
Guys, you gotta be louder, guys. Come on!
All right, I have the sword again, but I'm. Where? I feel like this could end in death once again. All right, we're getting plenty of diamonds here.
I think we're
This is
relatively
good.
safe now. Concentrate on getting the diamonds now, I think. The creepers are off the screen, you're safe.
All right, awesome,
Okay.
awesome. Okay, so we're getting diamonds nice and easy. Okay, I found myself a sword. Are there any creepers around? North or no? All right, no, I'm just going to stay in this nice line here, just picking up diamonds like nobody's business. So we've got 573 left to collect. West? All right, I should be going west.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
Where? Where is
Three
it?
creepers coming in from the southeast!
Somebody tell me! Oh.
Oh.
You guys are going to have
He can't see them. He can't see them in his game.
North, okay, up and round. Getting plenty here. Are there any creepers on the screen right now?
Whoa!
Oh, there is!
The red
There's one on my
creeper, see
screen!
them! The red creeper's behind them! Get out of there!
Get it away! Get it away!
Get out of there! Get out of the woods! It's right behind you, man!
He's right behind me! He's right behind me! How close is he?
The blue creeper's
No!
Who's the red creeper? Who is the red creeper?
Where's?
Yes! Get it!
There's a sword!
Turn around! Turn around! Yes! Go!
Yeah, I'm coming for you! How long does this...
Get him!
Come on! He's faster than me!
Yes, we're going for 2!
Oh, yes! Oh no, my back! Alright.
Oh,
no! Unfortunate. Well, my voice is completely gone after that. I don't think I've screamed so much all weekend.
I'm going to say I think the problem's him and not you guys. I think you guys are doing awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the awesome Mumbo Jumbo!
Thank you ever so much.
Thanks.
All right, good work, team. That was very nice, very nice. Cheers, guys.
Right, this guy's actually a really good friend of mine. He's an awesome dude. Okay, so I want you to raise the roof for him. His name is Tomahawk! Tom, how are you? You good?
I'm nervous about this.
Yeah?
Yeah, it looks really intense from backstage. Right? Like, no, left, right, go left.
So guys, nice, loud, clean voices, okay? Tom, you can get logged in there for me, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So, Mumbo Jumbo did okay. You guys are doing awesome. I can hear north, south, east, west. So keep that up. That's really good. Okay, let's go to the observer cam and see our guys in the pregame lobby. So we can. Yep, there we go. Vu, what are you doing, man? I think there might be something. I think there might be something wrong with Vu's mouse. Okay. Let's get the countdown going, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And Tomo's going to be released first. There he goes. Where, guys? So south.
Which way am I going, guys? Which way? I can't see anything.
So he's heading south. We're okay.
Am I all right, Mum? Is there
Tomahawk, there's nobody on the screen. You're fine. You're safe. Okay?
No creepers about. I'm good.
All right. So you're in the nether at the minute. Okay. Picking up the diamonds. All's good. No sign of the creepers at all. So he's picked up a sword, but there's no creepers, Tom. Guys, are you playing the game?
Where is everybody?
Where are you, guys? Come on.
He's in the nether.
Am I still good? Is there any creepers about? Am I okay?
I totally didn't tell him where you were.
Don't be telling him.
Right, okay, let's see where. So Tom's getting loads of diamonds here, so 91 diamonds. And we're heading north, and we're moving into...
Keep going.
Keep
going. I'm so nervous.
I have no creepers on screen at the moment. Loads of diamonds, no creepers yet.
East.
And south. This is great.
You're doing so well. Okay.
So he's moved back towards the central castle. Sorry, Tom. Sorry. Oh, we got creepers coming up from the south.
Which way? I'm still good.
Where should he go, guys? They can get them. No, Tom, we'll go back up. All right, down.
I'm going the wrong way.
Get out of that.
Correct.
Okay, so we got...
there's one there. Go back. Go. This way. Please be something. Please be a sword. Right.
East. No, the other way. East.
Oh no, everyone's shouting.
This way. Please be a sword. Give me a sword.
We got creepers.
Give me a
The
sword.
creepers on you, East. Okay, he's got the sword. Right. Come on, Tom, go backwards, right? Yes!
Yes!
Go, get him!
Come on, me, bro! Come on,
It's
me!
going to be so close!
Come on!
Bang! Target goes down! Get him again!
Yes! Okay,
no,
okay.
it's over, Get out of there, Tom. Get out of there.
Am I good? Am I good? Is it quiet? Oh, I need to go back there. I'm so nervous.
Okay. Where should it go, guys? Where's safest? Where's safe now?
West.
West?
Am I good?
Oh, we got a red creeper coming in from the north.
I think I'm good.
Oh, and then yellow creeper's coming in as well.
I don't want to turn around.
Oh, no, where should it go?
No!
234 diamonds, Tomahawk. That was awesome. Round of applause, please. That was really good. Richard, stay there.
Stay here. Oh, dear.
Okay.
Is it you I got twice in? Sorry, man.
Guys, get logged in as quick as you can, please, for me. So, not a bad performance from Tomahawk there, okay?
Sorry about the screaming. I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's absolutely terrifying when you're playing it there, though, yeah?
Yeah.
So what they see is a first-person view. They can't see anything you guys see. You see the whole picture. Well, so that's all disabled. Right, if we go back to the server cam, please. And there's Darn Cake. Woo! I haven't started yet.
Someone's eager.
Come here. Come here. What's your name? Stone. Okay. Watch that blade. Okay. Right then. Okay. You ready to do it? Go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Awesome. Thank you, Stone. He's awesome. And off we go, Tom. Right. Where, guys? Where? Right. Turn around, Tom. Turn around. Turn around. Go back. Go back. Up. Yes. Up. It's gone. It's one. Next time. Is it going for the double? Is it going for the double? Turn back, Tom.
No! I got too confident. That is what happened. I was just too eager for it.
What happened?
Everyone was like, yeah, and I was just saying like, yeah, yeah, that's what happened.
How many diamonds did you get last time? It was like 214 or something?
Does that get added to my total?
134, thank you. And you got 14 that time.
I think it's time for me to go because I think I've done the best I can and it's just going to get progressively
We'll do one more.
One more.
Okay. Right, if you can log back
Please be better than the last one.
If you log back in really quickly.
Sure.
You guys ready? You guys are storming it. I don't know if he's bad or you're good, but it's working. It's working. So Mark is carrying the team, yeah? Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, just a wee second till Thomas.
Sorry.
Thomas. Well, I just called you Thomas.
Did you?
Yeah, I think I
only
did.
get called that when I'm in trouble, so you know.
Thomas.
My mum's probably like, there you go.
There we go. And we're ready to go. Okay. Does somebody else want to count us in? You. Careful, not careful. Don't run. Come over here. What's your name, buddy? Caden. Everybody say hi to Caden. Awesome. Okay. Ready?
3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah!
Okay.
So off we go again. Shouting west.
Go back.
Oh no, you didn't pick it up, Tom. You didn't pick it up.
That was a mistake. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Saw that. It's fine. Everything's good. It's good.
Go, man.
I'm good.
They're a little bit out. Gotta be careful because this does not last forever. You got about 6 seconds left on that.
6 seconds.
6 seconds.
Go! Run!
Get out of there, man. Get out of there.
Go.
Where should he go?
I can't. North. Right. North.
Yes. Yes, we got a sword. Right.
Yes. Where now? Yes, it's on. The creepers are running terrified. It's just this one. How long has he got left? 3, 2, 1. The power of someone is surrounded by creepers. South down. Oh no!
I had no chance. It was like 3 of you. There's 3. See, the first game, I should have gone, thank you everybody, and walked off. I should have been it.
Guys.
There's nothing to say, is there? There's nothing to say.
Guys, please put your hands together for Tomahawk!
Which way do you want, man? That way.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Right. Again, you guys are doing awesome. Right, please. Another YouTuber for you guys. Please welcome to the stage, Caveman Films!
Hey, everybody! How's it going?
Hey, man, how are you?
Pretty good. How about you guys? So I've got something to confess to you guys.
Yeah, go ahead,
Sorry.
go ahead, good.
I have never played this game before, so I'm going to need your guys' help, okay? You got to be my eyes, you got to be my ears, you got to tell me when I'm screwing up. I don't want to be like these other guys. I want to win.
You heard the man.
Yeah, so let's get started. All right.
Just click here.
Okie doke.
Go ahead, click.
Got it. Yeah. All right.
Right, guys, so Caveman Films is getting logged in. We can go to the observer cam right now. Awesome. Right, who wants to count us in this time?
What are you guys doing?
All right. Evan.
Hey.
I know this young man. We met on multiple occasions. Okay, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, okay?
All right, so.
Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it!
Oh boy.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Okay, so this is how it works.
Caveman is on the loose. I think we're missing some creepers that shed their skins. Oh well.
I hear left.
Guys, you gotta say north, south, east, or west. He doesn't know left or right inside the game.
Oh, you want east? Okay. I don't want to waste that. Oh, well, now I'm powered up.
Caveman, you're safe. There are no creepers on. Oh, there is. There's creepers to the north.
North. Let's see.
So he's moving into the nether. There's only one creeper on the screen, the red creeper.
Boy.
Where's?
Okay. Here we go, guys. Where's the creeper at? Is there a creeper nearby?
Okay. Right. Okay. Where?
Oh. All right. We're just gonna.
Okay. I think the creeper's on
I'm
to him.
not getting that. I'm not wasting the sword.
Move it 3 seconds up that part.
What?
3 seconds apart.
Okay.
Where? So we're not seeing any other. Where are the other creepers? Let's get the player back on screen again.
All right. I think I'm pretty safe right now. I could be wrong. Oh, I heard someone say I'm never safe. I agree. But now I've got my sword, so I should be okay.
Where are the creepers?
Okay. All right.
So Caveman's moving back towards the center of the map. We got a creeper below us. How long has he got left the clock?
Oh.
2 seconds.
Where's the creeper? Oh, no.
Oh, we got 2 creepers on the screen. No. Yes, the chase is on. You got to lose them, dude. You got to lose them.
Woo.
North.
All right.
North.
Okay, which way?
North!
I'll go this way.
North! Right. Then go all the way west, pick up the sword and turn around!
Okay! Yes! Come back here! Yes! Woo! All right.
Woohoo! Let's
go.
keep on the player, So
we gotta be really careful,
creepers
guys.
running scared.
All right, which way?
157 diamonds.
Oh, they're going faster. Oh, we're in the end, guys. Okay.
Okay. So we're clear. Things are calm. There are no creepers on the screen at the moment. Oh, we get the yellow guy coming in. We get the red guy coming in. Get back, double back.
Which way? South. Okay.
Oh,
East.
the green creeper, the red creeper's coming in. He's going to be surrounded. We got it. Oh, it's going to be pushing him into
Oh no!
Caveman's
oh no! Are they on my
creepers
tail?
are getting faster. The creepers are now faster than you are. They're going to catch it. They're going to catch it. You got to find a sword.
They're catching up. Oh no!
Where, guys? It's so close. They're on your back.
Oh, I got nothing to look at.
Time. Oh no! Oh no!
No! Oh man!
Caught by.
They were too fast for me.
Too fast. That was awesome. That was a great round. Well done. Who was that? Who caught him? It was Vu.
Vu got me. Dang
Vu
it.
got you. Okay, right. Did you log back in again?
All right, let's do it again. Thanks. All right, so we're back in here.
Yeah. Let's go back to the observer cam. I need another volunteer to help me count down. Let's go over this side this time. Someone want to help me count down?
Oh man.
You, sir. Nice and calmly, okay?
Woo. You?
Yes, you. What's your name, buddy?
Kyle.
Kyle, can you count us in?
Yep.
From 5?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get this on. Okay, Caveman. You're being released into the maze.
All right, I gotta listen to you guys again. You guys pretty much kept my butt safe, so I'm just going to follow what you guys say, okay? Going east.
And
Let's
the
go
creepers
north.
have been released.
All right. Okay, let's see.
We're safe. We're safe at the moment. Oh, creepers
All
seem to
right,
have
we're
lost their
just going to
skins.
take all these diamonds that we can.
We got a blue creeper coming. Oh, no, this could be disastrous. Yes,
sound
good
good.
man. Excellent, guys. Excellent.
Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! I didn't see the creeper there, but I could assume that that was a creeper.
You're okay at the moment. You're okay. You're okay.
Am I good now? I think I'm pretty
You're
safe.
good. You're good.
I think I'm doing good. Okay, let's just keep on looking around.
So we got nothing on the screen now. We're okay. Right.
Oh, I picked it up. I was trying to save it. Oh well.
So everything's
Any creepers
calm,
come
Caveman,
messing with
you're
me, I'm
good.
gonna kill it. That's what's gonna happen.
Well, this could be a disaster. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. 1 second. Get out of there, man. Get out of there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! So close! Where? Let's get the
Going for it! You guys want some? You guys want some? Yeah! That's what I thought! You better run! Oh!
Yeah! Boom!
That's what I thought, guys. You guys are the best. You are keeping me alive. You are doing it. All right. Oh, the power off's gone. So we got to just keep on going.
He's in trouble. We got 2 creepers coming down. We got 1 on his tail.
Oh,
we got
I
guy
see
coming down from the north. Where?
I see him. We're going this way. We're getting away. All right, he's coming up behind us, I bet. Oh, they're going
cyan
faster
and
now.
the yellow creeper are really close.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
And is he going to go for it
Who
again?
wants some?
Turn around,
Who's
yes.
going to chase
He's
after
going
me?
for it.
Oh, you're going.
That's one that got Viper's down.
Who wants more?
No.
Anyone? Didn't think so. You better. Oh, I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it in time. Not going after that. That was a
Very
fish
smart.
I could
He was
not
not
catch.
going to make it in time, so he got out of there. Awesome.
Okay.
Well done, Caveman.
All right.
Oh, look at the red creeper coming into play as well.
Okay, guys, I need to find another
The
sword.
creepers are now faster than the miner. This could be disastrous. I think he's not getting on the side.
Oh no! Oh, they got me.
Mark takes another scalp.
Oh, that's some good teamwork on the creepers' part. They outsmarted me. All right.
Dude, that was probably the best couple of rounds we had so far, yeah?
What do you think? It's all thanks to you guys.
Guys, please put your hands together for the awesome Caveman Films!
Woo! Bye, everybody!
Before we get our next guy out, Mark, playing a blinder. Well done, sir. Well done. He plays Minecraft for a living? Okay. It's number 4. Guys, you might know this guy from the Yogscast. All right, so could you please put your hands together for the awesome In the Little Woods? Hello, darling.
Hello there.
How are we?
This is good. This is a big crowd. Hi, everyone. Hey. You've been giving some good advice for Caveman, so I'm hoping this ball continues rolling.
Caveman played a couple of really great runs there. It was awesome.
I've been watching backstage, learning from everybody else's mistakes. I anticipate I'll add more mistakes.
These guys are out for blood now at this stage. They got the taste for it.
They're becoming a well-oiled machine, aren't
Yes, I think they're, especially Mark. See this one here? Mark? Ooh. Ooh.
I don't have to worry about Vu. That's okay.
I don't have to worry about food.
He's in his own world.
Yeah, he's all right. He's okay. So if we can get you locked on there, in the wood.
All right, let's do this thing.
Right, guys. We need a volunteer again. You had your hand up first. Very good. Come to me. What's your name, buddy?
Mason.
Okay, Mason, you want to count us on?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's go to observer cam. Awesome.
Oh.
And the little wood has been released into the maze. Okay, guys, help him out.
South? Surely not. We've just come from there. This is not... Okay. Let's have a little look. I'm trying to keep an eye out for some creepers. West? We need to get unified with these chants. South? West? West? Okay, we're going west. We've got to try and get as much distance between us and them. South?
Oh.
West?
This could be trouble. I think the green creeper's on the descent. Yep, the green creeper knows where he is.
Make noise when I need to turn. We go. Oh. We'll be okay.
Everything's relatively safe now.
Right.
Oh, no.
Everyone's screaming.
North, go back north, yes!
Back. Who's there? Oh!
North!
Come back here! I've got 6 seconds left. There it is. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you're surrounded, man. You gotta get out of there.
We need to get away from them.
Blue creeper looking dangerous. Yellow creeper looking dangerous. This looks disastrous. Oh, shh.
Are we okay?
Sneak up. Sneak.
There we go. South. This is good. This is
nice.
working.
Well done. Safe.
Good job, everyone. Should we just go to the opposite end of the map? Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's go on a holiday. Thanks, man. You're doing good. Do we North? Okay, we're saving the sword. South. Everyone say turn around. Wait, north or south?
Whoa!
We're going to go through it.
Okay,
We'll go east.
Sword, okay.
Does this go to the east?
So
it doesn't.
We're in the nether now, okay?
There we go. Let's go east. This is a lot of diamonds. Are we doing it? Is there anything nearby? We're okay? Okay. Let's farm lots of diamonds here. Here we go.
We're relatively safe here at the minute. The red creeper is looking a little dangerous though. But he's got on the screen.
Are we okay? Should we stay in the nether? Yeah. No? Okay, we're going to run. We're going to carry on going.
You guys aren't trying to get him caught, are you?
Here we are. Which way? North? Let's keep on going.
This is a great round. 180 times 181.
North? Cool. Let's go. Should we get the sword? Okay, let's head into the desert biome. There we are.
We're still safe.
There we are. Should we keep going west? North? Let's try and get as many of these as we can. East? North?
Oh, the red creeper's coming in fast.
Turn
around, buddy. Grab a sword, turn right. Let's go.
Yeah! Get out of here. Not on my mine track.
Darky goes down.
We're staying away from there. Oh, God.
Just let it take me. Get out of there. Oh, the red creeper's coming out of the thing.
Go.
This is so close. He's being chased down the red creeper. He's so much faster.
Just going to keep going. Which way?
It's going to be goals. It's only a matter of time. No!
That was good, guys. That was really, really good. We were alive for a long time.
That's the record right there, please. Come on. Well done, man.
Good job, you guys.
So we're going to go for another round, Martin?
Yeah, let's do this thing. We're
Can
a
we get our
well-oiled machine.
creepers lot back in again, please?
The creepers aren't looking too happy right now. This is good. We've got them on the back foot.
Okay, if we can go to the observer cam again, please. Who said pick me? Who said moo pick me? This young man here with the red shorts? Did you just check what shorts you were wearing? Okay, buddy. You have to count us in, okay?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game on!
Game on!
Yeah, I like that one. That's
I like
good.
that one. That was
Game
awesome.
on.
That was awesome.
Okay, where do you want to head first, everybody? Which biome? Let's save the sword for a moment. Let's save the sword. Here we go. Let's head northwest.
We got the creepers coming in from the east.
Everyone seems to be
looking a
shouting
little bit
west.
dangerous, but very slow. I think you're safe enough. Where?
Oh, I missed that one. Sorry, I missed the turn. Let's go back. Okay.
Green creepers coming in from.
Okay.
Oh, the yellow creeper.
We're all right. We're good.
We're okay. We're okay. Stay calm, man.
Stay calm, stay cool, stay collected. Do we need the sword just yet? No? Oh, there's a guy up ahead. Let's go away from him. Let's save that sword. Let's save the sword.
Okay, we got a green creeper coming onto the screen. What's to do, guys? What's to do?
Are we keeping clear of them? Are we good? There is one coming up.
We got 3 creepers on the screen. Things are going to start getting tight.
Let's go back.
4 creepers on the screen.
Turn around.
No, this is bad. This is bad.
No. Is there an opening?
Oh, this could be so close. This could be so close. Oh, no. I think I was just unlucky.
I saw him in the distance, so I turned. There was a guy there. I turned.
It was just who got that?
Opening guy.
Who again?
He's who I said I didn't have to worry about.
Kicking butt.
Vu's supposed to be bad at games. He's the MVP right now. This is nuts.
We'll go for one more round.
We'll
go for one more round.
Okay.
We'll get one more round. We'll get one more round, yeah? All right.
There we go.
This lovely reserved lady, he's not screaming at me like a mad person. Yes, you with a hat. Hey, man. How you doing?
Good.
What's your name?
Huntington.
Huntington. Okay. Guys, you all logged in, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, can we go to the observer screen, please? Right. You ready? Go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Awesome.
Here we go. Let's do this thing. Which way first? South? There's a lot of south thans. I need to try and get a little bit away from them to begin with, but we can head south.
Yep.
Let's take the big loop.
No creepers on screen.
There we go. East.
Green creepers on screen.
Let's try and get as many of these diamonds as possible this time. East. Cool. I'm hearing you. South. Okay. Okay, so there's a sword there.
We got the... Oh, we got 2 creepers on the screen coming in from the north.
Oh. North? Okay. I just want to check, is there a sword this way? Okay, there is. Okay,
There's
cool.
a sword there, I think.
That's okay.
Oh, dear, oh no, this could be disastrous. He's got to go south. Where?
Right, we're going. We got
East.
it.
Where?
We know where the sword is.
And the tables are turned. Go!
Oh, come back here, boys. Come on.
Yum, yum, yum.
I've got a diamond sword for you. Come on, Vu, this is revenge. There he goes. There he goes.
3 creepers.
Let's get out of here.
3 creepers.
East. Let's try and go north and
So we
over
got the
top.
yellow creeper coming in from the south.
Hold on, wait. There we go. Let's try and go up and around. We'll try and go into some other things. I wish we could go diagonally.
We get the red creeper coming in from the south and the green creeper coming in from the west. Oh, he's in trouble here. He's in trouble. No.
So I saw the green creeper. I thought I'd lure him around and I could sneak past. The red one came out of nowhere.
This is the joy of creeper carts.
I never saw the red one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the awesome in the little way.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
You guys are loud. Very, very loud. We got one more person from YouTube that we're going to bring to the stage. And there are too many guys here. So we're going to bring up a lady. All right, so please put your hands together for MK the Worst.
Hello.
Hey.
Well, this game looks like fun.
Guys, you really got to help this lady, okay? 100%. Are you going? Look, come on. Are you going to help her? What?
You guys gonna help me?
Old man, quick death. What? Yes. Okay, so let's get you logged in.
Just click.
Just click here. Just remove it. Type it in and press enter.
Like.
Okay, let's go to the observer cam. All right, who am I going to get this time? I'm going to go over here again. And can we... Okay. How could I not? How could I not? Okay, young lady. What's your name?
Caitlin.
Caitlin, lovely name. Can you count us in, okay?
What do you mean? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, Caitlin, thank you. And MK's been released into the maze. Come on, guys. She needs to hear you. Come on.
Louder! Help me out here, guys. Oh. We're gonna save that. We're gonna save that.
So we got two creepers coming in from the east. We're okay. We're okay. It's all good. Oh dear.
Missed the turn.
We got two creepers coming in from the south. She's in trouble. Where does she need to go?
Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it?
So get the sword and go. Go, kill. Yes, go, yes.
Okay,
boom.
Okay. One down. Oh. Save it.
So she's saving her swords. Very good play. So things are calm again. We don't have any creepers on the screen. Everything's good.
Where are they? Are they far away? Where are we going?
We got a creeper coming in from the north. Oh no, so close.
Oh no.
Get out of there. Get out. Where she need to go? She needs a sword, guys. She needs a sword.
Where are we going?
That green creeper is looking dangerous. It's looking dangerous. It's right on her tail.
We're gonna get it.
Yes, and she got the sword.
All right, where are they?
Oh. That was close. Well done. Well done, guys. So the creepers are a little bit faster again. One coming in from the north. Oh, she's a dog.
No!
I saw what you were trying to do.
So close.
That was so close. That was hard luck.
Almost clutched it.
Okay. Well, let's go for another round. If you want to
All
press.
right.
Press escape.
hit that and log back in again for me.
Okay, if you guys get logged on, you guys are awesome. Bang, straight on. Okay, let's go to Observer Cam. Awesome. Right over the middle this time. This young man here. What's your name, buddy?
Devin.
Devin. Yeah. Can you count this in, okay?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo!
Yeah!
All right.
And we're off. And Kate's been released into the arena. Guys, I'm not hearing anything. Come on!
All right. You're leaving me hanging, guys. Should we go east? Oh. Do we want it? Oh, too late.
Too early for the sword, yeah. So we got no creepers on the screen at all. You're safe. You're completely safe. For now.
All right. Just creeping along. Oh, wait, no, that's what they're doing.
Got a creeper, yellow creeper coming in from the west. I think, oh, yeah, no, we're in trouble. Creepers coming. We got two creepers coming in from the south. We got the yellow creeper coming in from the north. Where does she need to go, guys?
Okay, okay.
They're on her tail. Oh, we got a sword. Go back, yes!
All right.
1, 2.
Where?
Get over there.
Okay, guys. Can we do it?
So we're safe again, but the cyan creeper can see you. The cyan creeper can see where you are. You gotta start turning, go through the maze. Oh, the green creeper!
Oh no. Okay, there's another sword.
We got.
I think I can get the sword.
I think we're relatively safe. The creeper's coming back up again.
I can.
On the sword.
Oh,
okay.
did he leave? Oh.
We're still safe. We're still 113, 114 diamonds. We're looking okay.
West?
Guys, what should you do?
West? I should save that though, right? Which way? Let's go this way. Aww.
Okay, so we got nothing on the screen tonight. Where are the creepers? By this stage, the creepers are going to be quite fast.
Been down here before, I think. Oh.
So we have one creeper on the screen. What's happening? How long she got though? No, it's turning around.
Yeah.
What's she got to get out of there, guys? Where's she going? Where's she going?
Oh, I gotta run. There's no way.
Look, oh, the creeper's faster than she is. It's going to be so tight. She's going to find the sword.
South?
Oh, where, guys?
Which way? South?
Oh, no.
Oh, crap.
No!
Oh! Well, that was an exciting round.
That was tough luck. That was tough luck. Let's get one more, eh?
All right, why not?
We'll go for one more round. Okay, guys. You, sir, waving at me like a maniac? Yeah. What's your name?
Eric.
Eric, hello. You ready? Yeah. Can we go to the observer cam, please? Okay, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's mine.
Let's mine. So for the last time, Kate's been released into the arena.
Woo,
and the creepers have been released. Guys, let's go. Where should she go?
I don't need that.
Should she get the swords now or later? Later.
Should I sword?
I think it's a little bit
I'm hearing a very
early.
vocal yes on the sword. Any naysayers? No, okay.
Okay, creepers are 80%. We got a red creeper coming in from the west. Where are the swords, guys?
Okay.
We got the blue creepers coming in as well.
Should I do it?
Oh no, she's in trouble! She's in trouble! So she's got the sword, turn around, go!
Oh my gosh.
We got 3 creepers. One way she's going to go, and Hero Brian's coming up after the creepers. Does she have time to get the? Oh, yum, yum, yum. And another sword. And another chance to get the creepers. 2 of them. Boom, boom. Yes. Double tap.
We're going to head west. I keep missing the turn.
Well done.
Oh, it's probably too late.
So Vubu and Thomas got
North.
killed. Okay, we got the yellow creeper coming in hard.
Is he still here? There we go.
Okay,
Here we go.
You may not have time. You've only got 8,
You look
7.
delicious. You look
Can't
delicious.
Can't you get it? Yes!
Whew, okay.
Mark bites the dust. Another sword.
All
Go
right.
south.
Okay.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, you're all mine. Let's go.
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
Doggy bites the dust.
Nom, nom, nom. Okay, guys, which direction should I head? Where am I going?
Okay. We chew through a lot of swords.
All right, guys.
And the 3 creepers are coming in. This could be this.
Which way? East? Okay.
Yes, go! Yes,
okay.
well done, Tomo!
Do you think, should I try to get him, or would that be greedy? Let's go west. Let's go
She's
west.
only got 3 seconds left on the power up. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Where? The yellow creeper, the red creeper's coming in hard. Oh no, it's over!
Oh, that was exciting.
That was
oh my
brilliant,
goodness.
brilliant.
Wow, what a round.
Fantastic.
I'm so full of creepers. Oh my goodness. I'm not going to be able to eat dinner.
Guys, please put your hands together for the awesome MK the worst.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to do a special one, guys. Could you log back in again? We're going to do one more special one, okay? If you could log back in. Okay. I am plumb out of YouTubers. Okay? So, we got some of the Make-A-Wish kids here. Okay, can you put your hand up? Okay, unfortunately, I can only take one, okay? So you, young man, I think you had your hand up first. What's your name?
Derek.
Derek. Do you want to play? Yeah. Guys, put your hands together for Derek, please. Let's go, dude. Guys? Okay. So, you saw everything going on, okay? You a little bit nervous? You okay? Right. I'll just show you how to get in here, okay? If you could type your name there and press enter, okay? Right. Obviously, he's one of you guys, okay? So I want to hear nice, loud voices, okay, for the last time. Okay. Let's go to the observer cam. Dude, isn't that not cool? You're in there with Vu and Darn Geek and Tomo. That's awesome, isn't it? Okay, so I need somebody else. I didn't pick you last time, so I'll pick you this time. Let's go. And for the last time, what's your name?
Meg.
Okay, Meg.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah! Okay, Derek. So you got to listen to the guys. So you can see this and they can see that, okay? So listen to what these guys are saying and they'll help you out, okay? Right. So we're telling you to go north. So you can see that on your screen. So you go north line, west. There's the sword, okay. Let's get the sword. The creepers are behind him. Turn around, dude, turn around. And he's gonna get 3, 1. Come on, 1, 2, 3, boom! Team Mojang demolished. Demolished. Well done, dude. Okay, so the guys are telling you to try to go north. Okay, we're relatively safe. Just keep collecting the diamonds. Keep collecting the diamonds. We're all good. So he's going east now. So we're safe. We're safe. So north. The guy's saying, oh, okay. He's going south. He's going for the diamonds down here. Okay, we got the creepers coming up from the south. We got one coming out. Turn around, turn around. The yellow creeper's on him. He's got the sword. Turn around, man. Turn around. Yes. Are we going to get the creeper? It's going to be close. Oh, look at What are you doing, man? Okay, so he's safe. The power-up's worn off, but he's going for the sword again. Turn around. Oh, we got the red creeper coming in, the blue creeper coming in. He's going south. He's got the sword. Where should he go? Yes! Yes! Oh, he's going to miss. Yeah! Tomo down. Derek's sitting at 110 diamonds, 109 diamonds. North, they're saying north. Okay, we're safe. There are no creepers on the screen at the minute. It's all good. We're safe. Okay. We're coming up on the sword, so we're going to the green creeper's coming in hard. The green creeper's coming in hard. Get the sword, get the sword, get the sword. Yes, and turn around, get him. Yes. Can we make another one? Yes, come on. Yes. He's only got 3 seconds left. 160 diamonds. And now he's in trouble now. 2 creepers coming out from the side. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. It's only a matter of time. Where? Oh! Guys, could you all join me in the center, please? You all join me in the center? That was a good round, dude. That was a good round. Okay. Guys, can you please put your hands together for the awesome Derek? And for the greatest creepers in the universe, Team Mojang, Vu, Mark, Don, Geek, and Tomo! That's all we have time for, guys. So thank you so much for coming. I hope you've had a fantastic Minecon, and we will see you next time. Bye!
everybody, welcome back to the Minecon stage. My name's Julia Hardy, and I am really deeply sad because this is our last little bit of a show, and it's gone by so very quickly. I'm here with my wingman for the weekend.
Yes, we're gonna roll it in the last one. We're a big finale.
Yes,
Bring in a couple
Josh.
people.
It kind of sounds like fair weather friends if I say weekend wingman. It's like, I'll hang out with you, but only Saturday, Sunday, but the rest of the week.
I'm only allowed
stay
to
the hell
come
away
over
from me.
Saturday and Sunday. Then I need to go home.
So we're joined by Marsh Davies, who's a Mojang copywriter.
That's right. Well, I'm actually the creative communications manager, I think you'll find, but nobody knows what that means. So yeah, I do copy.
I swear to goodness, like, people's job titles are getting like crazier and crazier.
We're about 3 words in. I'm waiting for the next one to come up and be about 5 words in.
I think there's lots of like hyphens involved. So I'm a thing to the thing, because no one just does a thing anymore. It's always like this plus 12 other things because, you know, money, etc.
They could have just called me a words monkey, and it would have been fine.
Wordsmith.
A woodcrafter.
A word.
There you go. Why didn't we think of that?
That's better. Put that on a card.
I like it.
Yeah. So what does it mean? What do you actually do then?
I do all the words. So
All the words.
yeah,
Okay.
not so much in the game itself,
Yeah.
but all around the game, stuff for the website, stuff for Twitter. There's going to be a relaunch of the website soon, which is going to be full of amazing stuff. I'm going to be writing a lot of that. I do copy approval, so if you see text on the back of a Lego box, I've usually seen it. If it's got spelling errors in it, then Owen's seen it. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff.
That's
That must be fun. I mean, how long have you been at Mojang for then?
Not long at all. I'm a new hire. I've only been there 6 months, I think.
That's not very
Just under
long.
6 months. No,
so
no.
you're pretty green.
I'm a newbie. Yeah, very much.
You're the noob.
Although I was a games journalist before, covering Mojang for many years, so I feel like,
And eventually,
you've arrived.
Exactly, yes. I finally reached my final form, broken out of the chrysalis.
I like it.
I just think it's more the case that everyone's a games journalist until they realize that you can't really have like, it's quite difficult to have like a long career and like own a house or nice things because it doesn't pay terribly well. So inevitably, games journalists tend to sort of go over and end up making games or be involved in.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of people start as a games journalist wanting to make games. I think that's probably true of people.
Oh, I don't know. I think I know my limits.
Oh, really?
I'd just like to sit in my ivory tower and judge them.
Yeah, well, I've always dabbled in making games, and so I was an indie developer for a little while, did illustration as well. So this is my first kind of foray into being actually employed by a big developer full time. So
Someone's giving you like proper adult money.
yes,
for a job.
I know, it's insane, isn't it? This is not something that's happened at all in my profession so far.
I think also as well, like working in games, you like playing, you like being a little bit childish in some way. So everyone's always really astounded when they do really adult things. They're like, oh God, I've bought a home. Ooh,
I know, yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to be able to do that because that doesn't seem
A little
right.
bit of imposter. Oh, I don't belong.
Yeah.
There's definitely a bit of that. Yeah. Especially sitting among so many talented people at Mojang, because obviously it's a big game. They've had the pick of the crop in terms of who they can employ, and somehow I've blagged my way in there, and I'm sitting next to people who are just the most amazing artists in the entire world. It feels very, very humiliating.
Yeah, it sounds like a really awesome, humbling process.
It is very humbling. Yeah.
I would live in perpetual fear, like I'd be found out. Like they thought I was the different CV. You know, like I got the names mixed up or something. They were like, wait a minute, you're not that Julia, the one that had all that, skill and talent. You're the other one.
Yeah, they were trying to hire Martha Davis or something like that.
Yeah. I mean,
Spelling error.
what's it like working at Mojang?
It's very, very nice. The offices are particularly nice. I mean, both physically the building, but also all the people there are just the most charming, friendly people you could wish to work with. And I've worked in a lot of good places. A lot of the game journalism publishing places, they're full of friendly people, but Mojang's really nice. It's a very nice, welcoming environment. It feels like a family, basically. It's really good.
So is this kind of like your family day out / picnic?
It really is, yeah. We even have kind of parental figures who make sure we're not running off and sticking our fingers
Causing
in
a
plug
muck
sockets.
and messing up.
Please don't start fires, don't burn
Yeah.
down that punching tree.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
I believe we actually have another guest to the side of the stage. Hey, Tomasa, how are you doing? Come on.
Hi.
Come on in.
Come
so
on.
he's a Minecraft developer. So we're talking about all things Mojang.
Yes.
Yes. How is it? How do you enjoy working with them?
I mean, for me, it's actually, it was a bit surprising at the start because it was my, I think, kind of second job, first job. So I always wanted to make video games, and I never imagined that I could end up at such a cool company first, because I always played. I mean, I played Minecraft a lot. I think by when I started, I played it at least 1,000 hours, something like that, which is nothing for most people.
That's really impressive.
I mean, yeah,
That's
because
a few games of The Witcher sort of thing, you know.
I mean, I got hired in 2013, and I played the game for two years. I think I bought it in 2010, so that was more than 2 years of play before. And I remember we played it so much that I had, a forum, a community of indie developers in Italy, and so they made a Minecraft server. And then the founder of the website was like, at some point, closed down the server and banned everyone because we weren't getting games done. We were just playing Minecraft. So that's why. But yeah, so yeah, it's pretty cool too. It has been really cool. I've been there for 3 years now, and yeah.
Did you ever imagine when you were playing back then that you would now then be here?
Well, I mean, not specifically at Mojang or here, but I always thought I would make video games at some point. I mean, I was making them in the free time, but I never, I wouldn't
something you wanted to do, something you were passionate about, but never on Minecraft.
I did actually make a little mod. I made a world generator because I really like Zelda Wind Waker, and I wanted just a world that was made of islands that I could just explore with a boat, so I made that. I couldn't make that infinite because I didn't have access to the internals, but it was cool. Yeah.
So you've been there for a few years now. You must kind of know the lay of the land. What's like your top advice for newbie over here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is he doing anything wrong? Should he not steal
It's
crisps?
good. It's good. No, it's good.
Thank you, Tommaso.
I wouldn't know the advice. It's a pretty nice place. You don't really have to follow that many rules after all. But yeah, I guess the biggest thing is that don't be as noisy as I am often, because people like their silence. But yeah.
We're on the other side of the office from you, though, so you can be as noisy as you like. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it must just be such an incredible place to work. I mean, just obviously like the Mojang story and like how everything kind of started and sort of where they've come to. It's like, I guess it's like the dream, I think, for a lot of, games developers too. I mean, it's Minecraft. You can't really top that. You know. I mean, it must be quite an interesting thing to sort of like aspire to that. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there's only ever really a game every sort of 6, 7, 10 years that can actually sort of
I feel like it's a generational thing.
Yeah.
Every generation has a game that really resonates, and they'll talk about their childhood or a certain part of their life, and it'll really defined by that generation and that game. And I feel like Minecraft is definitely filling that void.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I mean, for me, that was, I guess, Pokemon at the time, but
It's come back though. It's had a bit of a.
Yeah, I did play it again, at least as much until I got bored at level 20, but like everyone else. But no, yeah, Minecraft really is really big for everyone that's younger, but also everyone. I don't
it's
even know.
Actually strange. I mean, it's possibly different from Pokemon in that it's like a cross-generational thing. You see people of all ages playing Minecraft.
Very unique. We've talked about that on the stage. That it's not just also a kid generation that's growing up with
exactly.
it. It's kids, adults, elderly. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just speaking more to the time that we're in right now.
Yeah. I think that's one of the draws of working for Mojang, is that they've made a game which is not just well loved, but it's also kind of like a good thing in the world. It really does help kids express themselves in ways which games haven't before. I think is evidenced by the fact it's being brought into education and stuff.
It's empowering
for
kids. Like you think about how parents treat kids nowadays. It's like, any kind of choice or decision making is kind of taken away from them in some way. Like, they're given options, but it's always from a select of options that have been pre-chosen, and kids can't just go out exploring. They can't go and do anything. They're not sort of trusted to live like that. And then yet in the Minecraft world, they're given this freedom that they've never experience in reality, right?
Yeah. I mean, one of the things I prefer about that I like the best about working on Minecraft is that really, I mean, when I started, Minecraft was fresher really, because because it did everything wrong. Like, it was absolutely not how you were supposed to do a game. It was released incomplete. It didn't have a tutorial. You actually had to go on the internet to understand how to play it.
Yeah.
It looked like crap. I mean, it actually looked bad. And there were so many things that were wrong, but then it actually respected the player and respected that you were able to give yourself your own goals. So I like that kids learn to play with Minecraft because they don't. They're not. They learn to like make their own story and like make their own goals, which is really important, I think. Like if they just play a game where they have to follow a path and like tick all the boxes, that is not the same thing, I think.
Yeah, it's just not the same at all. Well, it's utterly fascinating stuff. I believe we've got Wizard Keen, who's kind of out and about on the floor there, so we're going to chuck to a quick little video for you.
Okay, so let's introduce Django first.
Okay.
Hello, who are you?
Django.
Yes. So Django's my son, and I'm Adam Clark, otherwise known as Wizard Keen.
That's it. And I'm Dragnos. I work a lot with Adam, and yeah, friends with him as well.
Yeah. What we're going to be doing today is we're going through the forest. Explore the woodland for vital resources. Nature's bounty awaits. So let's have a look.
Yeah, so I think this is the first time we are able to actually really punch a tree. I mean, we did it that one time in the forest, but you know, the
my hands is going to get.
Yeah, the doctor said we shouldn't do that again.
No,
Right?
no.
Okay. Right. So shall we let you do it first? Okay.
Django, do you want to punch a tree?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have Django. He's just entered Minecraft world and he's about
Ready?
to punch
3,
wood.
2, 1.
Go! Yes! And that's it. So how many do you need now to make a crafting bench?
Well, just one. I just need that one because you can turn it into 4 planks and it's 4 planks.
And then what are we going to do next? What are you going to make next after you've made the bench?
Shovel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Farming, that's how we do. We do the farming first, okay? Vital resources, that's what we're after. Can I have a go?
You know, it's mine.
No, I'm with the tree.
Oh, that's fine. As long as I get to keep the mic, you can do whatever. All right, so here we have Wizard Keen in his natural environment. He's about to punch the tree. Here comes the wind up. Boom! Hadouken!
Okay. Actually, it's harder than it looks. All right, don't try that at home. It's amazing. Yeah, not with a real tree anyway.
I want to try.
Okay, here we go.
I didn't do it last night. So.
And here is Dragnos, facing up to his biggest enemy yet, a fully grown tree. And here we go.
One or two?
On the 3, on the 2. Do the 2 fists. 2 fists of fury from Dragnos. Here we go. 1.
Well, I haven't
3 fists of. He's really milking it now. My goodness me, that was like a 2-block push. That was outrageous.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well done. Your fists okay? Okay, we need some. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's have a look around. Anyway, so this is amazing. Really, I mean, the one thing I really love about Minecon is the fact that we get all these great models. Yeah. So you can actually walk into Minecraft itself. You know, so we can feel like kind of how the whole place works, what it looks like, kind of all these trees. These trees are my kind of favorite. They were there for kind of last time in London, but not like a whole forest. There's like one or two.
One or two here and there.
This is amazing. Okay.
What's quite amazing about this as well is that the models is actually correct as well. So if you're actually in Minecraft in the vanilla version without any mod packs,
yeah,
and you look up, this is exactly what you will see. Come look.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, they're slightly see-through.
Yeah.
We've got graphics. This is quality graphics everywhere. Okay, so let's keep going through. It's amazing.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey guys, yeah, we're back in the studio.
We're going to be going. Oh, we're going to beat the mobs now.
Oh.
We're talking about some amazing Minecraft merchandise. Sorry about that. I just really wanted to do that on the stream. There we go. Hi guys. So let's start at the beginning.
We have some great things that
Yeah.
I'm really excited to dive in.
You're just really excited because you've just earmarked what ones you want to.
I just want to play with them.
Oh yeah, sorry, play. Don't you mean keep? All right. Anyway, let's begin. What have you brought for us? Tell us a little bit about everything.
You know what? I brought a little bit of everything. You know, we got a couple of really cool exclusives that we're doing here at Minecon this year. We have our very popular. Thank you. Our very popular minifigures. We're doing a special edition. So as you know, every single year at Minecon, you get a special cape. And so we've commemorated this with 5 special figures, each representing all of the different capes that you've gotten for the past 5 Minecons.
That's very cool.
Yeah. What else we got here? So this is an old take on one of our classic toys. So we have this, and we've done it in a couple of different metals. But this is our diamond transforming pickaxe sword.
Okay, I'm listening. Tell me.
Okay, I know it doesn't seem possible, but we have our pickaxe right here.
Yeah.
And don't blink.
What?
Transforms into a sword.
Multi-tool. Yeah. Does it have a Phillips head screwdriver on it though?
Yes,
Otherwise,
exactly.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
We got a bunch of stuff. We also have this, which is our...
And it just went in my bag. Is that
I'm going to
wrong?
fight you for that one.
Water, stomach, air, lungs. That's how it goes. We also have our Player 1 figure.
Okay.
And so this is really cool because it's a blank figure, but you're actually able to print out your own skin.
Yep.
And then you can make your own action figure of your skin that you play with at home.
That's super cool. I love that.
Really neat.
And what's this one down here?
And lastly, down here, we have our RC quadcopter ghast.
Oh
now,
my
you
God!
guys, I saw this in operation over here, right?
Yes, we have an amazing thing set up over at the Mattel booth, which is a quadcopter ghast obstacle course. We've recreated the Nether, and you get to fly around a ghast and try and land him into different chests to win prizes. It's been a huge hit. Everyone's been having a great time playing it.
This is the coolest thing ever. Like, seriously, seriously cool. Oh, wow. So can people sort of win stuff if they complete the assault course?
Yeah, we've been giving away a lot of stuff this weekend. We did a live podcast of our podcast, Totally Cubicle, and we've been giving away play sets, gas drones, minifigures, everything.
Making it rain. I think we've
Yes.
actually got some clips of this that we can have a look at. So I'm told.
So this here is the diamond pickaxe that we were talking about earlier. We've done iron and gold, and now the diamond. Our gas drone, of course. Now, these were our mega minis. We were doing gold variants of the minifigures and allowing the community to vote on which ones would be made into gold.
Oh, cool.
This is our little sneak peek of our next minifigure series that's coming out, the Minecart series. Now, these minis actually have little ball bearings in them so they can roll across the table.
Oh, cool.
And lastly, this is our play
Wow.
set. Now, this is actually like 3 play sets put together to make a mega play set. It's all kind of modular, so you can just keep building it, expanding it, rearranging it.
Make it what you want, basically.
Exactly, yeah. Every single time you play with it, it's different.
That's so cool. Do you just play with this stuff when you're at home? Is your house like full of it?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, my office is my play zone most of the time.
Sorry, I'm working.
Right.
There seems to be
right.
a lot of that going on with everything we do. It's like, yeah, it's all for work.
I've heard a lot of air quotes around working when people are referring to my job.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. So it's all really cool stuff. So obviously, if someone isn't at Minecon, they can probably just go check out this stuff and have a look online.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, fantastic. Right, let's move on. What have you brought us, sir?
All right, I have brought us, since I work for Del Rey, which is part of Random House, we're book publishers, so we have a new book that came out earlier this year, which is the
Hold up.
Minecraft Survivor's Book of Secrets. It's basically tips and tricks.
Shall I do the...
Yeah, there you go.
This is where I'll end up anyway, so let's just do...
Perfect. Yeah, there you
It
go.
comes with real paper. no, I'm just kidding.
So that's really useful if you want to play in survival mode. It teaches you how to set traps and, defeat mobs and also beat your friends in PvP.
Learn a bit of Latin.
That's a bit of Latin. That stands for never dig straight down. So that's what it translates into.
Someone needs, yeah.
And we're also doing tattoos of that at our booth. That
Sorry,
people
I
can
mean,
put
you
on
mean
their
temporary
arms.
tattoos.
Temporary tattoos.
Yeah,
I was gonna
okay,
say,
all right.
come on over. I need some addition.
Unfortunately, we don't have a real ink gun over there. Yeah.
No, that's a route you don't want to go down. Oh, this is great. This
So
is really, really cool.
That's a nice little pocket guide. And then we're coming out in November. We have our Exploded Builds Medieval Fortress, which is basically much more about the creative mode. It's more, the schematics and basically the full layout of a castle and a medieval town that you would build around the castle. And it breaks down the sizes and the blocks and the ratio and where you need to lay all your pieces. It's really, really awesome.
Oh, wow.
So it's almost like a builder's guide.
Exactly.
But these like fortress areas. And
Yeah, it shows you the dungeons. It shows you how to make traps. It shows you all kinds of really cool ways
that's
to build.
fascinating. So you guys have kind of thought up these things on your own with your own designers and then sharing that knowledge out there with the different maps.
Yeah, I mean, we can't take full credit. Egmont, who publishes the books in the UK, actually helped helped us, put these together. We're the U.S. publisher, but they did an amazing job, and it turned out really, really well.
And then what we're seeing here is that's your booth right now.
Yeah, that's the booth right now. We have some free bookmarks that we're giving out that are dedicated to the survivors guides. We have some posters, and like I said, we're doing the tattoos all day. So a lot of fun stuff.
Cool. Sorry, you guys just carry on.
A little light reading.
There's a church in here. Ooh,
I can
okay.
certainly get you a copy without any problems.
It's really good. I do need a bit of help because I just end up getting distracted and going off tangent or going into a cave and then I forget what I was supposed to be building or where I was or what I was doing. It's for someone who's a little bit slightly ADHD. It's not.
It happens to the best of us. Yeah.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Of course.
I think now we should talk a little bit about Mind Chest.
Yes.
Mind Chest. Tell us everything, Aaron.
Well, I'm Aaron Dieppe. I'm one of the co-founders of Mind Chest, and we are the official subscription box service for Minecraft. So
okay.
I actually brought you guys gifts. I'm really excited to share with you.
We love this.
First,
Brilliant.
I see these.
Yeah, we're giving out these slap
Slap it on me.
bracelets.
Slap it on me. Slap it on me. Oh,
there we go. You guys want one?
I'll take another one. I got one already, but
yeah, you do.
Oh my God.
They're awesome.
Slap bracelets.
They're so cool.
Nice.
So so we're giving out these slap bracelets. We have a really cool photo booth at our booth this year. It's you get to actually pick the background, and we take a photo, make it look like you're in the game itself. And we had this really awesome giveaway. We actually collaborated with Jazzwares.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's a mini Mind Chest if you want to open it.
It's a mini Mind Chest. It's for Julia.
It's a miniature version of what we do.
Oh my God, it's so cute. Can I take it out of the plastic?
Of course.
I'm having that.
Unboxing right now.
Oh my God, it's so cute. Look, it's a little horse.
This has been a big hit. Yeah, people really like it.
Oh, that you can just talk amongst yourself.
Okay,
I'm looking at stuff.
All right. Anyways, so this is where do I go?
big one.
There. This is the actual Mind Chest. So this is what people get when they subscribe to our service. They get this mailed to their doorstep every month, and it's like a real life replica of the in-game chest. And inside, well, I mean,
can I open it?
You want to open it? Yeah.
You've opened enough. I'm already rating your toy chest.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Go for it.
Oh wow, it's like to the brim.
Oh, it is. It literally filled.
So it's packed full of Minecraft merchandise. About half of it is exclusive. Anything
Like
from
a postcard.
apparel,
Oh, and it's got a whole
t-shirts.
journey on it.
Yep.
Set it down
T-shirts
here.
and hats and beanies
Oh, that
and
T-shirt's awesome.
action figures. There we go. Pins
And you got
and
the different
stickers
eggs on there.
Yeah.
Chicken, cow, horse,
and so,
skeleton.
Yeah, every chest has its own specific theme. So this particular theme we're looking at right now is called animal farming.
Let me see. I want to see.
Yeah.
What?
I suckered for that one. Oh,
Yeah, so everything in the
there's
box.
more.
Yeah.
You're not stealing this one.
Oh.
Oh my God! I should have waited for the chicken.
I waited for the chicken.
So we work with a lot of the other partners to
Sorry.
curate really cool content for the box every month. In fact, we've done some really cool things with Mattel, and we're gearing up to do some really cool things with Del Rey. So it's really, really exciting.
Oh, that's
There's
so,
more. I'm not done.
There's so much stuff
I'm
in
not
there.
done. Oh wow, this is a pin.
Yep.
This is a really awesome, high quality pin. It's a carrot.
Yep. It's a carrot pin, and then a sticker. All of this stuff is exclusive too, so you can't get this anywhere else.
Yeah, this is through the Mind Chest.
Through Mind Chest only, yeah.
And you have a sticker set, some pigs,
Right.
and then
And the shirts are super exciting too because they're made for gamers.
I will actually get it. I'm being silly. Here we
this
go.
is something solid. Oh, it's a stamp and an ink
Yay.
pad. Oh,
You got it.
Cool.
So you probably can't see because it's in there. It's a horse,
It's a horse stamp, yes.
and then it comes with an ink pad.
Yeah, and here's the coolest thing about Mind Chest. Well, at least I think it's the coolest thing. The box itself actually folds inside out into an element
What?
from the game.
Into a what?
Oh,
You want me to?
Is it time?
Let's do it.
Should I do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I should have practiced before.
Right.
How many times have you done this? Come on.
Okay.
All right.
All right, I think I'm doing it.
We're testing your engineering skills live to the world.
your boss doesn't want.
We ran out of incidental music.
Oh, perfect.
I did it. There it goes.
Almost.
Am I milking it? Come on.
Look how easy this is, guys. So Easy.
Yeah, you're not selling the ease factor, exactly.
And then you fold it like this, and then all of a sudden,
There we go.
That's so cool. Wow.
Hey, good
Yeah.
So then you've got blocks to play with.
All right, woohoo!
Cool. I think we've actually got some video of your stand that we can take a look at.
So yeah, this
you
is
can
our
talk us
booth.
through everything.
Yeah, that was our booth. So you get to pick the background before you go in, and you get there's a green screen. You can take photos, and then we were emailing attendees their photo of themselves. We gave them these nifty slap bracelets, and we gave them the Iron Armor horse, which is a huge hit.
Can I put in a request?
Yes.
Can you make like a mine chest, but like real jewelry box?
Wait, say that again?
Like a proper jewelry box.
That would be
like a
really,
mine
really
chest.
cool.
So turn it
So I have-
inside out and it turns into a jewelry box.
No, but like I want like one that's made out of wood, like a proper high-end, fancy interior that I can keep all my stuff in.
I'm noting that. It's noted.
Come on, Lon, can we do that? Yeah, he says yeah.
We're
So
doing
yes,
it.
we can. So it's so much stuff in there. I mean, it must be really, really great because obviously everyone's so passionate about Minecraft, and you guys are almost all like kind of collaborating with each other's. So,
It's really cool.
Yeah.
And so many of our customers, our Mindchest members are doing unboxing videos on YouTube, and it's just like, it's so rewarding to see like the smiles on people's faces and the excitement, and like just, they'll have a video
it's
of
the
them
most
like,
amazing thing ever being here, and I think we actually have to go. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you to Josh. Thank you to everyone for joining us on the stream. We're going to go over to the closing ceremony now. We'll see you next year.
tonight's show is in memory of Carson. Please help me welcome to the stage Jen Bergensten and Owen Jones from the Minecraft team.
Hello, Minecon 2016. Have you guys had a good show so far? I think they've enjoyed it.
Good, good. Makes me happy.
Yeah, good. How's your show been, Jens?
It has been awesome. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's been great. And
How do you feel at the end of one of these things when you come out and it's like the closing ceremony?
Well, to be honest, it's kind of a relief. I can finally get some rest, but it's definitely really worth it, and I'm so happy to see so many people here. Yeah.
Are you? So you announced a lot of cool things today. People seem to really enjoy the announcements. My memory is bad, so remind me, what have we got? We've got maps.
Maps, yeah. We got the Shulker box, and we got the llamas, and we got the illagers, and the vex, and locate command.
Locate command,
yeah.
Okay. Now, all this ties into a kind of the exploration update, as we discussed. This is going to encourage players to go and kind of travel around the world in new, interesting ways, and give them the tools to do that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you think of any hints for those people before they go out on these epic journeys?
Well, sometimes the destination can be really far away, so you need to make sure that you have the proper tools and food, of course. Also, some kind of idea of escape plan, like if you change your mind, you need to be able to go back to your home, so don't get lost, for instance. Sometimes one option is simply to settle up a new base, get enough resources and make a compass and go back, I suppose.
Okay.
But of course, don't lose sight of the destination.
Yeah, that sounds very exciting. Okay, so that's for Java. Let's not forget all the cool updates also coming to console soon. We've got the Chinese Mythology Mashup Pack. It's got skins, music, a whole map to play with. So let's take a look at it.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey!
So, is everyone excited to find out who won that costume contest? This year we tried something different, as you know, and we voted via social. Previous years we had done judging right up on the stage.
Yep, we had 3 panelist judges. Me and you sort of weighed in a little bit as well. This year we handed it over to everybody on social media.
Yeah, so we didn't have any responsibility.
No, we got to pick the 3, but then it was left to you guys.
Okay, let's bring our 3 contestants back up on the stage.
Huge round of applause for these guys, everybody. There we go. Here we go. I'm gonna help. Hey, Autumn. Keep on coming along. There we go. You want a little turn for us? There we go. There's Vera. Hey, we found Vera. We were worried Vera wouldn't be here. And then that slime. Incredible stuff.
We had over 10,000 votes, which is pretty cool.
And it was really close.
It was close.
It was really, really,
really
close.
close.
I've been checking it throughout the day, trying to keep track of it, and I was biting my nails.
Well, let's talk to everyone real quick and see a little bit about each costume.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what is your costume called?
My costume is Cassie Rose / the White Pumpkin.
And why is it called that?
Because underneath this head is a special surprise.
Here we go. Spoilers, there it is! And we've never had a costume with a reveal before.
We have not.
It was really, really cool, and the eyes keep glowing.
Yes,
even when it's
pretty
separated.
awesome.
Do you want that back on, or shall I leave it off? I'm going to wear it. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Next person, let's carry on.
All
There we
right, all
go.
right.
You want it back? You want it back? Okay. I'm sorry.
I don't think it would have lasted very long.
No. They've got an axe. I haven't.
All right, what do you have to ask here?
I just want to know what the most fun thing about having this costume on is. Is it flapping the wings, or is it all the attention?
Because it's warm inside and...
Warm, yeah. It's pretty cold in this room.
It is. I've got goosebumps at the moment.
Yeah, I kind of wish I was wearing it right now. Let's flap the wings a little bit.
Yeah, let's see these wings flap again.
Oh!
Look at that.
Amazing.
You can't beat cuteness. You can't beat cuteness. And then, believe it or not, there is an actual human being inside of this.
There is, I think. I'm assuming.
I hope so.
There we
Hey! Oh, there we go.
That was amazing. Okay, now how are we gonna get a microphone in here?
I wish I could help hold it up, but I can only do one side.
Okay, here we go. So, what was the biggest challenge in putting this together?
Well, probably the longest time I spent on the costume was just painting it accurately, just like a real Magma Cube. But there were lots and lots of other difficulties, like just finding the right size boxes.
Well, you did an amazing job. So, big round of applause, everyone.
I still have some of those from yesterday.
You
I
kept
might
them.
Have kept them. Yeah, don't tell the dad. Don't tell the dad.
Is that going to keep happening?
Step back. This is dangerous.
So, tonight we have a few prizes for our winners. Our first place winner is going to not only get that gold rabbit over there.
Ooh.
Oh.
There we go. You're with it. We're good.
You guys may remember these rabbits, right? From somewhere not too far away.
Yeah.
But also an Xbox One S Minecraft Favorites bundle.
Oh.
Almost as cool as a rabbit. Almost.
Almost.
Second place will receive this silver ocelot.
Ooh, come on, let's get the ooh. There we go. There we are.
And for third place, we have this bronze ocelot, which is actually quite adorable. Quite adorable.
It's all very color coded.
Yeah.
It's good.
So I guess the only thing left is to announce the winner.
Yeah, this is the scary part.
This is
exciting.
Can we have the envelope, please?
Where's that going to come from? Hey, here we go. A round of applause, everybody, for Lisa. Hey, thank you so much. I keep hold of those as well. I got this. I'm going to hand these over to you, Vu. You can hold on to these for a
hold on to those. Thank you.
Let's break this seal. Let's find out what's going on. So we go in, I'm guessing third, second, first?
Yep.
It's the way we usually go. I am destroying this envelope. There's no use for this afterwards. Here we go. There we are. Okay. So, in third place, with 22% of the votes, it's Autumn's White Pumpkins.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well, I can't really give you these right now, so I'm going to leave them over here,
Yeah,
actually.
I'm not sure they can carry them right now. That'd be good. So it was really, really, really close between second and first place. Bear in mind, there were about 10,000 votes. It came down to 200 votes that divided first and second place, right? That's crazy. So, in second place, with 38% of the votes, was Vera's Bats.
Yes.
Yay! It's the wings.
Great job. Really wonderful job.
Which of course means in first place, big round of applause for Ruthie, the Magma Cube.
Ruthie! Honestly, this year, the level of costumes has really came up.
There was mechanics, there was electricity, we had wings that were like coming out on command. We had working redstone on stage. One person was a glowstone lamp, another person was a redstone block, and as they like bumped into each other, just magic happened.
Well, I can only wonder what we'll see in the future.
I'm excited. I'm really excited.
So, thank you everyone for our contestants who have all done an amazing job. And to everyone who voted and made this a reality for everyone. Thank you guys so much. And next, it takes a while to move people on this stage.
It's a big cube. It's a lot to move. What's up next?
Now there's music.
They're playing us off. They're playing us off.
Are they?
Let's go
We've
for it.
overstayed our welcome. And next we have the world premiere of the new...
This is something that people are going to love.
Yes.
Everyone loves Minecraft music videos.
That is true.
They adore them.
Well, you just gave away what the world premiere is.
But who by and what song?
So who is it by?
It's by Ant Venom. Worked with music by Pedro on this. Two guys that I really, really adore. And here it is, everybody. Roll the VT.
Enjoy.
All right, so can I get a cheer for who loves Minecraft music videos?
I don't think that was loud enough. Maybe we should not show the video.
Should we get a second cheer?
Yeah, maybe a second. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, who likes Minecraft music videos? Woo! There we go, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I am thrilled to hear that. So myself, Music by Pedro, and the Blue Jerome are proud to premiere our new music video that is 6 months in the making called Starless Night. It is our third music video about the story of just a simple miner and his exploration through Minecraft. And Pedro is going to tell you a little bit more about it.
So Starless Night takes you through the second chapter in, Starless Night takes you through the second part of Through the Night. And it's a really great story. I was very lucky, and I'm really excited to share this music with you. It really gets you pumped, and at some points it kind of makes you want to get up and fight this bad guy, which you guys are going to see in just a little bit. So without any further ado, and a big thanks to Jay Breeze, who did the vocals, and Big Root for their mixing and mastering. So without really any further ados now,
a small message from the Blue Jerome, and then the world premiere of Starless Night.
Woo! Hey guys, I'm Jerome from the Blue Jerome Animations, and I'm really glad to be here today on the screen to present the new music video I made the animation for. Also a big shout out to Pedro and Taylor. They did a really awesome job on the video too. And yeah, lean back and enjoy the video.
Gotta get up before my days are met. Quick this way, can't delay.
Throughout tonight, we're going to be showing you some previews that are coming this fall, like the Chinese mythology pack that we showed earlier. In the console panel with 4J, they actually talked about how some new mobs, biomes, key features are going to be added this October, including banners, beets, and bears, polar bears, obviously. So those will all be coming to console in October, and we have a quick preview video to get you very excited about it.
For new content, right? My name is Erin. Some of you may know me as Aurelian. I've played Minecraft for a while, but I'm also the lead community manager at Twitch.
I'm Sam. I also work at Twitch, and I'm also a community manager.
How many of you guys got to stop by the arena this weekend? Good. How many of you got to play in some of the games in the arena? That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
We have a couple of winners who won the tournaments from this weekend that we'd like to pull up and congratulate and give them some of their prizes. But before we get there, we did have a couple of people who weren't able to be here, so we'll announce their names. We'll give them a round of applause in case they're watching at home. We had Joaquin and Ryan who won the walls, Vlad who won Sky Wars, and Joseph who won parkour. So let's give them a round of applause since they're not here to be here.
All right, now let's bring on our first winner of the Sky Wars tournament, Henry.
Where are you, Henry? There we go. How about a round of applause for Henry? I'll let you talk.
Hey, Henry. What an exciting weekend it's been for you. What was your favorite part of competing in the arena?
I think being around people that also know the game very well. I think that was the most fun about it.
Awesome, awesome. Well, here is your first place prize.
Let's give him a round of applause. If you want to step right here, we'll get you our stuff in just a second. Our second winner that we have here today won one of the parkour tournaments, Joel. All right, let's give it up for Joel. Is this going on YouTube? What's up, YouTube? So, Joel, you competed in the parkour tournament. Would you compete again?
Yeah, I would.
Do you think you would win again?
Hopefully.
Maybe, maybe. All right, well, let's give him a round of applause. Here's your plaque. And we'll have you stand right over by him.
All right. Next up from the Walls tournament is Zachary.
He's got to shuffle. We're getting there. Oh, wait, we have two. Oh, simultaneous. Are you Steven?
No, I'm
You're Zachary?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's for you then?
You're Zach. Your condo, did you win one of the tournaments?
Yeah, it's him. All right, Zachary.
Did they? All right, we'll give this to you.
Did you know anyone else competing?
Well, the thing is that I didn't actually win. I'm just a huge fan of Keemstar, and let's get Harambe out there, everyone! Woo! You can take the plaque back.
Okay. Thank you. You were waiting for Steven, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's give a super big round of applause for Steven. Hey, Steven, this is for you. So, what was it like when you realized that you won?
I was very surprised because it's not very common that I win stuff like this.
Well, now you can say that you won in front of all of these people, right? All right, well, why don't we have you guys stand here? And in case you guys didn't already know, did you know that you have another prize, right? Yeah, you guys all won an Xbox One S with Minecraft content. So let's give them all one more round of applause. Can you hold the plaques up? And they're gonna take your picture. You guys stand in here for one picture. Oh, sorry. All right, we'll give them their Xboxes, but in the meantime, thank you guys so much. How about one more round of applause? There you go. Yep, that one's yours. Lydia's our official hander-outer helper. Thank you, Lydia.
You're welcome.
There you go. All right, thanks everybody.
We also have a cool video.
Great job, guys.
And in case some of you guys missed the action, we have a short clip to show you of all of the exciting stuff that happened this weekend.
Welcome back, Sethling here. I had a chance to make an add-on which creates a castle siege battle in order to demonstrate some of the unique things you can do with add-ons. When 0.16 comes out, you'll be able to download it and try it for yourself. But until then, here's a quick look.
Besides our tournaments, we had a lot going on this weekend, and one thing we talked about was that we would pick some awesome hashtag Minecon 2016 photos. So those will be playing right now. And they were awesome. Really, really great photos from everyone. It's been a blast going through and seeing all the things that you did this weekend. I love that. That was quite scary. There's even one from someone who's been watching at home, and she gathered all of her animals so that she could watch it together with them, which is really, really sweet. So yeah, there, okay, yeah. So hello to you at home. We're sorry you couldn't be here, but we're really happy that you're watching, as we are with everyone that's watching. And Gizzy was taking a little hug there. We have had awesome tournaments, panels, we've had real-world builds of Minecraft. Last night's show was incredibly intense for some of us who were being held back by their face. Fits and the Tantrums were amazing. How many people was at their first concert? Was that anyone's first concert? A couple, awesome. And throughout the weekend, we've had an awesome time with all of our VIPs from different Wish organizations, and we're so happy to have them here. Yay! So we wanted to give you a big recap of the weekend, of everything that's happened here with this video. Minecon 2016 in Anaheim. We are incredibly happy to have all of you here with us today.
Hello, Minecon! Wow, there's a lot more of you than I expected. That's amazing. Thanks so much. What a crowd.
Minecon. Day 2, Minecon 2016.
Minecraft. Let's go.
That was an awesome video. It's the first time I saw it too. Everyone had a great time this weekend, right? It has been amazing spending this weekend with you all. And every year, Minecon is put together not by a small team, not by a small number of people, but by a large group, many groups actually, who come together and make this awesome show. This year, we had something a little bit different. Who went to the arena? So everyone. This year, Twitch came and they wanted to bring an experience unlike any we had had at Minecon before. They wanted people to be able to experience what we used to just have as a small tournament zone in a way that really felt epic. And I think they really pulled it off. I was so impressed with everything I saw happening there. People were having an amazing time going through the tournaments, getting back in line, and then all the audience members who were cheering people on. It was amazing, and we really have Twitch to thank for bringing such a great experience. So a big round of applause for Twitch, our sponsor. Also, everyone who got a goodie bag will notice there was an awesome poster. You've gotten many autographs on those posters, and Mob Crush was great in sponsoring that poster so that you'd all have a place for your autographs. Big round of applause for Mob Crush. And for all of you who spent some time in our gaming lounge or watched content on the gaming stage there, Microsoft Stores brought that to Minecon this year, and we'd like to thank them. And we need a big round of applause for Hypixel, who brought the actual arena support and brought the games. Thank you guys very much. And then there's all our partners who actually build these stages. They put all of this together. We have so many partners who come together to make this physically possible, which seems like an insurmountable task. But thank you, all of our production partners and our exhibitors who brought the actual physical building into Minecraft and into what is the experience that is Minecon. Thank you. And of course, what would Minecon be without all of our great panelists and YouTubers who come and bring such fun and content that you can all enjoy? Let's give a huge round of applause to all of them. Woo! And a final thank you to maybe one of the more thankless jobs here at Minecon, the more invisible jobs, but each of you has been affected by our fantastic volunteers. They're called Minecon agents, and they work tirelessly to make sure you can have the best experience possible. Thank you, guys. Next, I'd like to welcome to the stage Greg Aronowitz.
What's happening? How's it going?
Another Minecon, Greg.
Number 5.
Greg has been with us from the beginning.
Yeah, I remember 6 years ago when you called me up and said, hey, we're thinking of doing this little show for Minecraft. Do you want to make something?
Yeah, you can drive it out to Vegas, right? It's right there. I'd love to understand a little bit more about how you thought of creatively about bringing Minecraft to life and how that should be something that other people can aspire to do, because Minecraft is all about creativity. It's all about building things. And I've heard a bunch of stories over the weekend about people who built things that they just wanted in real life because they didn't exist. And because of Minecraft, they were able to do that. How do you think that way?
Well, I mean, I think the main rule that everyone should follow is if you can dream it, you can build it. You know, if you don't limit yourself, you can create anything. And, you know, I think it's a super honor, and I want to thank my team for helping create everything. And, you know, we try to make it all tactile is the word. You probably hear me, you know, it's one of those buzzwords in the, when we're all sitting in a circle. It's like, Greg, stop saying tactile. But I feel like you guys are all so used to playing the game and seeing what everything looks like, but, you know, I'm always like, what does that feel like? What does a horse feel like? What does a brick block feel like? So that's what we really try and do at Minecon. And it's really amazing to be able to create stuff for what I think is the most creative community in the world.
That's all of you. And everyone watching from home. Well, everybody, let's give a huge round of applause to Greg Aronowitz for bringing Minecraft to physical life here at Minecon.
Thank you. And thank you, Barnyard Effects crew.
Are you done yet? Okay, we've got some serious Minecrafting to do. I need to use those portals right now.
Okay. We are actually done. We would have left if you had not barged in here. But I guess people are probably curious about what's been going on with you guys in Minecraft since the opening ceremonies. What do you think?
Yes, and we've got much more to play, so off you go. Yeah, just see you later. Keep going. Everyone say bye. Oh, come on, Ella. You know, I've got lots of courageous adventuring to do today.
Really? Courageous adventuring. Look, the last adventure we went on, you ran away from a zombie screaming, "No, please don't hurt me. I have items, take those instead."
Yes, and he ran away. A genius strategic move, I think you will find.
He ran away because I stuck an arrow in his back.
Oh, details.
Okay, fine. So what's your plan for today?
Well, I was thinking about hanging up some of the new artwork in the Great Hall of the castle. It came back from the village this morning. Oh, it looks spectacular.
And I don't suppose I feature in anything going on the walls of the Great Hall? It's my castle too, you know.
Of course, you can hang up whatever you like in the Great Hall. It just only in the small section on the south wall next to the new statue of me. Hey, what happened to the trumpet guy?
Hang on. You got a statue?
No. Well, yes. Maybe. Hey, y'all, relax, okay? Just, you know, we got plenty of loot. So you can build your own if you want. Obviously, it would have to be smaller than mine, though.
Yeah, obviously. That reminds me, we still have those unclaimed Minecon tickets we found in that chest on our last quest. What do you think we should do with those?
Nobody wants those. Besides, I've heard it happens miles away from here. You know, it would take us ages to get there.
Well, maybe these guys here would want the Minecon tickets. Oh. Well, does anyone here want some Minecon tickets? All right. We'll make sure to bring some with us for you guys.
Yeah, so just thinking, how much do you think we can get off them?
Tim, what?
Okay, hey, relax, okay? I mean, castles are expensive, okay? We've got chefs, cleaners, decorators, pool cleaners, plus don't forget my new minstrel, Winston. Oh, he's so cool.
Well then, I guess we'll just have to go on some more quests, because this treasure is not going to last forever the way you're spending it. Oh, and can we please be more careful? Because the last game we played, you managed to attract a wither that chased us halfway across the world, and I'd rather not do that again. It was complete chaos.
Yeah, he was pretty angry, but we've got a castle now. Besides, the courageous villagers of Timland will protect their leader and defend him. What say you, brave villagers of Timland? Would you defend your great leader? Leaders, I meant leaders, obviously, both of us, me and Ella.
Well then, come on, almighty Tim, let's get in the game.
Right, okay, yes, let's go.
All right, everyone, count us down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He battled the army and slayed them. He took all their lands and stole their bling. The citizens pretend to like him, and his name is Tim.
What brings you to my court today, humble citizen of Timland?
Oh great, royal Tim. And his trusty sidekick.
Sidekick?
I have heard of your prowess, and I have come to beg for your help.
Fantastic! And what is it you would ask of me, the great and powerful Tim?
Oh, majestic, bountiful Tim! A portal has appeared in our village. The citizens are frightened. Some say they can hear sounds coming from the portal.
What sounds?
Oh, vast benevolent Tim! It sounds like blah, 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 or maybe more like blah, 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 No, I practiced it on the way over here, but I can't do it now. But it's a dragon. A dragon.
A dragon, you say? Well, let me go and consult my subjects before making a decision on the matter. What say you, noble citizens of Timland? Should the almighty Tim help this poor innocent villager? Silence! Are you sure? I mean, I was going to wash my hair tonight. Do you really think I should go? I mean, do you really think I should fight the dragon? You know what? I don't care either way. Tim will do what Tim decides to do. Very well. Take me to your portal. Come now, servant. Mush.
I'm mushing as fast as I can.
You mush like a feeble child. Tim is displeased. Noble citizens of Timland, your savior has arrived.
What?
Me? I'm the savior.
Me, I'm the savior.
Can you stop that now? At least wait until I finish speaking.
He turns to me and says, "Can you stop that?" Oh.
Can we move this along, please?
Fear not, friends. I shall enter the portal and defeat this dragon of yours. For I am Tim. Now sing that bit.
I've forgotten what he said.
Tim, are you sure about this?
How dareth the wench talketh to the almighty Tim this way? If.
I'm just saying, this could be dangerous, and you're not exactly the best at, slaying things.
What? I am Tim, destroyer of mobs, burner of zombies, builder of medium-sized mud huts with fantastic resale value. 5 minutes from the town, 5 minutes from the beach. It's an excellent property.
I think you've greatly overestimated the demand for such a property in the current economy.
Whatever. Okay, let's go.
Tim said whatever, let's go.
There it is! That's it! We won! I killed the dragon and finished the game.
Wait, you think that was the dragon?
I was meaning to ask, what do dragons even look like?
Well, that's what a dragon looks like.
Hi there, Tim the Destroyer. Nice to meet you. Aha! He's afraid! This will make a great song. Minstrel, start playing!
I'm hiding underground.
Coward! The dragon is gone!
Tim, get down!
Back for more, eh? Well, I hope my minstrel doesn't mind adding a second verse to the song.
I do.
Tim, help me! Think of something. You're the ideas guy. Come on!
Ooh, I'm really more of an early concept guy. Big picture stuff,
Tim!
Okay. I'll think of something. Okay, Tim, we can do this. Just think. Okay, first of all, we need a beacon and a huge help wanted sign. It's 2016. Dragon jobs are hard to come by. Then we'll need a gigantic...
The dragon draws its energy from the crystals.
Ella, the dragon draws its power from the crystals over there.
Of course. Tim, you have to distract the dragon so I can get up there and destroy the crystals.
I'd really rather not do that.
What's the matter? Are you chicken?
What? The great and powerful Tim is not a chicken. Come here, dragon.
Just one left. Tim, no! Come on. We go. Aha! Tim, we need to get to the last crystal.
No, I don't want to go to school today, Mom.
They don't pay me enough for this.
Tim, he did it. The crystal's gone. Give it everything you've got.
God, I am amazing!
Yay, Tim.
No! Minstrel! I never had a chance to tell you how much you meant to me. If only you were still alive, I would show you I love you.
He's alive.
Ah! Zombie! Kill it! Ugh, I quit. Wow. Rude.
So, you happy? We did it.
Yeah, I did do it, didn't I? You know what? I'm kind of getting a bit bored with this whole powerful adventurer, Lord of the Land stuff. Maybe we should try our hand at deep sea diving, or paragliding, or join the circus. I'd be amazing at that.
You're kind of getting a big head, Tim.
I know. It's probably the biggest head in this entire game.
All right, let's go home.
Again, we would like to say a big thank you all for coming to Minecon.
Minecon and Minecraft wouldn't be what it is without all of you in this room and everyone at home. And our whole team who is spread out, if you could all stand up, the Minecraft team, wherever you happen to be. There we go. We actually want to applaud all of you. Thank you so much. From the bottom of our hearts, where you've taken Minecraft is just incredible. Thank you for an amazing Minecon 2016.